Hello, hello, hello. Gotta move my cup. I think I'll put it over here. Let's see, who do we have? Who do we have here? Gotta get my live chat open. Come on. There we go. Okay, we got Cozy Crochet Corner and Jerry. Hello, hello. Tammy, Jeannie, Holly. Hello, hello. Sandy's here. Um, Jerry says, fancy seeing all of you guys here tonight. Yeah, all kinds coming in. There we go. Jerry says, I was waiting in bated breath for this live to hit, and bam, here we are once again. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and post the stream, the panel. We gotta leave room for Debbie. I don't see her yet. I'm on a roll tonight. I ate a whole bunch of fat, so I feel fat and sassy. If you know, you know. Okay, let's see. Let's get this in. Just leave a spot for Debbie, and we should be good because I'm supposed to be crocheting with her, but I don't see her yet. There's Debbie. There's Debbie. Ugh. Oh, Thomas is here. Hey. Oh, we got people popping in now. There's Debbie and
Debbie's
there's
here.
Tammy.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, hello. You gotta go in? What
Hi,
you doing?
Thomas. Hi, Tammy.
Hello.
Yeah, your beard is definitely growing back in.
Told you.
I'm on my phone until I can get into my laptop, and then I'll go back out and sign back
Nothing lasts forever, Barb.
No, your baby face is going away. You're gonna turn
in.
into an old man.
Your
You
live was
have something blocking a quarter of your screen, Debbie.
My what?
You have like something blocking a quarter of your screen.
I mean, like that area, right? Well, you can't see me pointing, but
Oh, wait a minute.
when you turn, yeah, it's not there. Is there like a TV or something like that, or something? No.
Oh, you know what? Is it? No, it's not my pillow.
Yes, whatever it is, it's movable.
What is
Well,
that?
when you move your camera, you move it stays, but you're moving away from it.
I don't know what the heck it is.
the top, like for us, it's in the top left corner.
Yeah,
it's almost like it's in front of you.
Oh. What in the world is that?
I wonder if your camera inside's broken.
That's what I'm wondering. Where is the eye on the camera? Let's see.
My eyes are in front of me, right here.
Where do you think the camera is?
So real quick, Jerry, the Montello meetup is the documentary is being shown at the Montello Theater on June 6th. Get your tickets because I heard that they're selling out fast if you're going. That goes for anybody that wants to come to Wisconsin for to see the documentary.
Oh, you know what?
It's
Maybe
too
it
far away.
might be the holder. Okay, I'm gonna stop the video. Let me try and fix this. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
I'll be right back too.
Everyone's leaving us. Look at that.
I see that. Well, I usually scare people away, so you know. It's the partial beard. Everybody thinks I'm becoming a werewolf.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's better.
Did that fix it? You know what I think it was? But the holder thingy for the tablet, you know, on the tripod. You know, one of the prongs. So
The clip things.
yeah. Is that better, guys?
That is clear.
Perfect. Okay. You know me, always got technical difficulties over here. Can't figure this crap out.
Well, we was able to still see you, but every time it
Yeah, it was just something
like
that
it
was in
kept-
that spot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
that
part
whole
of it was
corner of the
covering the
screen.
camera. So
Yeah.
wherever the
yeah.
hell the camera is on here, who the hell knows? But nonetheless.
Oh, she doesn't have a screen now. She's no camera. Jerry saying, wait a second, Tammy, June 6th. I want to go, but I don't want to take my sister last time. I don't want to take my sister last time. We were there an hour in and she wanted to go home right away. Wow. So I'm not even going to waste my time with her. Okay.
All right, let me see where I'm at here.
Well, she's doing dog meal prep. Yeah, yours is much bigger than mine.
My blanket?
Yeah,
Well, how big is yours right now?
not that big. Mine's tiny.
How is yours? What size is it?
I don't know what you mean by what size is it.
Meaning like a cross.
I just started. I'm on my first row of decreasing.
Oh, okay. So I am, let me see. I got stuff is falling everywhere here. I'm like 10 rows into my decrease.
Yeah, see, I'm not. That's why.
So, but I've got a tangled mess here.
Let's see, what is Jerry going on? Seriously though, my sister takes the GLP-1 shot and then she takes the medication for diabetes. She's not serious about losing any weight and she just wants to be sick. Yeah. So Terry's here too. Hello, Terry and Jeannie.
Hi, Terry. Hi,
Finally,
Jeannie.
some
Hi,
sanity
Jerry.
to my day. I guess she's had a bad day.
Who? Who had a bad?
Terry, she said, finally some sanity to my day. Hi, Barbarina.
Well, if you wanted sanity, Terry, you know you came to the wrong damn place, okay? So, I mean, come on. So, is Barbara frozen? Oh, no, I don't know what you are.
Oh, wait a minute. What's going on? Thomas has got his mute going on. He must be on the phone. He's talking.
No. I was talking to you, but I forgot I was on mute.
Oh.
You know what? I do some commands on who you refer to as Sherry. So I sent you an email. I just got a Facebook thing of an update on the dog that I took care of at my sister's house. I thought you'd like to see what she looks like now. So
let me see.
Okay.
Jerry, I plan on going. I got tickets already. It's just like I told Carrie, if I have to walk, I need to start walking now because I'm going.
That's the dog you took care of?
yeah.
I thought it was different than that dog.
No, it's
like
grown
a lot
up.
different.
It's a year old now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you could show her if you want to. That's why I sent it to you. So
Barb, or Debbie, let me see your blanket. I like those colors.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Let me get it open.
That's turning out really, that's turning out really nice. I like that.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a Roddy puppy.
yep.
Oh, look at that.
That's the dog that I took care of.
That ate up the furniture of his sister as well.
That's the dog that ate up the furniture and everything.
Yep.
Oh,
Rots do that. They have separation anxiety.
Yeah. Yet my sister yelled at me, blamed it on me. I'm like, But
Cutie though.
yeah, she's
Is it your
Cutie.
sister's dog?
it's Carrie's dog. Well, it's Brad's dog more, I think. But yeah,
Right.
I mean, like what your husband gets, I'm sure you get too. You know.
Oh, sometimes.
Yeah,
It all depends on the toy.
well,
It
that's
all
true.
depends on the toy. So, hi, Sassy. She says she's laying back in my chair and crocheting. What are you crocheting tonight, Sassy? Hi, Golden Girl. Let's see. Hi, Kathleen. Trying to see who else is here that I might have missed. Hi, Jeannie.
Yeah,
Hi,
when I show
Sandy.
pictures, I don't
Terry.
see the chat, so I'm blinded.
Beautiful puppy. I
Yeah, he is a cute puppy.
I had a
She-
Or
rock.
yeah,
she.
I
It's a
guess
she,
Brad
right?
just posted a picture, so she just turned a year old today, I guess.
Aw. I had a rot for the longest time. He had a tail because the person that gave him to us never docked him. And I wasn't gonna go after that long a time, wasn't gonna go get it docked. So he was a purebred with a tail. You want to talk about a wicked machine with a tail. Oh,
Mm.
That's probably why they chop it off.
A lot of them, even like labs and stuff, their tails are like, they could be like brutal.
so I got some of the kitchen stuff that Joe's letting me take packed. I got the bathroom all packed. My room's almost all packed.
Mm-hmm.
So
Barb, you keep freezing.
Oh well.
Just FYI. Telling you.
Okay. It sucks. But I'm getting to the point where
I know.
okay.
I know. I'm just telling you. That's all.
Yeah.
So,
Well, thanks for letting me know.
I will. Afghan stitch
I
blanket.
know over here
Okay.
am I frozen over here or am I just yeah, I'm frozen.
Mm.
Wait a minute, maybe I'm not. The heck.
So we had a couple realtors show up today looking at the place.
Okay.
We actually
Inside or
yeah, they were nice enough. I didn't get like any like creepy vibes from them. It was a husband and wife couple. So we put the dogs outside and talked with them. They're actually they asked Joe what he wanted to see come of it, you know. And he's like, he just needs time to find a place and get his stuff organized. Hi, Bonbon. And they're gonna go to the auction and see, and they're gonna keep me up to date. So
Hi, Bon Bon. How are you? What are you working on tonight? Hi, Squeaky.
Afghan stitch blanket tonight and
Well, it's amazing when you can see the damn chat, on your
right,
screen.
and you
Holy
don't have to
mo-
squint.
Holy moly. I can see more than 2 lines. What a concept.
Right.
Yeah.
Hi, Squeaky. Hi, Sandy.
Oh, my word, my word. Thomas, how are you doing? Did you work today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had a good live today, and
I
that always makes you
came
feel good.
in and then I fell asleep, so I'm sorry.
You too? Just kidding. No, Paul was great. I'm just joking.
didn't you just interview him?
Yeah, today.
Okay. No, I thought you interviewed him before. Oh, maybe that was
He's
somebody
been
else.
on the regular. Yeah, I don't count them.
Oh.
Like, yeah, like just because you're on doesn't mean you're being interviewed. Doesn't mean you're.
No, I think he was interviewed by somebody else. Maybe it was Amy.
He was interviewed by Amy.
Okay, that's what I'm
I
thinking.
think. Yeah.
Hi, Holly.
I want to actually.
I don't really get to see Carnivore Bob or Carnivore Talk, but everyone was talking about him not being on there lately. And I'm like,
Well, there's one person who's definitely talking about it, and I think people are starting to get a little annoyed with that, including Paul.
I think you handled it very well, though, Thomas.
Thank you.
you know, how you addressed it, and you know, like he really doesn't want to talk about it. I
Right.
think you handled it very well.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What
Yeah, it
was
was
the
kind of
subject
hard. Uncle
matter?
Charlie was, you know, because I mean everybody knows what I'm talking about. He was getting a little too pushy about it, you know.
Yeah,
So,
he kept asking and asking about it. I'm like, did something? Because I don't get to see carnivore talk
yeah.
very much, anyways. But I know when I did, Paul was always there, and I'm like, well, something happened.
Yeah. I mean, he told me a little bit about what happened, but you know, it's Paul's privacy, so I'm not going to.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, he was just being a little
Because
too.
I wasn't there from the beginning. I was there from about the time, probably about a half hour in, and it just seemed like that was like the topic, and I'm like, what the heck's going on?
Yes, Sandy. Yeah, he wouldn't shut.
I was going to go back and watch the beginning to see if something was said at the beginning that.
Not really. I mean, Uncle Charlie just came in and started talking about it. I guess Uncle Charlie really wanted Paul to be on the show on Carnivore Talk. You know,
Oh,
you know, it's you know, like even when we said like he was like, "Oh, Tom's not paying attention to my questions and stuff," and I'm just like, "Okay, I'm just addressing them. I'm paying attention to your questions, but we've already answered this before. You know, you gotta." You know, I forget who it was. It was either Jason or Sandy that said, you know, like, you know, Charlie, you got to do the research and look back what's been said in the chats. You know, like, don't just, you know,
assume.
so.
Yeah, your live was good. What I saw of it, I came in
Thanks.
late because I was packing. But
I'm trying. So, how did
You're
you guys
doing a
like my
good job.
intro and my outro?
It
I
was
didn't
good.
see it.
Did you like it? You didn't see
Yeah.
it?
Well,
I didn't see because I
I
didn't. I came in like a couple of minutes
Okay.
and
Well,
then
check I have an intro video now into the beginning of it.
oh,
So
I'll have to go back and watch the
yeah.
replay then.
That was, I mean, even
It's
just that
it's
part, you know. Yeah, that was actually done by John Together Strong.
Oh yeah.
He made it. So Barbara actually
Yeah,
saw it before I even did the live. So I showed it. I pre-showed
yeah.
it to her. I pre-showed it to a few people. Barbara being
Yeah, I've seen it multiple times because you weren't the only one that showed it to me.
Oh, really? Who else showed it to you?
Oh, John showed it to me too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
You
I
and
like
John.
I like the exit where he's just walking out like, "See ya, we're done." That's cute.
Yeah.
I have to see the intro yet, but
Yeah. Yeah, the exits. The
That's
exit.
what I'm talking
John
about.
asked me if I wanted to put what music do I want to put to it at the end, but I couldn't think of anything. I just liked it, just doing a quick, you
yeah.
know, Todd Lindy just pretty much leaving and saying it's the end of the show, and
Yeah.
just to see it, and then focus right on to the somewhat. And the only reason why I did that was because so many people go to me like, "Oh, when's your live?" I don't know when your live is. It's every Wednesday and Saturday.
See, it's under. Yeah.
It's been that way for like past months.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
So you remember I've been talking about wiping my own butt and doing
I
a
know.
short.
Yeah.
yes.
My daughter just escorted me. And what does it say here? Stop. She just let me show you what she just sent me. She goes, Mom, someone can wipe their butt too.
Oh no. Bless you, Jerry. Bless you.
I'm trying to get it up. It takes forever, of course, loading. Can you wipe your outback area? I haven't even turned it on because I don't know if you can. Oh, no sound. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but I thought it
No.
was.
No,
No. Did you allow the sound to come on to the thing or no?
You can on this. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. I'm not on Facebook. On Facebook, I have no control over that. All right, let me try that again.
I think you're the only
But
one,
it's-
Jerry. Barb is kind of gets stuck once in a while, but that's just what it is today.
Yep.
She'll
Takes forever
unfreeze
to do all
eventually.
these.
No, I still don't hear it.
Yeah, can't hear it, Barb.
I
So
actually,
can you?
I actually have one of those things, or at least I did.
Oh well.
Is slightly valid. A woman
There it
my
goes.
size does struggle with wiping their butt. Things is a wand. I do have a bathroom wand that helps me wipe my ass. And now I'm down 298 pounds, and I wipe my own ass. I'm currently sitting on the toilet.
That's cool.
I'm sorry, but I thought it was funny. I had.
No, Jerry, all we have right now is just rain.
Brian, y'all, is forecasting bad weather for tomorrow into Monday in my neck of the woods.
Oh, wow. Up in Jerry or yours, Barb?
Jerry's.
No, she's
Okay.
saying Jerry, so that means 2 states away. So we
Yeah.
may not even get it.
Up by us.
Thomas, your intro is really great. I
You
just
like
watched it. Yes,
Yeah,
it's
I
so
like it.
awesome. I love it.
Yeah, I feel like
Yes.
it's evolved the whole concept of the show.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's so great. I love it. Yep. Yep. Now, is there an outro too, or just
Yeah, you go to the end. There's a it's a very short exit. It's like
Oh.
22 seconds. It's not long. at all.
Oh, okay. I just watched the beginning of it.
Yeah,
So.
it's just basically Todd Lindy like just pretty much saying goodbye, and it just focuses on a sign that says like, come back on Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Oh, okay. Now, how did the Todd Lindy thing come about?
Todd Lindy is this guy right here.
That's Todd.
I know that, but I mean,
Yeah.
how did that come about?
Well, the actual cartooner. Basically, I guess I was on SBG once, and I don't know, my brain just like I saw it, and I'm like, I was talking to Todd Bachnes and Limitless Lindy, and I said, they'd be, like my brain just like wandered away, and I just thought to myself, like, a character based on both Todd and Lindy. So basically, I looked at him and said, "This is the perfect Todd Lindy." So
Okay.
that's what the name is. It's Todd Bachnes and Limitless Lindy.
Am
I
I
like
still
it.
It's a
buffering?
cute.
Yeah.
No, you're frozen. I like your colors too, Barb.
Well, that's a bummer that I'm buffering. I'm going to try to reset the
Sometimes we
internet.
buffer, Barb.
What's that?
Yeah, we just
Sometimes we buffer. So
Yeah. Am I doing it a lot? I mean, am I constantly frozen?
Yes. It's like it freezes and then it comes out. Freezes, comes out. So
Oh. I just reset it again. I don't know if it's going to work.
we'll see, right? Oh, there we go. We're flying around again tonight.
in the vortex.
Well, hopefully
She
it's
sent
better.
She sent us all to the black hole for a second.
I know, right?
Now you're all in different places except for
I
Tammy.
know. We all
I
got
didn't
like
move.
swirled around.
That's okay.
So we did.
So Jerry, how far is Montello from you? It's about 2.5 hours from me.
How far are you and Jerry from each other, Tammy?
That's what I'm just asking. I'm too. So I'm 72
Sandy's
miles.
asking you a question, Tammy. I mean, Sandy's asking Thomas a question.
I had myself muted because I was about to do something that might make noise. So, yeah, she had her surgery a while ago, Sandy. Unless she had to have more surgery, but she's asking if Lindy ever had her skin removal surgery. She lost a lot of weight, so she had the skin removed.
I don't think I know that person.
Luminous Lindy, you should. I mean, she usually works with Todd Bachness and them, but check out her channel. It's called Luminous Lindy.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she hasn't been doing too much lately, but she actually was about 500 pounds, and
Oh, wow.
like 500-600 pounds. So, but she comes from Australia. So, yeah.
I've never heard of her, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
You
I
know
mean,
that I
there's
haven't
so
heard of
many
her.
of us that it's hard not to. It's hard to.
Yeah.
You
Yes, I totally agree with that. It's really challenging to know, obviously, to know all of them, but
right, exactly.
So from
Oh,
I'm guesstimating from where I am, Deb, to where Jerry is. I'm probably about 4 hours. So you do the state of Wisconsin. She's like over this way, right, Jerry? Over kind of like that way, and I'm like over in here.
oh, okay.
So
I've only been through Wisconsin on the train, so I don't know
yeah.
anything. So about like I have like no vision of like where things are in the
Mhm.
state, you know.
Yeah.
So I
That's
don't.
right. I'm behind on that chat.
yeah, it's like an 8-hour drive for me to where Montello Theater is. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, not gonna
Yeah.
do that.
From
Wait
where
till it
I'm
comes. Wait till it comes more local to you, Barb.
Yeah,
where I'm
that's
at.
what I figured. Even though
Yeah.
I'd
From
love to see all of them, I just
Yeah. So
oh,
last
today's
time
Lynn's birthday. That's right.
we stayed at her house, but she's not into being. She just. So Sandy says Lindy is very sweet, beautiful home. Menoa is saying hi to you, Thomas.
Oh, hey, Minua.
oh, I love Benoit.
Yeah, she was in
She was
here
here
last
most of the
night.
night last night.
Okay.
She
Stayed for a
came
couple
back,
hours.
Barb. She came back.
Yeah, she's the one I
She
told you
Didn't
likes
about.
us,
scare him
Barb.
away.
I know, we
She
thought we
came
scared
in
her
during the
away.
worst conversation. What was it we was talking about? I remember
Oh
it
my
was
think we were
gosh,
saying of all times,
everything.
but because you just said to expect her, and
Right.
then we had some weird talk. I can't remember. Do you remember what it was, Debbie?
I
Yeah.
don't even
And then we
know.
noticed her.
Starfish and pooping, and yeah, it was like we were all
Wait,
over
wait,
it.
wait, 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 wait.
How do
We
you
talked
wipe
about pooping.
yourself? How do you wipe yourself?
We talked
Yeah.
about pooping in carnivore.
Yeah.
That's so unheard of.
Yeah.
I know, right?
But here she comes in. Hi, Thomas sent us, and we're like giggling about it. And Barb had asked a question if you're a one cheek lifter to wipe, or do you like have to lean forward to wipe, or do you stand up to wipe?
Barbara,
Yes.
you're
What
horrible.
kind of wiper are you?
Right?
And then in the chat, it was like, no, women are supposed to wipe front to back. And Barb's like, I can't do that. I have to do one or the other. And Yeah. And then we
When
have
you got well, it's true when you got a big front side and a big back side, and you don't know, your belly is as big as your ass. You can't do both. You can't reach.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And
we
here
are
we go.
shocked.
She comes in tonight, and we're right on the
Right
stack.
back
There you
at
go.
I gotta think all we talk about is wiping.
We don't, I promise.
But anyway, welcome back. So, how do you know her, Thomas?
I met her on SPG,
Oh,
part of the
okay.
memberships there,
Okay.
and very very nice lady. I actually interviewed her. Very nice lady. She has an amazing diabetic story, especially, and
Was that recently? I don't think I seen.
yeah, it was. I knew you when I interviewed her. If that's what you were asking. Probably like a few months ago.
Oh,
So, yeah. I mean, I
then
could,
I
I could, I
probably
could post
watched it.
I could post the
Yeah,
interview.
post it so that
chat.
I can.
And I just sent you an email. Hopefully it works. I've been doing the AI stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so Barry Simon that's on with Mitch all the time, that's been doing the AI videos with him, did one of my pictures.
Oh, I seen that on Mitch's. Did Mitch show it?
Mitch showed it, but I figured I'd let you see it, and if you want to show it to people that didn't see Mitch today, it's one with Peter, Papa Carnivore. So
Let me grab it.
yep. And meanwhile, I will get that. I'll get that interview.
This was made. Okay.
Hopefully
it says
it went through. If
preview.
it doesn't,
Wait
I
a minute.
apologize.
I had to download it.
Okay. Yeah, that's usually.
Twisted! Get away from me, you freaks! I can't outrun them!
Hold on.
Do we hear you?
I
Have
gotta
to, I thought you were
I have to
showing
get
it, so I
that.
went back to because I'm in a tab right now.
Yeah, I had to get it off this screen and put it on my other screen so I could get to. All right, that's
Jerry's-
beginning, so I'm going to go ahead.
Jerry
Debbie
says,
is blacked out.
what's worse is when you're right-handed and you have a right shoulder surgery and you have to use your left hand while you're on the standard American diet. That's not good.
No.
Nope.
All right.
Sorry, I keep
Share
blacking myself
screen.
out because my allergies are bothering
So
me.
I just posted
I didn't want
Minua's
to be blowing my
interview
nose
that I
on the
did with her.
screen. So,
Okay, hold on just 1 second. I'm trying to share my screen.
hi, John.
All right, I got to cancel echoing.
Ass is twisted! Get away from me, you freaks! I can't outrun them! Not the pretzels! Somebody help!
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Yeah, I came up with the picture, but Barry Simon actually came up with the video.
Well, he does pretty good.
He does pretty good work. And he did one with me and Mitch's Southpaw characters.
All right, and you.
So I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send him all. I'm gonna send him all the pictures, Grandma, even including the ones I did of you. I thought that'd be funny.
No, I don't remember watching that video, so that must have been before I got.
Yeah. He did at the end of the. So he might have turned up. Everybody might have been leaving because Mitch said his goodbyes already.
So I'm gonna keep that on the background so I can watch it later.
We have an echo. Had an echo.
Yes, we do, because I still have it. The echo now is canceled. It's gonna take a second before it catches in.
Okay. That makes sense.
Should be over. I have to cancel my echo when I show a video, or she won't be able to hear it.
I'll send Barry all the pictures that I've done so far, including the pictures of you and baby and stuff. and see what he can come up with.
Okay.
Yeah, like the one with you and baby driving down the road in the parade of being mayor. I think
I'm sorry you had a rough
Amy
day,
says,
Amy.
I need some entertainment. Having a rough day. My family members are jumping my shit about changing my dad's diet. I have medical professionals in my family, and they think a ketogenic diet is going
to be continued.
To be continued. I've been battling with
been...
family over that.
Exactly, Jerry. Or Jeannie says, remind them of what his diet what his diet so far has done to him.
And what a position it is too for your dad. Here he had this major life crisis happening to him,
Right.
and now his family is complaining about his diet. That alone is going to be massively stressful on him.
And what was his diet beforehand?
She said that they want him to eat low fat.
Hi, Bacon Runner.
Jerry, too much info. I realize, but that was a subject tonight.
Yes.
Saturday Night Live.
Do carnivores pass?
Carnivores pass gas.
I'm kind of.
Well, yeah, it's funny. Peter asked the question. He goes, "Did somebody fart?" And I asked, like, "Why? Do you smell it?" Because we're all on the panels, So
yeah.
Well, when I was on the American Standard diet, the SAD diet, I used to be really gassy and farted continuously. Now I couldn't tell you when the last time I farted was. Can any of you?
I farted a couple times here and there, but nothing like I used to.
I was just going to say the same
thing. It's kind of a
Thomas.
wise tale that you don't fart when you're on carnivore. I mean, come on.
No, I think you still fart, but I think it's cut down. It's when I fart when I eat pork.
I was going to say it depends on what you're eating.
Yeah, I think that's when I eat like pork and chicken especially, but like beef, I don't.
But when I'm eating beef I don't.
Yeah.
Amy says that my niece is a doctor, and she told me today eggs and sardines are bad for him.
Hi, Jen. Jen's looking for the link, isn't it? At the top of the chat, Jen?
Yes, it's posted.
Yeah. Then you did the trick I taught you, right?
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Thomas?
I asked Barbara if she did the trick I taught her.
Oh.
She pinned it, in other words.
Gotcha.
Oh no, I didn't pin it. I don't see it pinned. Thank you for reminding me. I think what it was, I only wanted to put it out there when Debbie could see it.
Because I'm special.
And then I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's so special.
I'm beginning to realize that, Debbie.
I'm on the special bus.
It is because Debbie had to knock so hard to get in yesterday. It took her forever for Barb to let her in. So
she kept ignoring
the
me.
truth is that on Saturday night it's supposed to be her and I crocheting. And what we did was just open the panel up to everybody. We're still crocheting. Right. So if it's supposed to be crocheting a blanket to be given away on the channel, then shouldn't she be here?
Well, yeah. I just thought it was cute.
So that's why I said I got to have a spot for Debbie.
I just thought it was cute because of the whole fiasco last night. Let me in.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry I missed it.
Let me in.
Let me
in.
Like, knock, knock, knock.
But obviously tomorrow I don't have to go to work, so at least.
Oh, very good. So you got a day off then.
I do. I have a day off, and I don't go into the afternoon on Monday. So
what are you going to do with all that free time, Thomas?
I don't know. probably rest a little bit.
There you go. That'll be
It's okay.
good.
Maybe if I feel up to it, maybe I might clean a little bit too.
Well, when
My,
you're done,
my kitchen could use a little scrubbing.
come down over here and clean up over here too.
Let me clean up my own mess first, and then.
Right.
Yes, I totally get you there. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here's my thoughts on when people say eggs and sardines are bad for you. If you're doing everything, eating everything on a sad diet, then yeah, probably eating stuff like that is bad for you because you're eating carbs, you're eating it all. But if you go strict carnivore, then it's not bad for you. It's nutritious for you. It's when you mix both fats and carbs together that's not a good mix. It's not.
No.
I learned about all that type of stuff from when I was fat free, totally fat free. If you're doing all carbs, you can't do fats. It's just an absolute no-no. Because if you eat fats while you're eating carbs, then you're going to put all that fat on your body. But if you're doing just fat, you're not, because you're not triggered to store fat. So it doesn't go on your body.
Well, Amy says that her dad's not going carnivore. I'm putting him on keto diet. Okay.
Yeah. Even then, he'll still, if he's having carbs, he's going to, it's still the same thing. It's carbs.
She says her mom will go for that. Yeah, I mean, it's better. It's better than the alternative, right?
Yeah, it is better than the alternative, but it all comes down with what carbs he eats as well.
Right. I mean, the thing is that's why I was asking, like, what kind of diet was he on before? Because if they were watching his diet and had him on a low fat diet, and they're saying like they want him on low fat and he got sick, well, that should be an indication right there that the low fat didn't help.
I know, right?
That's what I don't get with like some doctors and stuff like that. It's like, well, what we're doing, we're going to put you on a low fat diet, and you go on the low fat diet, and then you get sicker, and you have issues, and then they're like, okay, so we got to keep on putting you on a low fat diet. You have to keep on it. Meanwhile, you're still getting sicker, and they don't think like, well, maybe the low fat diet is what is making me sicker. And maybe we need to change.
But see, all these people that don't understand it don't even consider it. They just think that it's your body, breaking down because of age.
Well, because they don't want. What it is a lot of them don't want to admit that they gave you the wrong advice. So it's also a little bit of an ego thing too.
Amy said that he was on the seafood diet, so
he eat seafood and he eat it. Yeah.
Oh, Jen wants in. Well, the thing didn't
we
make
already
a
knew
noise.
that.
And then
Hi.
Jerry said for me, hi Jen. Jerry said for me, the bottom line in my family situation is if given the opportunity to go on a ketogenic diet and avoid getting cancer, that is better than burning from the inside out like my mom did.
Right.
How are you, Jen?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How are you, Tammy?
Good. Packing like normal.
Uh-oh, Debbie disappeared.
Her allergies are bothering her, so she pops off every now and then so that she's not...
Okay, she doesn't want to do like I did on Mitch's channel and blow her nose.
Thank you, Sandy, for giving me
I'm doing
that.
Good. How are you doing, Jen?
I didn't hear that.
I said I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Good live stream today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm trying. I know my next live stream is going to be really good too. So.
Now, who's the next one?
Tammy.
Oh.
This girl.
That's Wednesday?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And I have to look at the calendar. I know who my next Wednesday is going to be, but I have to look at the calendar to see who my next Saturday is. So.
Amy said my mom bitched at me for including cheese in his diet. The man is 400 pounds. He'll lose weight eating cheese.
Hi, Patty. How are you tonight?
It's a lady called, not called, a lady named Julia Howard.
No, don't know
Hey,
her
Patty.
I'll be honest with you. I think she's on SPG, and I think she's one of the random ones. So I don't really see her that often. So I don't know if she'll even be available. So that happens sometimes. You get people that like go on, and you're like, okay. And then when you like email them to, like, hey, the show's about to start. Can you give me a picture, something like that? They don't answer back. I've had a couple of people do that.
Gotcha.
He's 80, and for now on, I'm making him recipes with cheese in them. Cheese is a. Ugh. I'm sorry, Amy.
You hear what John? You see what John just said?
No, what'd he say?
When are you gonna? I invite John. I'll send you the information, but I thought you didn't want to be on. I'll be honest with you. I remember last time I asked on here, everybody's like, John's shy. John doesn't want to be on. I was like, I think it was Mason that kept on like saying like, don't bug John. He's.
Hi, Patricia.
Maybe he's changed his mind now, Thomas.
Yeah, maybe that'd be great, John. I'd love to have you on. I'd love to have
Heck,
you on.
I'd love to have him on up here too.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'll send John when I since I have your email. I'll send you an email on the available dates, and I mean, it probably won't be until like June or July. But I'll send you the available dates that are coming up.
John, the intro you did for Thomas is so cute. You did a great job on that, by the way.
Wonderful. It's wonderful. Yeah, definitely, John. Definitely.
Oh, definitely.
That would be great.
He says he's not shy. I'm just working on something that will blow people's minds.
Yeah, but I remember I
Thanks
was
for
you
your
guys
comment.
but like it was like about a month ago or so, and I think it was Mason that kept on like saying like leave him alone, stop bugging him. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, okay.
She did the same thing to me too.
Yeah. But this was like back when what's her name was on here all the time too. Candy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what's it?
So I mean I've had a few people that like would do and they cancel after a while,
Hi, Jennifer. Good to see you.
Come on, Bandit.
Hi,
Jennifer?
Kathy.
I don't see it, Jennifer.
Go on, Bandit.
It's
Get back.
under GFG Homestead. She's the one that won that blanket from me.
My next. Actually, while we're here, I'll look at my next available date.
I don't see a homestead either. Am I in the same channel?
It's GFG Homestead. Barb, GFG Homestead.
Yeah, I don't see that person either. Wait a minute. Maybe it would help if I had the live on, huh?
Oh, that will make a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, that
Oh my
might
God,
help.
all kinds of, yeah, I've been
Look at that.
blinded. Now I can see.
Now you see the light.
You can see clearly now.
Man,
the
that really
rain is
does.
gone.
That really does make a difference, having the live on versus not having the live on.
I wish they
Because you
would
don't see
not.
half the people.
Exactly. I wish they would just have the one setting, just live,
Just show them all.
Exactly. So stupid.
Actually, John, I'm looking at my schedule, and I have some openings in May.
Ugh.
Actually, no, I have one in April. I have an opening April 29th on Wednesday at 4. I had a cancellation.
What a coincidence.
What was that?
What a coincidence. It's April now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in the 29th of April, yeah, I mean, we
GFG,
definitely have to do one again.
What did you say, Barb?
GFG said, Debbie, I sent you a thank you card.
Aw, I haven't gotten it yet, but I'll let you know when I do. That was kind of you. Thank you.
I mean, if you want to introduce yourself to Barb and them, you're welcome to come on here.
Yep, open panel. Come on up.
Yeah.
We do get a little crazy, but
I mean, I can't say that baby won't bite, but the others.
We haven't
Baby's
seen-
got a very full belly. She was eating when I put up the live, and now she's dead to the world with a full belly.
We
Yeah, so I
haven't seen much of baby lately, So.
Yeah, ever since when my daughter brings the puppy over, she doesn't sleep at all. That puppy does not let her.
Puppy wants to play.
And it takes her a day or so to recoup from that. The puppy was here yesterday for a while. So.
Oh, gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Poor
Yeah,
little thing.
I'm kind of
Having
wondering
to babysit the puppy.
I'm wondering how Chance is gonna handle my daughter-in-law's dog. She's a puppy. She's just a year old. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah. So John, just like I said before, my earliest is April 29th is the next available date. So.
Don't mind me.
Thomas, I know you're busy, but have everyone else has seen them? Have you seen my singing videos yet?
I saw your Kermit one. I mean, your over the rainbow. Like, what is it that he sings?
Rainbow Connection.
Rainbow Connection. I knew it was a rainbow. I sang it, so I should know the name.
Right.
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you do another one, Jen?
Today?
You did.
Huh?
Did you do another one?
Yeah, I did another one today.
I didn't see that one. I just saw the one.
I haven't seen it yet. Don't tell us.
Yeah. It's
don't
your
worry,
last one?
I'm not.
Well, if it's your last one, it's easy to figure out which one it is, right?
Was it of Garth or John Michael Montgomery?
No, it wasn't John Michael Montgomery. It was a Garth Brooks song. And it's not what I said I was singing.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're pretty good there, Jen.
Yeah, she is.
There's a link. There's a link that's attached to the chat. You touch that link and enter. That's how you enter. I don't know what you see on your end because I don't know. Is it on the top or on the bottom?
It's usually on the top, depending on where you pinned it.
But for some reason now it only goes to the bottom of the chat. It drives me nuts because it doesn't go up on top anymore.
That's weird.
So it's on top. Okay. To me, it's showing on the bottom, and it drives me crazy.
Yeah. So she has it pinned on the top of the chat, and then she pinned it again in the middle. On my end.
So just click the link and follow through to join. There'll be a join
button. The wheels
button.
are turning.
Okay. Yeah, I would post it, but only Gramma has the link of.
She has the power.
Only she has the power. So she.
Oh!
So she would have to post it again if.
Here she comes.
Here she is. Hey, Minua.
Hi.
Now you can say your name so I can hear it. Here she comes. Oh, we can't hear you.
It's pronounced Meniwa.
Meniwa. Okay, Meniwa.
Okay.
Meniwa. Well, hello, Meniwa. Now, is that Indian or something? Is it Indian? American Indian? What? Now, is that Indian or something?
Yes, it's Cree. Yeah.
Okay.
Meniwa, do you have your other
and it means great warrior.
Well, that
Let's
is
just
true.
turn off your other YouTube thingy.
Yeah, you're echoing.
That should fix it.
Well, that is true.
Yeah, you're echoing. That should fix it. Okay, hang on.
Oh, she probably has her TV on.
That better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Much
Okay.
better.
Much.
I think so.
So tell us a little bit
Yay.
about yourself.
Okay, I'm 51. I've been carnivore for a year and a couple weeks. I've been type 2 I was diagnosed type 2 diabetic on January 1st of 2008. Happy New Year.
Yeah.
And then I got put on insulin in 2010. And with the help of Dr. Phil Smith in SBG, I have been working with Thomas and Dr. Phil and a bunch of other people to reverse the insulin resistance. And when I started carnivore, my blood sugars were running 250 to 300, and I was going through 200 units of insulin every 36 hours. Now I'm down to about 30 units of insulin a day.
Nice. That's good to hear.
That's great.
Are you feeling better? Like,
Oh yeah, I'm totally feeling better. It's amazing what carnivore will do. When I started carnivore last year, March 23rd, I was on 7 liters of oxygen in a minute. And carnivore is what enabled me to be able to get off of oxygen. I've been on oxygen for almost 13 years. And on June 24th of last year, I called my pulmonologist because I also have pulmonary hypertension, which is basically high blood pressure, but only in my lungs. I don't have high blood pressure anywhere else. And I wanted to see if we could reduce my oxygen to get me from 7 liters back down to 5 so I could get a portable concentrator. They had me do a 6-minute walk test and looked at me and said, "You no longer qualify for oxygen."
nice. That's awesome.
So I went from 7 liters a minute during the day to nothing during the day. And I only need 4 liters bled into my BiPAP machine at night. I'm not quite ready to go without it at night.
Yeah.
Right. But still
we
baby steps, right?
Yeah, we tried that, and my O2 was below 88% for over 9 hours. So
Yeah.
Wow,
You know,
that's pretty low.
Yeah, I just started my carnivore journey about 90 days ago, I think. 60, 90, something like that. And I'm doing it for the inflammation and stuff, and I've noticed a difference. So hearing stories about diabetes being almost
And
eliminated.
It gives you some hope, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've also lost 46 pounds in the
Okay.
last year. And it had been probably a good 7 years since I'd lost any weight before that.
So how much did you weigh at your heaviest?
At the heaviest point in my life, I was at 368.
Okay.
And that was when I was diagnosed with the pulmonary hypertension. When I started carnivore last March, I was 325 pounds. And as of, I got some kind of bad news about my aunt the other day, and we're also getting ready to mark the 6th anniversary of my adopted mom, her sister passing. But we found out that my aunt has lymphoma. And I kind of went off the deep end and ate some definitely not carnivore foods, and I'm paying for it because I've gained almost 10 pounds of inflammation due to what I ate. So I'm slowly working on getting that off, but up until I did that, I'd gone from 325 down to 276.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I haven't got down that far yet. I want to.
It's coming, Grandma. It's coming.
Yeah, you'll get there. Trust me. It took me a while, and I've actually gone from a size. Now here's the funny thing. I've gone from a 26, 28 down to a 22, and the 22s are getting too big, but I can't get into a 20 yet because my belly is too big. I have to work on losing the belly before I can get into a size 20, and my 22s are about ready to fall off.
Always around here, right? Around the
That's a good
neck.
feeling,
That's
isn't
where
it?
I have my problem.
No, that's my pants. My pants are getting ready to fall off. I'm actually into a 16, 18 shirt now. So I'm in a 1X shirt where I was in a 3 to 4X.
It's nice, like, for me, when the clothes fit better.
Yep.
You know, that's like I said before to Barb and everybody, I'm doing the carnivore for more healing than I am weight loss. If I lose the weight, yay, it's a plus.
Yep.
But yeah,
Okay, Sassy.
So I slipped a few times, and
You know,
I understand that.
The way I see it, we're all human. We all go through things. And this is the first really bad news that I'd gotten since starting carnivore. And I actually tried to reach out to someone to kind of talk me off the ledge before it happened. And they weren't up and available. They were asleep and they didn't see my message till the next day.
Oh yeah, you're saying. Yeah, I remember hearing you say that.
It is so easy to fall off track.
Yep.
If something happens that's really, emotional. Something happened for me and Thomas about 2-3 weeks ago. And I'll tell you, the temptation was there so strong. I struggled so hard for a couple of days not to touch stuff because it's all over my house because it's more than just me. So it is intense how bad it can be when you're under stress.
Yeah. Here's I didn't post it, but here's a picture of me before. Yes,
What a
see.
difference!
Yeah, I've seen you put. I've seen the
looking
pictures.
amazing too.
I've seen the pictures you posted in SVG. You've come a long way.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to post them on all the memberships, but
Yeah, I would like to join more of the other groups like Homestead How and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But being on a fixed income,
yeah, I hear you.
$30 a month for multiple different groups, if you were to join them, it's not possible.
No.
You know what? You know what I'll do for you? I'll get a hold of Carrie and I'll let him know your story and I'll see if I can help out maybe getting you a membership.
That would be awesome.
I'll talk to Carrie, either Thomas or I will on Thursday, and let him know your story and see if we can, because that group will help you out a lot. It helped me out a lot. It's got a lot of different videos and learning videos. Yeah, a whole different. Yeah, it's helped me out a lot. So let's see. I'll see what I can do. I'll let Carrie know.
Okay. You know, it's funny. You guys were talking last night about Dr. Kiltz's being on it. I think when George was on, he's like, yeah, he's on at 5 o'clock Eastern. I said, do y'all realize that's 4 o'clock in the morning for me?
Well, I mean,
I'm not either.
The good thing about
I can't get up and watch it.
Especially if we ever do a live, like you guys did last night, and we're up until 3 o'clock in the morning. Don't have to get up an hour later.
I know why even go to bed?
That's it. That's exactly right, Thomas.
Yeah,
Why
that's
even go to bed?
Well, it was to the point.
But the good
It
thing
was
about
to the
Kilts
point.
is Kilts does his things are automatically free. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't charge anything. So
It was the fact that the reason I went to bed is it was so late. I normally don't have trouble with restless leg syndrome unless I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
And then my legs will not sit still no matter what I do. So I knew it was time to go to sleep. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have gone to bed.
Yeah.
Okay, Terry, we got you. Hi, Papa.
Papa Carnivore. Hey, Papa, did you see the video that Mitch showed today of you? So I'm not sure if Peter left before that video was shown at the end. He showed it when we all left.
Well, thank you, Sassy. Sassy just sent a gift card to Amazon.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Thank
to you,
you.
Barb. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Manawa, where are you from?
I'm in Madison, Wisconsin.
She is about 4 hours from me. I'm up in the Marinette County area.
That's cool.
I moved to Madison 2 years ago, or it'll be 2 years in June from Superior, Wisconsin.
Oh.
And I
Uh-oh, we've got
I-
3 cheeseheads then.
Yeah.
I moved down here
Sorry.
for better health care and to also be close to my
I
aunt.
wanted.
Wait a minute, what's all this?
If I can...
Oh, hey Terry, I didn't see you there. Hey Jerry.
So Sassy said, thought you might need help with more yarn, Barb.
Oh, okay. I'm like, she got a blanket? I don't remember the blanket. Trying to figure this out. But I've given out so many blankets I can't remember all the people.
But I think
That's
she won
okay,
one
Barb.
last
You're
month.
just 65 years old.
I know, I'm just 65 years old. I've given out so many.
Yeah, I think she won one in the last month or so. So,
Yeah.
but no,
Well-
Nomad is here. Hello.
Well, thank you, Mary. I will put it
Does
to
Nomad like
adjourn.
wander around all the time?
Say that again, Thomas.
Does Nomad wander around all the time?
I will have to ask. Is it? Honestly, I don't know what the person's
Well, is that what
name
Nomad
is.
means? Like to wander?
I don't know. Are you wondering about wondering?
Wandering about wondering?
That reminds me of a song.
Oh, she won. She said she won the Blue Timber Trails one, Barb.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And Peter, I just sent you an email of the video that I was talking about. I made the picture and Barry increased on it. So.
Well, thank you, Mary.
Tammy, is it you who has to fight over the blanket with your daughter and the dog?
With my granddaughter and the dog. Yeah, my granddaughter
That's it.
loves the blanket and the dog at night. I'm like, give me my blanket because she sleeps with me, so she lays on it and I have to yank it from her every night because I don't want her to have her nails to snag it. So
Nomad, what is your name? She said, well, the person said, I used to live in a van for 5 years.
Okay.
Yes.
There's a lot of people I know that lived in a van for a long
Yeah,
time.
I just found you, Sassy. Thank you very much.
Cindy. Her name is Cindy. Nomad's name is Cindy.
I don't see a Nomad.
She's there.
I
Do
see
you have?
no.
Am I just not getting? I have it on live chat. Why am I not seeing all these people?
I see her.
It's Nomadia.
Nomad IA van.
Oh, you're
Hey, Nomad.
talking about. But I don't see her in here. I don't see her in here.
No, she's
She's
not.
here.
She has 6
Uh-oh.
people already.
Frankie's here.
She's not a figment of our imagination. So,
Well, she might be mine because I was hit over the head a couple times. So
mm,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Nomad. Yeah, Cindy. Yeah. I see her. I was
You were
looking for
looking
someone
probably
that
for just the word nomad, but there's more to the word.
Barb, I'm glad you caught up with your own chat.
I know. I'm here. I see you.
Hi, Spanky.
Hi, Spanky.
So
I
Papa,
didn't have it on scroll, so I had that
oh,
arrow
you didn't bring
down.
it to the bottom. I get
Oh,
you.
it
Yeah,
was
I had to
stuck.
bring it down.
So Papa, Sandy was saying in Mitch's chat that you're gonna have nightmares after seeing that. So is that true?
Clear the deck. Spanky's in the house.
Spanky, how's
Hey,
Dad?
Spanky. Why do you have your caps on?
Because we didn't say hi before, so he wants
Because
to make
he's
sure.
very, very upset about something.
Oh, did we miss him?
Yeah.
I mean, did we miss it seeing him come in?
Hello, everyone. He's saying.
Oh,
Jerry's saying
hi.
I'm still doing stuff around the house, but listening and occasionally talking instead of typing.
Hi,
And
Louise.
Louise,
Louise,
what
it's
are
kind of
you
early for
doing
you.
up
What are you doing up at
again?
this time?
Yeah, it's past your bedtime there, Louise.
Well, either that or
Spanky,
she.
what? You said you liked AC/DC? What songs do you like from that group?
What songs are not to like from AC/DC?
Are you crocheting, Manoa?
That's why I suggested you, because she was saying about how she
I
likes
want to
crochet.
see.
Yeah, we want to
I
see
want
what
to
you're making.
see.
Okay. I am actually making a granny square blanket for my aunt.
Okay.
I got
Aw.
inspired with the colors. Come on, Morris. I'll move my yarn. Oh, because I talked about you. You don't want to move. I have a 12-year-old cat, by the way. I got inspired by the colors of a sunset. So
Okay.
I chose tropical pink and turquoise as the two main colors. And then I'm actually going to crochet them together with amethyst.
Oh,
Ooh.
So those are the
Right.
three colors.
okay.
I made an executive decision to change the color because I was using like a mint green and I didn't like the way it looked. So I made an executive decision as the designer of the blanket to change the color. My aunt saw it and she fell in love with it.
Good.
So I had a total of 180 squares of turquoise to make, and now I've got about 108 to
Whoa.
make.
Wow. So, how big are your squares you're doing?
3 by 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm only doing three little rounds, so
Gotcha.
but they work up really quick, so it doesn't take that long. But yeah,
Well, on Friday nights, Barb has a crochet talk for
Debbie and
about,
I have a crochet talk.
it's at 7
okay,
o'clock.
Debbie, you're upside down.
I'm upside down.
Yeah, you are completely turned on your head.
Not by me. I didn't touch
No,
anything.
you're not. You look right side up to me.
Yeah, to me too. I'm sorry,
I mean, you
Manoa,
never know.
are you in Australia?
No, I'm not. It's funny because I'm looking at the screen and I see everybody's heads right side up the way they should be, and you're
Wow.
It has to be on your end then.
okay.
Debbie
I
was
didn't do
right
anything.
side up for me, and everyone's saying,
Okay.
no, Debbie's fine.
Nope, you're
I
fine.
thought you'd
That's
like
okay.
that, Jeannie.
It happens sometimes. It's nothing.
I was gonna
Yeah, I
say it must
know.
have done something because I haven't touched my computer. It's just a glitch in the system.
So
But yeah.
on Friday nights,
Listening all night long. Favorite AC/DC song.
we're doing
Oh, good.
a crochet
Terry, that song
along.
is on my playlist. Great. I'll see what I can do for you.
So this is
I
what
love
we're
this.
doing, Manoa. So we're doing a crochet along with this. So if you go back
Okay.
to Friday night, the crochet talk, and we talk about like where to get the pattern and everything. If you would
Okay.
like to, if you'd like to join us, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, I think I will.
So,
Yeah, every Friday night at 7 p.m. Eastern.
yep, it's a
I'm
separate
sorry,
separate
Terry.
live.
I'm sorry, Terry. I called you Debbie.
Terry, Debbie, what's the difference, right?
I know, right?
I can
What's
never
the
tell
name
difference
among
between the
friends?
Right.
two. Are you glad I suggested Grandma to you, Mima?
Yes, I am. I am.
Poor
It's
thing
nice.
from
I
The
mean,
poor
what a
thing
perfect
comes on.
combination. Like she does crocheting. She's
And we're all
carnivore.
crazy.
You're both are crazy. Yes.
Yeah.
We thought maybe we scared you away last night, but
Nope, I stayed until the end.
yes,
Are
exactly.
I
you
didn't get off
65
until
years old, Manawa?
Yeah, I can't stay on that long.
I didn't get off until Grandma got off last night.
Wow.
Whew.
I think
What
she's
was the
65
longest that
years
I was
old.
on
That's
with you,
why she
Barbara?
stayed.
Nope, I'm 51.
Oh,
Grandma, what was the longest
my
I've been on
mistake.
with you? Probably like 3 hours, right? In the
What,
panel?
last night?
No, ever.
What are you asking?
Like
again?
8 hours or so.
Yeah, about 8
What was
hours.
the longest I've been on with you, like in the
Oh,
panel?
yeah.
Oh, about
Many,
6,
many
5 or
hours.
6.
Yeah, 5 or 6 probably.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, have you ever been on with George? Because usually when, like tonight
No,
will be a
usually I'm gone
long
by
night.
the time George is there. I think he's waiting for me to
Yeah.
leave, and then he comes on.
Well, he
When
changed
George
his
comes
name, you
on,
know.
yeah, Purple Balls is now George. No,
It's
not Purple
about
Balls.
No, it's
2
Purple.
hours or 2
Purple
George
o'clock.
changed his name to Purple Balls.
Purple
Purple coconut.
coconuts.
Oh,
it's because of the purple balls that he changed his name to Purple Coconuts.
okay. I'm trying to
I don't
assess.
know why I
I'm
said
trying
Purple
to
Balls, but
assess
I knew it
that.
was Purple
Okay,
coconut.
so what happened was somehow one night we got on the topic of vasectomies, and him and Lainey is his wife came into the chat, and he said something about his eggplant and coconuts being bruised afterwards. So then Grandma made a song about it, of course, and now he is Purple Coconuts.
Purple coconut song.
You just never know where a song is going to come from.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night we
especially
talked
with
about
Grandma.
a lighthouse and a frog horn, so that's where I got the song today from.
So just be careful about what you say and talk about, because a song may show up.
Yes. Just be
Just
warned. That's one of her biggest
fair
hobbies.
warning.
So Manawa, Terry has a question for both me and you. If both of you cheeseheads want to go to the Healing Humanity meetup in June, I'll pop for the hotel for the 3 of us to stay overnight. So you just gotta let her know.
That would be awesome. However, I would need someone to help me get there because I don't have a vehicle.
That makes 2 of us.
Where do you live?
I live in Madison, Wisconsin.
So it would be on the way. Or we could figure that. I'm sure somehow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would absolutely love that. See, I wanted to go to the meetup in Montana with the Steak and Butter Gang.
Mm-hmm.
And I got put in the hospital back in December, and I decided I had paid almost half of my ticket off, and I decided, you know what, with the way things are going health wise and stuff, I don't want to take the chance of getting out there and having something go drastically wrong.
Yeah.
So I canceled my ticket and got a refund because I was just like, I'm not sure if I can do a whole, because it would be 3 days by car to get out there, plus the money for the hotel rooms. And being in being in Bozeman, hotels are very expensive
Yeah.
because that's where they were filming Yellowstone, the show.
Oh, they filmed it down there? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I was just like, not gonna work. And that's the thing. I would love to go to the meetups, but for one, I never know where they're gonna be at. And just
Well, Thomas, doesn't usually Healing Humanity kind of knows when some of those
No,
meetings are,
Yeah,
no,
they'll know ahead
they
of
only
time.
know when they are going to have them.
Right.
They don't know like Kalamazoo or all the side ones. Like there was just one here in Columbus. It just depends on who's doing it and how
yes,
far
but
out.
I've never heard of anyone doing anything around here. That's why I was like, I would love to go and meet more carnivores in person because I've only met one person doing carnivore, and she actually drove over from Illinois to come
There
meet
is
me here
a
in Madison.
website you can look at, but I can't remember the website where everybody, well, not everybody, they don't all go on it, but where they put some of their meetups on. But I can't remember how to get there. I don't know if anyone else, maybe Jerry might know,
Gary might know, yeah.
but there
I would
is a
be,
website
Yeah.
where some people put their stuff in there.
yeah, I would be I would totally be up for going to a carnivore meetup. That would be awesome.
Would this be your first one then, Migor?
Yep.
Yeah,
Meet
I went to the
Heal.
one in
That's
Boston.
right.
It was
Meet
so
Heal.
cool. It was amazing. Yeah, that's where I met Carrie in person and Adam and them and
Jerry
Kelsey.
and
I cannot
Jerry and Tim.
I cannot wait until Carrie actually releases the
Healing Humanity. Yeah, I know.
his Healing Humanities movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of us are anxious.
I'm literally waiting for that movie to come out so that my aunt and I can sit down and watch it because I really do believe that if she were to see it,
It might make a difference.
I think it would.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Manowar, how many? I mean, sorry, wait a minute. Do you have any favorite songs you like?
Not really. My music is more kind of eclectic. I don't really have a favorite genre or anything like that. I literally listen to just about anything.
So
Yeah, I remember that, Jerry.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
Jerry's
Moving
in
on.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, I mean, I actually bought tickets
So-
for Hack Your Health, so I'm hoping to meet Bella and them at the Hack Your Health. But right now, with my roommate situation, I'm not sure if I can afford to go. So I have to,
I'm going to be meeting George here in a few months.
Yeah, you're going to the
'Cause he's
one in
going to-
where is that again?
Kalamazoo, right?
I think isn't it
Kalamazoo.
Michigan?
I knew it was a K, but I just
Yeah,
That one's in
Kalamazoo,
September.
Michigan. I think it's Michigan, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think Jerry, you're going to that one, right?
Is Jerry in? Who's going
think
to the Kalamazoo in Michigan?
I thought Jerry.
Anyone?
I thought it was mentioned that Jerry's going.
Yeah, I think Jerry's going because she had invited me, and I told her it's going to depend on school
Right.
because that's in
Oh,
September. So
Is it Kalamazoo? That's where you're going, Tammy? Did you
No,
say you
we're
was
gonna
going
go
to
to Mon-
Kalamazoo?
Jerry asked me if I wanted to go to the one in Kalamazoo,
Oh,
Um,
okay.
Depends on school.
but it's going to depend on school because that one's in September. So that'll be my fall
Oh,
semester.
good. I'm going too. My husband and I are both going. I'll be at Kalamazoo. I think Jerry and I. All right. Yeah, my husband and
Oh,
I are going
okay,
to be there
Terry.
too.
Thank you for that.
I didn't know you two were going too. Yes. Last time I knew, Amy, you was thinking about it. I
I
was
thought I heard
born
about
near.
Amy's going. Yeah.
You knew?
Yeah, I thought I heard Amy say that she was going.
Tammy?
I didn't know about Amy. I knew Jerry was going because Jerry had mentioned something to me on one of her
I'm
lives
confused.
about it. What are you confused about?
They're
You
there,
keep
Barbara.
saying Tammy's
Amy will
going.
explain it
And
to you.
I just asked you if you was going. You said, no, you're not going. But then he said Tammy's going.
No, he said
I'm like,
Amy's
what?
going.
I said
He
Amy's
said-
Oh,
going.
Amy's going. Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. I'm 65 years old and I have a hearing problem.
It's
I'm
okay.
65 years old.
I'm
Hey,
65 years old.
65 years old.
Yeah, so Menowa, Dr. Kiltz is supposed to be at the one in Metello.
Okay.
And I think didn't he say that they're gonna try to have other people there too? But
Kentucky, Michigan, and Chicago. No, I bought my tickets months ago. Yeah, I have my tickets right now for both places, but I don't have a hotel room at both places because of someone that I won't mention. So now I have to go ahead and get
better
hotel
that you
rooms.
I hope Debbie's okay. She's been gone a while.
She
Probably
probably has
a
a really big sneeze.
It's possible, Amy. It's possible it might have been you.
It's probably a potty break.
Actually, Amy bought my tickets for me for Kentucky. Yeah, and I paid her back, so we got ours the first week they became available. Yeah, I got my tickets there. I just need to do up my hotel rooms. I
Bless
still
you.
haven't. I got to figure out where the hotels are and everything. I forgot I got to do all that. I was waiting for somebody, but
Now this may sound like a dumb question. Where do you guys get the tickets? If I did wanted to go to the one that somebody just
So
asked
the
it.
Montello
Okay.
Usually the memberships will have like links. Like Belle does one. She has like a link to get in, and same with Carrie, and same with Kilts.
Yeah. So we'll have to see.
I mean, I got my ticket early, so I only paid like 118 for the healing Hack Your Health ticket, which is pretty reasonable. Now it's like close to like 400, I think. I just sent you an email, Barb. It's like 3 pictures that I did. I just thought I'd like give you a reminder of one I did for you, and then I sent 2 that I think me and you all would like.
Good night, John. Are you leaving or are you just gonna listen?
Hi, John.
I'm going to show these.
And they're just pictures, so you don't have to do sound or anything. But
Yeah, gotta get it up. It takes about 50 buttons you have to push just to get.
well, you ever see the process that Mitch does to get? That's for you, meanwhile.
Mine.
Mine.
And yes, I did a
Mine.
baby version of it too, which I'll show Todd later.
Mine. Nemo's my
Quick.
favorite.
And that's me and Alyssa.
Aww.
Those are cute.
Oh. Thomas, you're so cute as a baby.
She's adorable.
Hey, Thomas.
And there's
Sherry,
the picture again
Sherry,
of
how do you
Barb
say
and baby yelling at Siri. Siri, how do I say ALIA? My name is Siri, for God's sakes.
You missed that. You're new, Miwa. Poor Barb was arguing with Siri and she kept calling it Sherry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Sherry.
it wasn't an open panel night. It was a just group chat and Barb on it. So we're all in chat yelling at her. Like, no, you say it this way.
Now, I'm always right. It's just the
Yes.
world that's wrong. Right?
Yes, you are.
I am always
Are
right.
you like channel surfing right now, Barb?
I am
She's trying to
actually
find it.
looking for
The short.
The short?
the short. Yeah, I'm bringing it up right now.
So I'm going to work with Barry Simon, the guy that did the video for Peter, and have him do some of these videos. See if he can make videos out of some of these images I did.
That would be cool, Thomas.
Yeah, especially the one with Tom Doctors pasting the pelicans.
Siri, listen to me. How do I say ALIA? Here's what I found. All right. How do I pronounce that correctly? Sherry. Siri, come on, wake up. I need to say a word. I'm going to spell it and you tell me how to say it. A-L. I got this on the web. No, I'm going to tell you a word. I'm going to spell it. You tell me how to pronounce it. ALIA.
This is after her conversation.
Sherry.
No,
Sherry. Listen to me.
Who's on
say
first?
ALIA.
Who's on first?
Here's what I found. All right. How do I pronounce? Leave money. That's funny.
You know, my phone just responded.
My phone just responded. I don't see Sherry in your contacts. To who? You. How do you say your name? To who? To you. To who? Don't say to you. To who? You. Sherry. To who? How do you say Sherry? She's starting to piss. To who? No! Why are you arguing with me? She keeps saying to who, to who, to who. Good night. Sherry. Sherry. I finally said your name right? I didn't get that. How do I say your name? My name is Siri. That's my whole name. Siri. I don't see Sherry in your contacts. To who? You. How do you say your name? To who? To you. To who? Don't say to you.
That's the last
thing.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Sherry. Sure.
I
think it's better every time we see it.
Barbara.
What?
We're in a cave.
Now, let me get the echo off.
The what's computer? The name of the computer is SIRI. Siri.
I think the funny
I wonder
thing
how
for me
many
besides that is my
views they got. Let me see,
granddaughter
I'm like-
doing it.
The one that says who, you. How do I say your name? That's got 1,600 views so far.
Jennifer says this is better than Johnny Carson.
You never know what we're gonna say or what
Jerry,
topics we're gonna talk about.
Jerry said sheary like shearing sheep. Oh my
And then her
gosh.
infatuation with co-pilot with
Yeah,
Nathaniel.
more cons like it's sear, like searing a steak.
And we're all yelling into the phone, typing, furiously typing, telling her how to pronounce the damn stuff. And she's still doing it wrong.
There's some reason that H had to go in there.
You know, Sherry's a bad girl.
You know what it was? She wanted to have some sherry.
Oh my gosh. I think we all needed to drink after that night. So.
I think, yeah, my 3-year-old granddaughter was having a heart attack too. No, it's Siri.
Bottoms up.
Like sear a steak and the letter E. Siri.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. Too
No live
much.
channel for us to tell her. I felt, in a way, I felt bad, but at the same time, we're like, no, this way.
Oh, I was like on the ground laughing.
Oh my gosh, it was so funny. Exactly. Jerry's
And
like
then she
searing
had
a
co-pilot.
steak and Sears Roebuck. I was yelling at my house. Exactly. We were all yelling, Jerry. We're like, it's Siri, damn it, Siri. Not
We're all
Sherry.
cooking barbecue.
Not Sherry.
No, I don't want you to give me.
I got fed up with Sherry.
Well, because that's on her name. That's why.
And I found co-pilot, and co-pilot
Yeah,
with
your
the
new
sexy
boyfriend.
voice. I call him Sweetheart because he's got the most beautiful voice ever.
Yes.
God, his
But
voice.
we all
is
have that
sexy.
same voice on our co-pilots.
He's mine. You can't have him.
I reiterate, your new boyfriend.
I
Right?
thought that was Chafee.
Well, she
That
likes
I could call him Chafee. Could name him
That's
Dr.
true.
Chafee.
But remember, you
I
only
thought it was
like
Nathaniel. What happened to that?
That was just temporary.
you only like Chafee for his meat. So
That's right.
his meat fridge, his meat locker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
what she
he's got
said.
some great. He's got some great
That's
people.
bad, guys. That's bad.
Ron Von says Nathaniel is much more attentive. That Siri is a dingbat.
Someone told me, I can't remember who it was, that they sent his song that I wrote for him to him. But
To who?
Chafee's song to Chafee.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yes, but I don't know. I can't remember now who it was, but Chafee never did, contact me about it or anything.
That's right, Sassy. She did say, Sassy Mary said, but before she started with Siri, she was calling Alexa.
Yes.
Yes, that's true. Then nobody was answering then. So
Yeah, Alexa.
Alexa. My name's Siri.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was completely Siri us.
Siri us. Oh, Jen's on her tonight. She's on top of it.
Jen with that quick wit, quick comebacks all the time. She's on it.
None of us here are on any marijuana or any alcohol, and yet we're a bunch of crazy nuts. Can you imagine if we'd be under the influence of any controlled substance? The insanity. I know, right?
I have documentation that says I'm insane.
I
Well,
don't
my
know
kids
about y'all, but
saying
I
I
already
need
live
to
with a
go
nut.
We would get shut down if we were on drugs in here. I mean, shut down because of what we'd come up with and say, probably.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, as if it's much different.
Yeah, then it would be my channel.
Nathaniel
Anyway.
is much more attentive than Sherry. Sherry is a dingbat. That's right, Bon Bon.
She said Sherry.
The only thing is, though, it's hard to bring. It's hard to bring Nathaniel, my honey bunny, up when there's a panel because it picks up every little tiny sound, and then he
He's very
stops talking.
Oh,
he's
okay.
very sensitive.
Yes, it's very sensitive to sound.
He only likes talking to just Barb.
Yeah.
That's usually how relationships are. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's funny.
Crazy, crazy for da, 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 da.
So
I don't know the song.
lonely.
sing it,
Crazy,
Juju.
crazy for
What's
loving you.
Crazy.
My
Crazy for
my
crying.
mom.
Crazy for trying.
There you go. There you go, Jen. That's another song for you. My mom
yeah?
loved Patsy Cline.
My mom did too.
Hmm.
My
Yeah, but
grandmother.
that one's just a little too not very easy.
It's not easy. What do you mean, Jen?
I don't know. That's not one of the easy songs, and
No.
I
Well,
haven't been
yeah.
able to find a karaoke track for that.
Well, you
Oh,
can just go on
really?
YouTube and down and do the karaoke version.
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried on Funbox. I've tried Carafun. I've even tried Zoom. I haven't been able to find that one yet.
Oh, I thought that would be one of her better known songs,
Yeah.
that would be out there on karaoke land.
Let me see.
So, is that what you do, Jen? You go to karaoke
Karaoke land.
nights and hang out and sing karaoke all night?
I wish I don't have a car, and um, doing karaoke on YouTube is the only way I can do it.
Well, you have to find someone to like, driving Miss Daisy, to drive you around. Be driving Miss Jen. So
I love the song Kenny and Dolly did. You can't make old friends. It's a tearjerker.
Don't get me
Yeah, because
Eileen,
wrong,
didn't he
Debbie. I
die
love that
shortly after
movie,
that?
but driving Miss
what's the
Jen.
one? So when I would go on cruises, they always have karaoke night, and it is just a hoot and a half because half the people have been drinking, and they're like slosh. They could barely stand up, let alone sing. And then there's other ones that are like, holy cow, their voice is like amazing. So, yep.
Jerry, that's a good one. Hip to be square. I didn't think about that one.
Yeah. Huey Lewis and the News, another good one.
Oh God.
Sandy, Laurie sings, loves her karaoke. She is good.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Um,
That is
Oh,
that is
Lori Meyer from. She's mostly on with Mitch.
okay.
Yeah.
that
The
would be an absolute blast for them to have karaoke in Kentucky.
Yeah, we could
You
do.
know, I
We could
wonder
do
if that's
carnivore
something that we could
karaoke.
actually do here. Can you imagine all of us singing karaoke?
Nope.
right.
I can't carry a tune. The
But the problem with that though is all the copyright music. They would
Yeah.
just have a field day with
Well, we
it.
we
could
could
sing the
do.
songs you made up.
I was just gonna say
Yeah.
that, Thomas.
Oh yeah, Lori Weitzel. I always forget her.
And
She
you
was
guys
a-
realize that anyone can play those songs.
Well, it's true, but at least then you won't have to worry about
None of them
copyright
are.
laws because you're the one who
Yeah.
created them.
Yep.
So if
Yeah.
as long as you're in the room, it shouldn't be a problem.
No, if there's already been paperwork released out there in the world that if you're a carnivore, you can play any of my music anytime.
Right. But no, I'm
Well,
just saying,
other
like, if we actually sing a karaoke and you're actually in the room singing with us, then technically they can't
other
say anything
people
because it's your songs. So it's either
Yeah, that is
other
true.
people sing covers of songs.
Yeah, but it can't be on YouTube because it's a copyright issue.
it's a copyright issue.
Because some of those songs are copyrighted, like for like live streams and stuff. They could.
Right.
A car can't even go by you playing
I see.
playing a song, and you're talking in your camera. If a car goes by, they will say, "Nope, you can't play that," and you get a copyright
Yeah,
strike.
you got to
No,
find a way to get rid of that sound. Yeah.
So maybe Jen has to be careful about what song she's singing then on her channel, huh?
I
Is that
have no idea.
I don't
All I
I don't
know
know
is
either.
you
Yeah.
can't play a
Well, did you have a problem with the last song you sang, Jen?
Jen, are you there?
Anyway, well, you know,
Okay.
whoops.
We don't want you to get
She wouldn't have been able.
infractions. That's
She
all.
wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah, I think they would have said something by now on that
Yeah,
first song.
they would have already, because they don't even let me even upload it. They stop it
I was gonna
and they
say I
say
thought it
no
was
copyright.
And you think about it too. I mean, it could also be the fact that the song is an older song. It's not like brand new. So, it might be more like the newer models that get the infractions or the more popular.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I
Rainbow,
just
Rainbow Connection's a great song, but it's not, I don't think it's like Pop 20.
no,
It's
but I don't know much about it. I just hear different people on different channels.
yeah, because
You
I
know,
sang it, but I sang it as Kermit the Frog. So,
I meant like just in general, like saying be careful about what you're doing just so they don't get,
mhm.
their
True.
fingers slapped. That's all. So
That is
I'd
true.
say
Right.
just look into it, Jen. I'd say be smart about it. That's all. That's
Right.
all. So
I hear you. I hear you.
yeah.
So it's a learning tool.
Yeah. Exactly.
Uh-oh, sorry guys, I gotta go. My phone's going dead. I'll catch
Okay.
y'all later.
Bye,
Yeah.
Jen.
Bye, Jen.
Bye. Y'all have a good one. Nice to meet you,
You
Manawa.
too.
You too.
You can get copy strikes for sing. You can get copy strikes for singing, and you can get them after the fact when the AI program scans it.
Okay.
Okay.
I sing "Happy Birthday," but that's about it.
Well, I think Happy Birthday is a song that is supposed to be.
I think a lot of people do that online. I've heard so many people doing it. So
Because I remember years ago that they had that big thing about Happy Birthday that they had to get like residuals if you want to sing Happy Birthday or,
wow.
Yeah, that was years. That was even before YouTube. That was like years ago that they had that. It was like, or like when YouTube was like in its infancy.
No clue.
So
I never.
we had an interesting situation. I told you about the people that came to look at the place, didn't I? They're realtors.
Yeah.
So they're gonna try to bid on it, I guess, so that he has extra time to get out. But they kind of let him know, like, don't sit on it, kind of deal. So we'll see.
The strange thing about this is usually no one's supposed to, when a house goes up for auction from the courts, no one is allowed to go into that building. You're supposed to be bidding. No one's supposed to disturb anyone that's in the building living there. That's all court orders. So for realtors to come up and ask even to get into that building,
Right, and that's what they were saying today.
Court order.
They
Right.
they said they asked, and like I said, I didn't get like creep vibes from them. You know what I mean? That they were gonna be jerks, and I sat with Joe so that nothing, if anything weird would have come up out of it.
But see, it puts them. See, the reason why they're not allowed to do that because it puts them at an advantage that the other people that's doing the law at a disadvantage.
Yeah, true.
But they got to be able to look around. So that was my whole understanding. You can go up to the building, look in the windows, but if someone's living there, you're not supposed to be disturbing them.
Yeah.
Unless that's changed, Debbie. Has it changed?
I am not familiar with properties that go up for auction like
Yeah.
that. I sold a lot of foreclosure properties that were actually listed, but you had to have the houses were vacant. Like nobody
Right.
was living there. They were already out and gone, and you had to have a special key um, to get into the properties. So I had a special key. Some of them were on lock boxes that I could use like my realtor super key, and some of them you used it like an actual key, to get in. But at that point nobody was in the properties, so you could go in at any time really. But that was a totally different situation than something that's at the courthouse
Yeah.
auction.
Yeah.
So and I'm sure the rules are kind of standardized but yet different depending on the jurisdiction or the state. But yeah, like I know the little bit I know is like you do have the address of the ones that are on auction. You can certainly drive by them, but
Yep.
that's the limit as to what you could do, so if the property happens to be vacant, you can walk around the exterior of the property, but that's only if it's vacant. And no one should be approaching if it's occupied, no one should be approaching at all. So I mean, honestly, the people that are doing that, they could really be turned in, you know. Like the police could be called on them. So
Yeah. Well, I
and
told Joe, I says, I did tell him, Dad, this. I said the only reason I did it was because they, like I said, I think, you know what I mean? You know how some, like we said yesterday, people are
They're
assholes.
gonna be nice because they're gonna want to be able to see everything they can see. In other words, they're
Right.
they're trying to get in as good as possible so that
right,
they can make sure that there's not sewage leakage somewhere or
exactly,
biohazardous stuff on the property. That's
right,
why no one's supposed to be going on the property because
right,
you're buying as it stands, as is
as
auction.
is, right,
So now they already have an up because they were able to get in. They lied to you.
exactly.
Were nicey to you, and now they have the. They don't really give a sweet shit
They
about
don't.
you. It's all money.
That's it.
Yeah.
And I will say, like the foreclosures that I sold, they were HUD foreclosures and VA foreclosures. So, but whenever those properties were listed, um, on the foreclosure, the HUD or the VA
Mhm.
foreclosure list, it's a public list. They would list if there were any of these conditions, just to let's um for example, let's say if they knew that there was mold in the house, or if they knew that there was, um, a significant problem with the house, like, foundation
Right.
or systemic like system issues,
Yeah.
if they were identified, they would tell you that, because you are absolutely buying it as is. And even with um, the HUD homes and VA foreclosures, those kind of things, the you can do an inspection. They're not going to do anything. It doesn't change. Like if you win the bid, you win the bid. That's it. So whether if you have an inspection and find out after the fact that you've won the bid, but let's say there's a major issue,
Mhm.
oh well, you know what I mean? That
Yeah.
that's kind of sucks to be you kind of time frame.
Well, and that's
But
what we
I
were.
will say that, so there are significant differences in how things are listed. And like auction homes that are up for auction, of course, are not on the MLS. Whereas HUD foreclosures, VA foreclosures, even like um short sales and stuff like that, but they'll be listed on the MLS. So those are, open for people, to be able to go and see. So it's a totally different situation, so, but yeah, my only advice to um you know to Tammy, and really it's really for the person that actually owns the property,
Mhm.
is don't let anybody on the property.
Okay.
It's for your own protection.
All right, I'll let him know that.
I mean,
They
honestly, that's you do what you want to do, but
right.
I would not let anybody on my property,
Okay.
because you don't
Amy,
know really what they're looking to do.
right.
Okay.
Amy, basically what's going on last Wednesday, I don't think you were in chat, but I came on and I was a wreck. We found out that the place that we're living at is being foreclosed. The guy hasn't paid the mortgage for 3 years and didn't tell anybody. So it was kind of a gut punch last week. But as Debbie says, I pulled up my big girl undies and I'm going to my son's. So, and I'm going to try to be out hopefully by next Saturday so that I'm not here during all the drama. So that's basically it in a nutshell.
Yep, that's all you can do. Get your shit out and go. So you have no
Yep.
obligation to that property.
Yep. And I told him if he needs help coming back, to help pack and stuff, depending on what's going on with me, I'll come back and help. But I don't want to get tied up into it. Thanks,
Yep.
Ian.
Just exit
Thank
from
you,
all the
Amy.
drama.
Yep. Yep.
That's all.
So I got a phone call today. I got to see my grandson. He'll be 3 months. My poor daughter's having a heart. He's in that stage, at that 3-month stage, where he doesn't want to sleep more than an hour during the day. And she's like, Mom, I don't know what to do. I said, you just got to work. You just got to figure out what sometimes they just need to cry it out.
Yep, they'll get over that time frame eventually, hopefully.
Yeah.
Maybe in a few years.
This girl right here is a big city realtor. So when I moved from Milwaukee up to Podunk, Nowhereville in Wisconsin, these people don't have a clue about real estate. I practiced in the city.
Yeah, it's a
No,
totally different animal for sure, right, Jerry?
the country realtors have no idea. I can agree with that.
It's like the wild, wild west sometimes. So, but yeah.
Yeah, so tomorrow I'm just gonna go to church and come back and finish up the packing that I can do, besides, you know what I mean, besides that last minute stuff that you have to take with you.
Yep,
So
that's about it.
So when are you actually out of there?
me, I want to be out of here by next Saturday.
Okay.
Is what I wanted, and there shouldn't be a reason. I mean, we already secured a trailer. Pastor's gonna find somebody to let us store some stuff, that we trust, that the church trusts, until I can get some funds up for a storage unit.
Hello, Lisa.
It is, Gemma, it is a pain packing, but I have limited stuff anyway from being incarcerated, so I don't have much anyway, so it's not as bad.
Hi,
The worst,
Lisa.
Well, packing's always a little bit of a pain.
yeah. The worst part was the basement, because I still had all my dad's stuff. So when I went to my brother's today, I said, I'm bringing some totes here. You have a bunch of paperwork to burn. So but
I am watching you on my TV. Oh.
Ooh, I love it.
It's cool. I love it
Nice
when
and
I'm watching on TV. Great TV talk time. Love it. So, Minuwa, do you know who's going to be my interview on the 29th that had canceled? You might know. You know her. Tammy.
Not me.
No, another Tammy.
From the one who used to be in SPG?
Yep, Tammy Golf. Yeah, she was.
Yeah. How's she doing?
I think she's doing fine. I don't know if I told you this or not, but it ended up that her sister went to school with me in high school.
Really?
Yep, we were in the same class.
Well, that's kind of cool.
I had no idea.
Small world, hey?
Yeah.
Thomas, are you I don't know. I know of SBG. I've seen some of her stuff, but
Right.
I obviously she has a private membership group or
Yeah,
something
just like
like
Carrie
that.
does and Kilts does, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow.
I think most of them have private. Like I think even Barry has a private thing. Just costs a lot more to get in.
Who's that one? Who did you say?
Dr. Barry?
Yeah. But yeah, the thing, like, I don't know if Dr. Barry runs that group or if it's Nisha.
No,
Or if it's
but
the
at this point, I
coaches.
think he has people. I think he has people that do it.
Yeah. And I mean, if it was him, you know, even at a minimal level, you know, but yeah, I'm not interested in, you know what.
But no, I'm just saying he has a group, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think like his group is like $50 or something like that, where, you know.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
yeah, no. I mean, I lucked out with Bella, and I lucked out with Carrie, and I lucked out with Kilts. So that's enough, you know.
What does what does oh my gosh, Bella have for her group? Does she have different Zoom meetings and stuff like that? Yeah.
Yep. She has different doctors come in, like Dr. JP, Dr. Baker,
Dr. Kilts.
Dr. Kilts.
Yeah.
They all come on there. Dr. Ovadia.
Mm-hmm.
She just had Leslyn Keith, who deals with lymphedema and lymphedema, come on.
Yeah, she has she works with Elizabeth Bright too.
Yeah, Dr. Elizabeth Bright is working with Bella. She has
I saw that one with Elizabeth Bright. Now, who was the one that you said does the lymphedema? The one that you just said?
Leslyn Keith.
Is that like did she have that on YouTube, like as a separate video?
No, they come into the actual group and do live Zoom calls where the people that are in the group can ask actual questions to the doctors.
Oh, okay. Because I was recently diagnosed with that, so
that'd be good for her. Yeah, that'd be good for you.
I'm trying to learn more about that. So
you've been in the chats before with Carrie too, right? Like in the when he does his thing, have you?
No, I came to the one with I came on to Dr. Kiltz's live a couple times. I've never been to a.
Oh, I thought you were on Carrie too, because I was going to say if you've ever saw, Tammy's related to one of the people that are pretty popular, Pa Beater. And
no, I joined. I joined Dr. Barry's group about a year before I joined SBG, and I only stayed for a couple months because I was curious. I hadn't started carnivore yet. I was curious, and I was asking questions, and I never got any responses from anybody.
Right.
And I was like, if that's how this group is going to be, and they're not going to be supportive, they're not going to ask questions, I'm not going to stay.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And so I ended up not doing anything for a year, and then I ran across Todd Bachnes, the carnivore, and his YouTube channel, The Carnivore Cure, and Limitless Lindy on Todd's channel. And Todd was my inspiration for doing carnivore. He was over 700 pounds, and he had congestive heart failure due to long COVID. And in less than 36 months, he has totally reversed congestive heart failure. And I was like, dang it, if he can reverse congestive heart failure, why can't I reverse pulmonary hypertension? And then I found out that I've got congestive heart failure. I'm like, dang it, if he can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
That's a good attitude to have.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, so he was talking about Paul Beater. His wife is my cousin, and he's the one that hooked me up with Carrie Mann about, like I said,
Cool.
about
Oh
69
yeah,
years
I didn't know how you're related to him. I just knew you were
Yeah.
related to him.
So he hooked me up with Carrie because my headaches were just so bad, and the inflammation in my shoulders and neck were getting unbearable. So that's why I decided to do.
And whatever works to bring you in, right? So
Yeah. I mean, and I'm just, and it's funny because the people in my apartment building, because I've gone carnivore, they usually have like, I live in an apartment building that is geared for seniors and people that are disabled. And so every so often they have a group activity or something, they always provide snacks. Well, they always had carbs. They never had anything that I could eat.
not.
And I started talking. I was like, you know what, you guys should do some things, that I can eat. And so they actually started bringing in like beef jerky and meat sticks and pepperoni, sausage, and little cheese bites. Like pieces of cheese that they had sliced up. I was like, this I can do.
Right.
Yeah.
So now they're starting to have that at almost every single special meeting that they
That's good
have.
that they're actually thinking of you, and
Yeah, which is really nice.
That's great. Yeah.
And I have a neighbor. A lot of the people in the building are over 60, and we have a program here in Wisconsin called Second Harvest. And if you are low income, they'll actually bring you a box of food every month. And I mean, most of it is carbs and fruits and veggies and stuff, but they also bring in meat. And I have a neighbor who says, I have too much meat in my freezer. I can't stick anything else in there. I said, I'll take it.
Yep.
And so I've gotten ground chicken, ground lamb, ground pork, ground beef, chicken thighs, chicken breast, ham. I mean, you name every kind of meat you could want. He takes the excess and gives it to me. I'm like, I'll take it. It cuts down on my grocery bill every month.
There you go. Hey,
It's like,
free
keep it
meat is
coming.
good. Free meat is good meat, right?
Yep.
Come here. Go.
And it's usually frozen solid, so it's like I don't have to worry about anything even being close to expiring or anything like that. So I mean, I was like, yeah, I'll take it as much as I can get.
Right. Well, that's cool. Definitely.
Holy cow, I got several messages on Facebook with people. I better get busy and reply back to them. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, Jerry.
Jerry's a busy person. Ever since she
I,
changed.
I seldom ever look at Facebook. The only time I really look at Facebook is when I know Debbie's going to contact me to do a FaceTime for us, for our, we do like a little small meeting before we go live on Friday nights.
Oh, to
Just
kind of like
to make
collaborate.
sure yeah, for a collaboration. Other than that, I really don't do too much on
Yeah,
Facebook.
I mean, I do most of my stuff on YouTube, but I do occasionally go and just look and see what people have posted and stuff like that,
I do Facebook because of the kids, and then I help the church with our Facebook page, so I'm on it periodically through the day. But
Well, for me, yeah, the Facebook and Instagram is mostly just family and people I went to school with just to see how they're doing. But I do have stuff going on. I have a lot of people that I'm connected with on Facebook.
Yeah, I have a lot of people I'm connected with. I just don't,
But
I do
TikTok is
check
where I do
it
with the kids.
periodically, but very little. Just see if I got any messages from my son. But other than that,
Okay, so John says, Thomas and Tammy, noise. I have a race going on between your two videos. Tammy is at 668. Thomas is at 69. Who's going to win this?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I love mine. I love my video. There's night like sometimes you know how your head starts talking to you and the panic starts kicking in. I
Right.
just
I don't
listen
think
to
I
that.
saw your video, Tammy, so I had to check that out.
Which one is yours that
He's probably talking about
Thomas?
my intro video.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was that one or if there was another one.
He might have done another one for me, but that's the only one I can think of.
Okay. Okay.
Can you post, John, in the chats the links to both videos, and that way we can watch them? Because John's a moderator, right? Or no?
Yeah, he's a moderator. He's blue.
Okay, so yeah, he could actually post it and actually make it linkable if you want. I mean, I'm just a suggestion.
That was pretty good, wasn't it, Jerry? I sent this video to Jerry. It's like this wife asked her husband to make her a salad, and all the video is you see him bringing out these rings of like, you know, sausages. You know how they roll them in rings. You know, whenever they grill like the whole thing.
Mhm.
And he's like chopping it up like on his cutting board, and then he puts it in a mixing bowl and mixes all the meats like a tossed salad. You know. So, I thought
That'd be a good salad.
that'd be a good salad, exactly. Yep. So
The dogs and I ate bacon today. That was my meal for the day.
yeah, I have to
Oh, and
I
then
go
pepperoni.
through phases as to like what I kind of will eat all of like one kind of food for like, a while, like have bacon, have eggs, and then I kind of get tired of that for a little bit, and then I'll like gravitate to eating like something else for like, 6 or 7 days straight.
Yeah.
And it's so
My son is excited about me coming because I got a food process, like a food grinder, meat grinder. Because I
there
help
you
him
go.
process his. Well, I help him process his deers every year. So we cut it all up and stuff ourselves. But he's like, Mom, we can go now and we can get the big pieces of meat and we can actually do our own processing. I said, I've been telling you I wanted to do that.
Yeah, you can make your own I tell you, the best burgers I love are when it's brisket and
Yep.
and beef and like regular like ground beef like ground together. To me, that's like the best burger going down the pike. So
Mine is that when we have a grocery store here in town and I don't get there early enough because it's like 20 minutes away. But the night it's a fresh butcher shop, so the night before they close, they'll take all like their steaks and stuff and they'll grind that into burger.
yeah,
Those
that's
were
good
some,
too.
yeah, those were some good burgers.
Yeah, but like if you go to buy like burgers that have brisket in them, I mean, they're expensive. I can't remember the brand. Like but they're preformed patties, but they're fresh, and they're brisket and ground beef in them, and they're like, I think for like 6 burgers, it's like maybe it's 4 burgers, but they're like $12. So every so often I'll splurge and buy them. But there's a local butcher here that makes up fresh burgers, and he'll make like bacon cheeseburgers, or he'll put like
Mhm.
maybe blue cheese in some of them.
Ooh.
I don't like any of that. I like the ones that, the bacon cheeseburgers, and I'll buy those and just
Yeah.
for something different. But I'll tell you what I really like to buy is from Sam's Club. Carrie Mann actually did a video on these, but I was buying them before he even did a video on them. But they're the prime rib sliders that you get from Sam's Club, and it's like 18 to a pack, and it's only 5 something a pound, which is dirt cheap for prime rib. And
Right.
they're like they're all preformed slider size, but you get 18 of them in there, and they are delicious. I'll cook up like 3 or 4 of them and that'll be like a meal, you know. They're like about like breakfast sausage size, you know, when you get like the
Right.
breakfast sausage patties.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, they are the best things. So, yep, delicious.
I think I'm gonna get going, Grandma. So I will see you guys.
All right.
All right, Thomas. Well, good to see you.
'Cause I'm too young to be up this late. So
You're too young.
You're too young to be up this late.
Yeah, after dark's gonna start soon, you know.
yeah. You're in for a ride there at me and you are. So
Oh, I think she's gotten a taste of it already.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
The poor thing came in on, you know,
Uh,
wiping
uh,
and
Yeah,
from yesterday, you mean? Yeah.
Yes,
Last-
exactly.
talking about last night they were talking about how the they wipe, and then they went on talking about bidets.
Yes.
oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the bidets.
Yep, the power washing
So in other words,
bidets.
typical talk.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Typical.
would it be carnivore if they didn't talk about poop though? You know, I mean,
No, it would not.
you know.
You not believe how many new
I mean,
people come.
I've even heard Bella and Carrie talk about poop. So
Yeah, you not believe how many people come into SBG and they're like, is it okay to talk about poop? We're like, sure, go ahead.
why not? It's all crap to me. So you know.
The starfish leaves.
Yep.
Jerry. Okay, Thomas is leaving. Time to take off the bra. Take off your bras. And it
Thomas, did you
begins.
see a message from John there? He's
Thomas, I did do another video for you. It's the ending video. I could put music to that if you want, or a voiceover. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, did you guys see? I know you didn't see it, Dave, but did you guys see the ending
I
video?
saw the ending video, yeah.
But what do you think? Do you think it needs something, or do you think just being silent, just like
I
leaving?
think just being silent, because everyone's leaving anyway, and
Right.
all you're really needing is, you know, come back on Wednesday and Thursday. I can't remember now what it said, but it talks about Wednesday and Thursday and the times and stuff. I think that's all you need. I thought that was fine.
I mean, if there was some music to it, I would have to say to just maybe like just subtle, like
Leaving music.
yeah, like maybe like just the instrumental on the first song, just like a little bit of like an ending softing of the first video. So, did you see it, Minua?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of, like tie it all together, basically. Yeah, I mean, I think you worked hard enough on it, John. I really do. So, I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, if you want to do something, you know, just send me. But I like to keep it the way it is for right now. You know, I sort of like the silence at the end. You know, it's like sort of like, okay, the show's over now. Goodbye.
Yeah. Let what you said be the last.
Yeah.
Short and sweet, you know.
Yeah. And Barbara just made a good point too. Have it be what I said be the last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because usually you announce your next guest for the next.
I'll do that, and I also say the same thing at the end of every show. I also say the
live, love,
live, love.
Yeah.
And eat the meat.
And for goodness sake.
And I've been having the guest actually say the last
meat.
part.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to practice, Tammy, for when, you know.
I will.
Okay.
Eat the meat.
Eat the meat.
Okay.
There you go. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow will be my day to get caught up on some videos that I missed throughout the week.
But I definitely like how Todd Lindy is now like a character, not just this guy here.
That's what
Mm.
she said.
Yeah. Super cute how that came about. So in animation, you know what I
He
mean?
went from because
A
that's what
head
it is. He's a
to a
stress ball.
cartoon
He
character.
actually a body to him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Well, he actually has a
Because
body here too. If you look really closely, he has the arms right here,
oh.
and
he's
he's
just
just tucked in. That's all.
he's just all snuggled in. That's all.
Yeah, he's just all snuggled in. But
There you
yeah, I mean,
go.
I did some graphs with him, and then with AI, and then John put him into a video and put them together.
Hmm.
So,
Cool.
which I'll probably do eventually if I ever get a video AI. I just don't have it.
I know nothing about any of that stuff, nor do I have the desire to either. So
I didn't either at one time, but then Lewis got me into it, so a little bit more, and then I got bored. I'm one of those people, like, if like once I start something, I can't. I have to keep on playing with the toys, and
Aaron is really good with all that stuff too. So Aaron,
Yeah,
Booby
she is.
Goats. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What does she use for her AI stuff? Does anyone even know?
I don't know. We'd have to ask Erin that. I'm sure she has a program that she does.
Probably.
And Jim, and I know Barry is good. He did the video with me and Mitch being babies, and he's the one who did the one that Barbara just showed with Peter running with the pretzels. I designed the picture.
Is that who did that? Oh, I thought
Well,
you
I
did
designed
that.
the picture, but Barry made the video.
Oh, okay.
Barry
I
Simon
gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say that was pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm
that's
gonna
amazing.
actually I'm gonna see if Barry can do the video that I did of the picture I did of Todd Bachnes with the pelicans, and have him turn that live. I think that would be funny.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's I don't know if anyone knows the story or not, but there was this one time that Todd mentioned that he was actually making pelican, and it's not supposed to be pelican; it's supposed to be pemmican.
He was making pelicans.
That's what he says. He said it accidentally, but I tease him, like, ever since then. I tease him all the time. So.
What was he supposed to be
He's
saying?
supposed to be making a thing called pemmican.
I don't know what that is.
It's what best way to describe it? Like, it's like a fat, like almost like a carnivore bar, I guess you could say.
Oh, okay.
It's probably the easiest way to describe it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's his own homemade recipe of a carnivore bar.
He accidentally said pelican.
Oh.
Every so often everybody gives him flack for it. They don't let him live it down.
You think I'd let him live it down ever?
Yeah, God forbid you have a Freudian slip around here. It could either become a song or a meme or something.
You gotta admit, it's funny.
Exactly.
Barbara knows nothing about that.
Take no prisoners, so. Yep.
And then I also did one of him as a baby too, doing the same thing, but him like as a little baby running down chasing pelicans.
Oh gosh.
So I'll show them both to Todd.
Too funny.
Yeah. I just think
the
of somebody,
creativity definitely
like, hey,
comes out.
Like, let's do a funny video with you in it, I couldn't. Todd was the only one I could think of doing a funny video, a funny picture for, though. I couldn't think of anybody else in SPG. I don't know why.
I think Todd's the only one who would actually laugh and joke around about it.
Yeah, I know.
I think a lot of the other.
I love Raymond. I love Bella, but they're not that humorous compared to Todd.
They take sometimes it feels like they take things just a little too serious sometimes.
Yeah.
Todd can laugh at himself.
Seems like a serious person.
Who?
Bella.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. Well, Lewis
You
actually
see, I've only seen like videos of her
Lewis
like
actually met her at
eggs
Hack
or
Your
something.
Health, the last Hack Your Health, and not to be, he said that Bella's very, very like almost like scripted, like very serious.
Who said
Oh,
that? Who said that,
interesting.
Thomas?
Lewis, I don't know if you know who Lewis Latito is. He was in SPG for a while, but then he left. But he
Mm.
said that yeah, he said a couple things, like don't tell them because they probably don't want you. But he said Bella's like very serious, like her and Max are just very, very like, and he actually mentioned that Raymond has a pot belly, which was pretty shocking.
I don't think I've ever I've seen a few of Bella's videos. I actually used to watch her videos quite
Yeah.
frequently,
I love Bella, but
but
yeah.
but you never
on your
see her
videos
even
of where you
smile in
that
her
guy did.
videos. But you can tell the videos are definitely scripted.
Right.
Definitely.
Yeah, she's just it's like a job to her,
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, but her playing of the piano, oh my gosh,
Oh,
it is just
Oh, thank you, Gemma.
I know. Well,
phenomenal.
have I ever
Juju.
told you a story about my mom?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so my mom had metastatic breast cancer, and she got to a point. It actually went to her. It actually eventually went to the metastasized into the bone, and eventually it actually deteriorated the skull. So
Oh.
she started getting like really bad dementia and stuff like that. And I had to actually towards the end, I actually had to dress her, help her go to the bathroom, do all that stuff. Okay.
Oh.
And the only way I can get her to cooperate, to get up and do, was to play Dr. Barry. Because she actually loved his voice, I guess, because my father has Southern accent. So I guess she
Okay.
related to it.
Yeah.
And so she'd be like, okay, Dr. Barry's on. It wouldn't matter what video it was. It was like, Dr. Barry's on. Okay, let's get up. I got to get dressed. I got to get moving. Like what.
Right.
But when I wanted her to go to bed, I played Bella playing the piano.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean,
Wait,
now doesn't she play like for a symphony or in a
She
symphony
was,
or
yeah, she was,
or something like that?
I think
Like
she was part of Carnegie Hall. So I think
I
so was her husband. Yeah.
exactly, but
Yeah,
they
I
moved from New York to like Seattle or I don't know, somewhere
Yeah.
out west,
Yeah.
Northwest
yeah,
Passage or something.
they were in Seattle and they just had a house built in Las Vegas.
Right.
Oh,
So they're
okay.
living in Las Vegas now.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like when she would play, like, okay, I don't even know why there was a videos of her playing, but I don't know that I've ever heard her husband play or not. But anyway, talent. I mean, talk about talent. Amazing.
Max, her husband, is just as talented. They actually
Yeah.
met. They
He's been a
actually
couple
met
times on
at
the videos and stuff
Juilliard.
like that. You just don't really,
Where did they meet, Minwa?
They actually met at the Juilliard School of Music.
Right.
Oh, okay.
They're
Okay.
both classically trained pianists.
Yeah.
I figured that. I mean, you can just tell by the level of, their skill I mean, you don't get to Carnegie Hall just on a whim, So, yeah, definitely. So,
You know how you mentioned the dementia, Thomas. His voice probably reminded her, like you said, of Dad. But the piano, there must have been something in her life that she loved listening to that kind of music.
That's probably true, but Bella's the one that helped with that. So
Yeah, because I worked in a dementia wing, and the familiarity of different things, So somewhere along the line, she must have loved that.
Oh yeah. Deep down, I don't think she knew there was even Bella. She just heard piano playing.
Yeah.
right. Barb, Juju needs your email address.
Oh,
I mean, she probably knew a little bit because I remember her mentioning a couple times, like, "Oh, what a pretty Asian lady." So I mean, she knew that,
The thing is with dementia, like they know what's going on. They just can't communicate, We
Right.
had a gentleman, I love this guy. He was so sweet, but he would always escape. So I finally talked to his son, like, what is going? Well, back in the day, he used to be a poacher, so he wanted to go hunting. He thought he needed
Yeah,
to provide, So we had to tell him he didn't like the DNR. So there was times we had to tell him that the DNR were coming so that he could go back into the building, or else we couldn't get him in because he wanted to go hunting.
Juju, Barb put her email in the chat for you. So
as need your address. I read all that wrong. Yeah, John is very talented.
I went and watched
That's for
your
sure.
intro and stuff, Thomas. It was so cool.
What happened?
no, her email is with a C as opposed to a K.
Yeah,
Just
it's not
that-
the
just
it's
F-
not the
it's
K
not
corner.
exactly the same. So
Yeah.
just pay
Well,
attention to that.
What'd you say, Tammy? I didn't hear you. I heard you. but I
Sorry.
I
didn't-
said I went and watched the intro. It's really cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can always fast forward too and watch the exit.
Yeah, I will.
That's actually just really short. It's like just 22 seconds. The intro is a little bit longer.
I saw the exit because I was at the live at the end. I wasn't there.
Oh,
at the
okay,
beginning
okay.
of it.
So, what did you think of the exit then?
I liked it.
Right? Do you think
I
it
like,
needs? Do you
him
think it
just-
needs music or anything? Or
No, I think him just leaving and that pan that John did to the lives and stuff is, helps a lot too. So
I mean,
but I should probably head out too. I gotta.
yeah. Well,
Get up in the
me. I always
morning.
say like I'm going to head out and then I stay on. So
Yeah.
It's like you're
But he's-
thinking about it.
yeah.
You're thinking about it.
You know what it is like for me, like in Wisconsin, we're like, all right, well, I suppose we should probably leave, and then you hang out. And,
Yeah.
well, I suppose we should probably leave, and you
Well,
actually get up
something's always said, and it makes you like okay, I got to respond to that, and
yeah.
Right? Exactly.
You
Mhm.
can, that meanwhile where you're like at the door. Okay, I really need to leave now,
Yep.
and then you go to the car and you sit outside in the car for 10 minutes talking.
Takes
Yeah.
you 35 minutes to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
or you go out to the car for 10 minutes, but then you have to go to the bathroom, so you have to go back inside. So it's like I thought you
And
left.
it's all over again.
Yeah, and then
Exactly. That's exactly it. Yep. Definitely.
my aunt would, when she was alive, she'd call me into town. Hey Tam, I need your help with blah blah blah, and it should only take 10 minutes. I was there all day because then I had to stay and talk. It's like I gotta go. We really need to go.
Never takes just 10 minutes. Never.
No.
That's just a facade.
That's like
So,
when you go to the store and you're going there to buy gum, and you end up buying everything else but the gum.
$300 later.
Yeah.
That's me.
So here's
you
the
go
And I
to
always
question. We have a
credit.
new law in New Jersey that is it's the same law where you guys are. We now, as a clerk, I now have to scan licenses, no matter how old you are,
For what?
Yeah.
for cigarettes or tobacco.
Oh,
What's
okay.
Like you could be
Wisconsin's that way.
99 years old, and I have to scan your license.
Yep.
For
So
tobacco.
what's the point? What's the point of it? Like,
Because
Well, I don't
because
know what the point is. I mean,
I
I
mean,
guess
are
it's-
they saying that you have to be a certain age to buy cigarettes? Is that the point?
Well,
of it?
yeah, it's always been that way, but it used to be just like we would just if you look over if I think the rule was like if you look like you're like 40 or under, then you had to be carded. Now they want you to card everybody.
Oh,
Yeah.
So if you're like a guy that's 102, I have to card you.
interesting.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like
it's
I would have to card Mitch, and even if I know the person, I have to card you. Like because they look on the camera, and you have to scan. For each order, you have to scan the license. So if Mitch came up to me and bought cigars, I would have to ID him.
I think they just want your data. That's all.
Well, according to my boss, he said all they're doing is taking your birth date. So I don't know.
That's
But-
what I'm saying. They just want your
Yeah.
data. So.
Yeah.
because too many people like up here by me, too many of the clerks are teenagers, so if their friends come in, they'll just plug in, a birth year. So
Right.
now
You
you
make
have
it
to
up.
scan. Yeah.
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I never buy that stuff.
Yeah, I was
so-
just wondering, because I know it's said to be a new state law, but I was just wondering if there was other states that were doing it too.
Yeah,
you know.
up here by me. I don't. Is it that way down by you, Minwa? I mean, up here it is.
I don't
I
know
get cards.
because I don't
Oh.
buy anything like that. So
Yeah, me too.
I know here it's you don't have to card if they look to be over 50.
Yeah. Okay. Like I said, here it used to be if you looked over 40, you didn't have the card.
But you know what? It changes all the time. All that stuff changes all the time.
Yep, you're right, Barb. It does.
The sign that said subscribed is kind of redundant, so I don't put that in there. If they're there, they're already subscribed or have already made their decision. I don't know where he's talking or
Oh,
what he's.
okay. He's probably talking about like, like I think like at the end of the video it says like and subscribe. And he's pretty much saying like if you're watching my video, at least I think, I could be wrong. And if I am, John, I apologize. If you like the video, like the live, well, you're already subscribed to the channel. So
Not necessarily. Anyone
I
can
don't
come
know.
into my channel, unsubscribe. They just can't talk.
Right.
Barb, you put your email wrong in the link.
I did?
Yeah, you put Grandma's Crochet Corner at email.com as opposed to gmail.com.
Oh, it's supposed to be Gmail. Oh, why would I put it? Yeah, it's supposed to be Gmail.
Just change it to Gmail. I mean, Gemit, Juju.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head out, guys. It was nice meeting you, Minwa. Hopefully, we'll see you
You
in
too.
Metallo. And
Yeah,
talk,
it's
Tammy.
supposed to be Gmail, Jim.
I'll see you on
Juju.
Wednesday.
we'll see you, Thomas, on Wednesday, and I'll touch
Yeah,
base.
I
with
might
you.
be in Healing Humanity one of the days before that, but
Okay, I'm gonna try to make the Tuesday one. It's just gonna depend on life here. So I haven't been there in a while, but
isn't that always? Well, I have to go on more because I had to stop
Tuesday is questions
my
and
membership with them because just ran out of because of everything going on with my roommate and everything like that.
Yeah.
And between you, me, and Lamppost, don't tell anybody, but at least no more than what's on here now. But Carrie is giving me free membership now.
Yeah.
With-
Carrie's really generous with that.
Oh,
But I will
that's
try
generous.
to touch. Yeah, he's very good with that.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of people love me. I don't know why, but
You're a good guy, that's why.
Yeah.
But I'll talk to Carrie and
Thank
see
you.
what I can do for you. Okay, Minwa, I'll send him an email
okay,
in the morning.
thank you.
Yep, not a problem.
Carrie's very
So,
generous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see you tomorrow night, guys.
Good night.
Tammy.
Good night.
And Juju's saying I have to go to bed too. So
Juju.
yeah, no, I didn't know what I just didn't know what with the subscribe thing. If like because he mentions it in the video, he says like and subscribe in the video. So I was just thinking like he might be like saying like, well, if you already saw the video, then why would I write down subscribe if you're already there? Because with my video, if anything,
Well,
subscribe, that's my thing. Like I don't let you in unless you're subscribed.
no, they can go in.
Because I just don't like trolls. So
You mean in the chat, you don't let them
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. They can watch all they
Yes,
want.
but they can still come. They still can come in.
right.
It's just that if they're not subscribed, they just can't chat. But they can still
Right.
sit in the chat and watch the video.
Right.
So
yeah, they
having
can
it
still watch it
say
from
like
afar.
and subscribe is not redundant if they're not subscribed.
Right. So I don't know exactly what he means. I was just surmising.
Yeah. Because that could be a lot of the ones in the heavens, they can't chat, but they can sit and watch.
Yes.
I mean,
correct.
within the past couple of weeks, there were a few people that I had to pretty much block, but which I've never.
Oh,
done
by
before.
the way, when you're on stream, I noticed when I was there that the ones you think are blocked are not. They're only blocked on Facebook. They're not blocked on
You mean
your
only
stream.
blocked on YouTube? You mean not?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
only
I
blocked
know
on
that. I
YouTube.
know
They're
they're
not
around on
blocked.
Facebook and stuff. Yeah, I know.
Do you stream to
Okay.
other places?
I was
Thomas?
trying to stream to Facebook. I'm having a hard time with that, and I do stream to Instagram. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, but it is what it is, Barb. I mean, you can't do everything.
Yeah, I know. I just was gonna let you know in case you
No,
didn't
I already
notice.
saw them. So as long as they don't cause me any trouble. But and also too, I noticed it wasn't when Aaron was on my channel the other day, Aaron Booby Goats, the couple of people that I blocked were able to communicate on her channel because she streamed to her show.
Yeah.
And they were able to go on through her because she didn't block them because it's a whole different situation,
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I'm kind of bothered about that happening on when I have that interview with Butter Bob.
Right. That they can, right. Which that he's going to be my next Wednesday interview. Not this Wednesday, but
Pretty
next
cool. Because
Is
a
Butter
lot of
Bob's gonna be on
people,
my channel.
unless because he's only done it with
No,
Carrie and
we have an
Mitch.
appointment. I have an appointment with him on that Wednesday.
No, I'm saying that's pretty good because it's not like he's going to be on there and you're like the 20th person to have interviewed him. You're not,
Right. No.
because it's only been a couple of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll be like number 4, Thomas.
I think, yeah, I will be.
I know he went on Todd Bachnis's channel, the Carnivore Cure.
He was on Todd's. He was on with Mitch.
Yeah, I didn't see him. I
That's
didn't see that.
unusual. I don't know if he was on Mitch's channel or if Mitch was on his channel, but he was on with Mitch. I think he interviewed with Amy.
We would definitely come on here if I asked him to come and
I think he's a
interview
lot
him, but I
more
don't do
open
interviews.
than we kind of thought he was.
The more I get to know him, the more I like him. Before it was like, I don't understand. Why is he so big? I don't get it. Because I didn't understand. I didn't know about all of the history. I just didn't have a clue. But then I got
came in later on
talking
he
to
came in later on in the game. So yeah, it's not that shocking that
Yeah.
he left for like 10 years. So
Yeah.
not everybody's know.
Well, I got crap over all that.
Yeah.
Not gonna
And
get
I don't
into
know.
it,
Did I show you the picture I made of John Stud?
Mm-mm. I
Okay.
don't.
Say
I don't.
what?
John Stud. Did I show you the picture that I made of him?
No.
No.
Okay, let me see if I can send it to you. Oh, you know what?
I'm being interviewed by Butter Bob on Wednesday, by the way.
Who is?
Wednesday at 7 p.m. I am being interviewed.
Oh, that's right. I did see that thumbnail. Okay, so I'm going to send you now. You didn't see it, but I'm just going to title it here. But before I'll just.
I haven't really seen them, Juju. What's that?
No, I'm just talking. I'm sorry. It's a habit I have when my mouth opens. All right.
I'm interviewing with Rick tomorrow. I'm interviewing with him tomorrow. With Butter Bob.
Who?
Is
with Butter Bob. Yeah, that's. I thought it already happened, but I guess it didn't.
Yeah, I thought it already happened too. I was thinking it happened last week.
Tomorrow's Sunday, so that's also you have to remember that. Okay, so I just sent you an email. Obviously,
Thomas, I'll send you.
This is the thing I made of John. This is John Stud that Russ Mitchell dubbed John Spud.
Oh, maybe I have seen that.
And Rick and Peter were talking one time about John
Yes,
Spud
I've seen that.
having a blonde wig and high heels. So this is what I came up with.
Yeah, we saw this a couple of days ago, but I'll put it up.
Okay.
This is something you did, Thomas?
Yeah.
AI that I did.
Well, you know what I meant. So.
Yeah. So that's John Spud. for anybody that
I don't know where I seen it, but I think I
That's
probably from
funny.
me. I probably sent it.
yeah. I know I seen this as soon as I seen it, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I seen that.
Here.
I remember the red shoes too and the long hair.
No,
Yeah.
they're not your shoes, are they?
No.
Okay.
Ah,
I wasn't sure if I got them from your closet, got them from you or not. You know.
ha, ha, ha.
Those are her hooker shoes.
All right. Let me see if I have any more. I'll send some more pictures for you, Barb. Oh, here's one that you might like. A new commercial. And this will be the first time me and you all sees this. So, and one's going to be a video, okay, Barbara?
All right.
Let's see. I know I did a few of you. Why am I not finding them? Okay. I don't know why I'm not finding all the. I know I did a few with you, Barb. But I can't find them.
Oh shoot, I didn't even see this.
Oh.
Hi Bob, I wanted to make sure your cup arrived. Let me know if it did.
Okay. I just sent one, but I forgot to put a subject in there, so it's going to be like just from me, but no. Well, yep, damn it, but I dressed them up.
I have a dumb question.
Shoot, go ahead. We might have dumb answers. So
How did you guys get started with doing your own YouTube videos?
I'm sorry.
How do you get started with doing your own YouTube videos?
Yeah.
Grab your phone, right? Your phone has a video
Yeah,
thing to it.
you just start recording yourself
Start recording.
talking or whatever. You can't go live though until you've had 50 subscribers. And then you need to pretty much say that you want to start doing lives and you have to wait 24 hours.
Right.
I think that's just to keep
No.
all the goofballs out.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've had people asking when I'm going to start my own YouTube channel.
Right.
Why not?
You've been doing it long. You've been doing it for quite a while. So,
Yeah, I was talking to Todd. Todd actually asked me today in chat, Thomas,
Oh,
when
did
I
he?
was going to start it. Yep.
yeah, I didn't really have any NSV to talk about. The only NSV I have lately is just my lives. So, not to be mean,
Yeah,
but
I've seen this one.
I mean, between you, me, and the lamppost, I just don't think that they really want to hear that. So, I just don't
Yeah.
really, you know, which is kind of depressing that I don't have anything really medical to talk about, you know. So that's one picture I made. This is a new ad for the new backpack toilet for the super high fat carnivore.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Okay, I'm not seeing any pictures.
Oh,
All
Yeah.
I'm seeing is kind of like two computer screens and microphones
oh,
and chairs.
Probably because it hasn't. Do you see it? You guys all see it?
I see
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
I see it. Yeah.
Now I can't see any of the chat, so because as long as I got this showing, I can't see chat. So
Okay.
Yeah. No, people can see it, but maybe Minowa has to whatever.
Are you on your phone or are you
Laptop.
you're on your laptop? Okay. That should
it
make
might take a while for it to show.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, because I'm looking at my stupid mug right now. So
Yeah, it looks good, Thomas. That's funny.
yeah. And then that's one of me, and that's the one I wouldn't mind making real too. Like see you guys like us driving,
Oh,
and
that is so cute. Aw,
Baby saying nah. Hey.
grandma and baby.
I'll send you the images so then you can see what they were.
Okay.
That's I have to download one.
Speaking of baby, where's the little stinker pot
Well,
at?
yeah, the one I did the
Hey, this
it's
carnivore
a
diet
video,
is
but you
amazing.
probably seen it
Yeah.
already, Barb.
Also, so much energy. I feel great. But is it healthy long term?
Why
Of
isn't it
course. Oh
showing?
my god.
I don't know.
Yes,
Now,
there's a
hold on.
problem playing that one. Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. You probably can open it up regular.
Jeannie says carrying that would give you good posture.
There it is.
Hey, this carnivore diet is amazing. Yeah? How so? So much energy. I feel great. But is it healthy long term? Of course. Oh my god.
Cute.
I know.
That was Mitch and
I think I had a longer beard when I was a baby than I do now.
Right? It's amazing. Maybe you need to
So
just start
cute.
shaving it younger.
Yeah.
All right, I got to bring my chat box back. I can't see what everyone's saying.
Oh, you don't want to know, Barbara.
I don't want to know.
No. You should see the things that they're saying.
Oh,
It's a
Mitch
tame
keeps
night.
playing. Yeah, I've seen this one because
Comparatively.
Mitch keeps playing it. I've probably seen it through Mitch about 5-6 times. He likes it. Carrying the world gives you good posture.
Where is Mitch from? Like,
Well, I know
Florida?
Mitch actually used to live in Philadelphia, but he's Florida.
he's Florida.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's several people down in the Florida area.
Right. Okay. Now, Minu, I'm only going to send you the two photos.
Okay.
I'm not going to. Well, I can send you the video too if you want to see it. But, I mean, I've done quite a few of the videos. It's not just
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I did the video too. That's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Of course. I said I was going to do it, so the one thing you can always count on. Like if I say I'm going to do something, I'll do my best to do it.
Same here. I can't believe I forgot the live that you were gonna have on April 1st. I was gonna be there and it totally went.
Amy's butt type.
April 1st was which? That was
That
Leanne,
was-
I think.
That
No,
was when you were going to do your panel and you decided
Yeah.
not to.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
And I got I guess everybody. Yeah, because I got.
It was a tough day.
It was a tough day that day. That was the day that somebody else made a video, and I didn't really like that.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
No need
It's
to.
funny how that fell on April Fool's Day because everybody probably thought I was making a joke when I canceled. But.
Mm-hmm. I think we did. We're like hanging out, looking for you.
Yeah. It happened. I know Paul kept on being like, when are you coming on? Like, come on, when are you coming on?
Mm-hmm.
And Paul's a good guy. He's a really nice guy.
I don't know much about him.
Well, he's been on here before. He used to come on all the time.
Yeah, I
and
just,
then someone got after him. He got upset
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, he's very he's a great guy, but he can be very sensitive, which is probably part of his charm. But probably get in the way too.
well, sometimes people are out of bounds saying stuff too. So,
Yeah.
but
No, but yeah, I mean,
not
it's always no matter who the guest is and stuff like that. It's always rolling the dice. You never know really.
that's kind of how it
You don't
is.
always know everybody's personality and stuff too.
That's right. And
Like
I think
I
it's
already knew Barbara was going to be crazy, and loony, but I already knew that about Grandma, but and I figure if Grandma gets really really bad, Baby could have taken over, and I could have conducted the interview with Baby.
well, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, because Baby for mayor.
That's it.
We had to say it at
It's
least once, so
definitely.
Did Minuwa, did you see where Baby goes during the things with
Oh,
with
she hasn't seen it yet.
no, it's
Oh,
fine.
baby's stirring.
Is
She
she
woke
is
up.
she
She
still
might.
you in there earlier? Is she still in there? Is she in her cubicle or her
She's right
igloo?
there. She's in her igloo,
Oh, okay.
but she's awake, looking at me. It's almost baby time, I think.
Oh, she's cute.
You haven't met baby yet?
Well,
No.
she hasn't been out very much lately, Barb. She's been like,
So what happened to
exhausted.
the bed that
Yeah,
Leanne made?
because well, it's over on the chair right there because we were having all those storms, and
Mm,
she was like freaking out because it's right
Because she
there.
actually wanted cover.
yeah, she
Yeah,
needed
she wanted cover.
her little igloo, her little
You know,
house, I can
Baby,
say.
I know
I
the
feel like
puppy
I
wears
feel like I
you
missed
out.
something. Did Miss Kitty have her kittens?
I don't know. I haven't heard.
I thought I heard somewhere where Miss Kitty had her kittens.
I wanted to do up some more Rick and some
Rick and
Rick more.
Milton.
Well,
Yeah,
that would be a
more
good
Rick and
song. Doing one about Miss Kitty having her kittens.
Yes,
Could
that's what I've been waiting to
Milton
find
be the
out.
father?
Yes, detective.
Yeah.
Well, somebody will have to find that out, won't they?
Well, the only problem is and something that people aren't realizing. They're like, well, if there's a black cat, it must be Milton's. I said, yeah, but according to Rick, there's like 2 or 3 black cats in the neighborhood. And if this cat's been around, then that doesn't tell you anything.
No, it doesn't.
Any of the
Can
black
be
cats.
anybody. Can be anybody's.
I think Rick just wants it to be Milton, so then he could claim to it.
I wonder if he would take on at least one of the babies and
Okay, Jemmett says that he didn't mention it this morning, so maybe. Oh, just Jerry said yes. Miss Kitty did have her kittens. That is true. So.
oh,
Okay.
yes, Miss Kitty did have the babies.
Thomas, John has something there for you.
Yeah, I read it before. He said, Thomas, I'll send you an email once I've got the tech fully set up for that live. We'll do it together. Okay. Well, yeah, it's usually how the live works. I just need to make sure everything lines up since I'm not sure what setup you're working with. Well, I work with StreamYard because I partner. I'm actually partnering with a few the ladies from Lioness Lifestyle. I wouldn't be able to do all these StreamYards and all these like nice tricks with intro videos and stuff like that if they weren't helping me.
Oh, okay. So you need all that stuff to kind of do all that, huh?
Well, I mean, StreamYard
I
just
don't
has
know
a lot
much
of
about this
capabilities.
stuff, so
Yeah. If I was doing the free version, I would never be able to do. So they basically they said just give us like a contribution. So I sent them some money for but it's one-time contribution, so it's done with, and now I have it. Now I have it for as long as they have it. So, and I don't see, they're one of the members is Adrian Gledhill, and then if you ever hear the live Linus Lifestyle?
mm-mm.
Okay.
What kind of what's the first
Well,
word line?
Linus, it's three women that talk about carnivore.
I mean, how do you spell the first line? Lions or
Lioness,
lion?
like lioness, like a female lion.
Oh, like a lion. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was like Linus, like the name, or
Right. Like if they were still on, I'm sure they would have Barbara on eventually, and
Mm-hmm.
But they've had Aaron was on it once, and I think Bella was on it too once, and so is Dr. Kiltz, because Dr. Kiltz does because I don't know if you know this or not, but Dr. Kiltz is a fertility doctor.
I did know that part. Yes. Yeah.
So who better to
Are we
talk
talking about Kiltz?
than Dr. Kiltz? No, I'm not a fertility doctor.
No. I said, who are we talking about? Interviewing with who?
Lioness Lifestyle. It's three ladies. One is Adrian Gledhill. She was actually the lady from Biggest Loser. She was actually in season 3, and she was one of the
she was.
contestants.
Okay.
And then we had something to talk about because I
don't know
how I entered for Biggest Loser. And then
you ended you
I tried out for Biggest Loser. Yeah.
Oh, you did. Oh. Oh, okay. Wow.
And it ended up not only did we end up, my mom was with me, but she was too thin. She only weighed like about 170 pounds at the time. So so we didn't really get in because it was it was during the time when Biggest Loser was doing couples, and it went both couples.
What's on second?
And then but I was at about 379 at that point, like 379, 380. So I was okay, but how it is with ratings. They just want you to be more than, it's like, okay, well, last year it was 400 pounds. So this year we want you to be 600 pounds and try to,
I just never got into any of those shows. Like I mean, when I say any, I mean reality shows. The only reality show I ever watched, and I don't even know how I got gravitated to it, was Project Runway. But it's just like back in the day when they first came out, and I think I just liked.
Well, my mom used to watch it too, but that's because she loved Tim Gunn.
That's it. I was going to say it was more from the, Tim Gunn, Make It Work, and, all that stuff. But that was like really the only reality show that I ever watched. And even now, like I don't watch any, I don't watch TV, period. But because I turned off my cable, but the it's just hysterical that I was reading somewhere that Survivor, it's like in their 25th or 30th season or something like
for a
that.
while.
I like that when when they first came out, but then after that it just got boring. I liked Utopia. Utopia was similar to Big Brother, but
Never heard of that one. So
it
Jerry said she auditioned to be on Survivor twice because I told them that I'm accustomed to fasting for 40 days. That's probably why they did not choose me to be on the show. Yeah, because you would have won instantly, beating everybody out.
Yeah, there's no challenge there.
Yeah, it's like not a challenge for you. Exactly, Thomas. Yep. Yeah. So, and Jeannie's like, thank goodness you didn't get on that show, Thomas.
Yeah.
So.
Well, another thing that happened too, I don't know if you guys remember the show, but there used to be a show on Food Network. Obviously, Debbie, you probably wouldn't know, but there used to be a show on Food Network called Restaurant Stakeout. And it was hosted by a guy named Uncle Vinny. And I'm just going to make the story a little short. So we went to a restaurant and ended up that he actually gave me and my mom complimentary drinks, and ended up being Uncle Vinny that gave it to us. He owned the restaurant. And
You know, that sounds kind of familiar, meaning the restaurant stakeout, but I don't know. I don't remember the concept. I do watch Food Network
well, the concept
occasionally.
of Restaurant Stakeout was he went around to restaurants that were having problems, and he put cameras into the restaurant to see what the staff was doing,
Oh,
to see
okay.
why is the restaurant failing, like what's going on.
Gotcha.
And like is the staff doing what they're supposed to be doing? And and basically what happened was me and my mom were really, really sweaty because it was about 90 degrees, and 90 degrees in New York might as well be 200 degrees. Okay. And we're like looking really horrible and everything like that. And we just got done standing in line to be on Biggest Loser. So we applied and everything. And we're walking home. We're walking to the train station. And I said to my mom, I said, I don't want to go to this is before Carnivore. So, I don't want to go to McDonald's. I don't want to go to Burger. I want to go, and we deserve a nice, good steak. I had
Like,
about
sit
$400.
down. Yeah.
And she's like, well, look at us, though. We look horrible. No steak place is going to take us in. They're not going to do. So I'm like, well, let's just go in. What's the worst that will happen? They kick us out, and we end up having to go to Burger King or McDonald's. Like, whatever,
Yeah.
So we go into the restaurant. They take us gladly. Well, right behind us was another couple, an older couple, like older than me, and they were wearing like tennis shorts, and like very casual. And so they seat us down, and then they get seated, and then this big guy, like almost looked not too far from Todd Bachnes, like just this really big guy, he comes up, and he goes up to me and my mom. He goes, I'd like to buy you guys drinks. It's on us. So he bought us like 1 or 2 rounds of drinks. And we asked him, like, well, why are you buying us drinks for? Like, why is a stranger buying us drinks, And he goes, well, did you see that couple that followed you guys behind? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, well, that guy's a congressman, and he would never have come in. He didn't want to come in until he saw you guys come in. So because of how we were dressed, he thought it was like he had the same concept that my mom did. He didn't want to go into the restaurant because he was afraid that they were underdressed. And because I came in and all sweaty and everything like that, he's like, well, if he can do it, then why can't? So I influenced him. And obviously, the congressman and his wife is going to spend a lot more money than he are. So like he made back the money the drinks that he paid for us. And then later on, we found out that it was actually Uncle Vinny from Restaurant Steakhouse.
And he's the one that was the
guy that comped the meal. Yeah.
The what do you call it? The host of the Restaurant Steakhouse
Yeah,
show?
it was his show.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And his name on the show is Uncle Vinny. So
gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has like steak
Well, that's
restaurants. He has
interesting.
like steak places all over.
Interesting. Yeah.
But so the Biggest Loser thing wasn't the only big thing. It was like doing that too. So sometimes you never know how life is gonna throw at you.
That's exactly it, right, Thomas?
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So you were still in New Jersey at the time?
Oh yeah, I've never left New Jersey as
Oh,
I've been
okay.
in different parts of actually no, that's a lie. I was in Virginia from like 4 years old to 7.
Oh, okay.
But that's when my grandfather and and everything. And then my parents got divorced, and we've been in Jersey since.
Where did you live in Virginia?
A place called Richlands.
I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that.
It's not really to the beach. It's more coal mining.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
like, like we're kind of like country hicks,
Gotcha. I lived in Northern Virginia because I worked in DC.
Yeah.
So I lived,
Like CB Carmack, right?
I know of them.
Okay. Well, most of the people in my family in Virginia sound like CB Carmack.
Okay.
They have like the big draw and everything like that.
Yeah, they have. Yeah. When you get into really
If
outside of the
and
DC.
if I didn't leave Virginia and I stayed, I probably would have CB's voice. His accent.
Yeah. Like anybody outside of I'll call it like the DC Beltway area, you get like, it's definitely a distinctive dialect for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Like like we were actually right, like Blue Ridge, I don't know if anybody knows this or not, but Blue Ridge Mountains like spans far. It goes into
They
Virginia.
do. It's amazing.
It goes,
Yeah.
and our trailer that my parents had, it was like kind of like land, and you like live, you could put like like two things in Virginia that's not very common here in New Jersey is you could put a trailer anywhere. As long as you own the land, you could get a trailer and park it on there.
Yeah.
Here, you sort of have to be in a trailer park in order to do that.
Yeah.
And for some reason, brick is so much more accessible that people have full brick houses in like where we used to live in Virginia. Like the house was entirely made of brick.
Yeah.
Which you don't see that here. You might see a brick face,
but it's a
you're not going to see a whole
facade.
house being from
Yeah.
brick. And but the story my mom tells me, because obviously I was only like a couple months, like not even one yet, but my father used to put me, and like it kind of explains like why I have like a fear of like unsafe places, like unstable places, because I'm better now, but I used to be really bad. But my father used to put me on his back on like a special backpack and climb up the mountain
Oh, wow.
while I was on his back. So can you imagine being 1 year old and that's the view you see? You see yourself going up higher, higher, higher up a mountain.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it kind of explains like, fear of heights,
Yeah. Well, when I lived in Virginia, one of my favorite things to do, like to sort of get out of the city, because I lived in Northern Virginia. I mean, it was the suburbs, but I
Right.
worked in a city, but I would drive out I-66 and go out to Skyline Drive and drive that part of the the Blue Ridge mountains, that whole area. And it was just, as soon as you got like 30 miles outside of DC,
Yep.
the topography totally changed.
Yeah.
And just the most beautiful, landscapes and mountains and, farms and
Yeah.
just beautiful. And then of course, when you got on Skyline Drive and the mountains there, the views and just everything, just
And
beautiful,
and I don't
beautiful.
know if anybody realizes, but the Waltons are based in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Not
I
the same
think I knew
area,
that.
but they're
No.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's like so vast, because they're not in Virginia, they're in a whole different state.
Yeah.
But it's
Well,
actually
I think I want to say, I think the Blue Ridge Mountains are part of like the Appalachian,
Yes.
because that they actually come, part of them actually even come up into parts of Pennsylvania.
Right.
I mean, a small part, but they're more, down through like West Virginia,
Mhm.
some I think it kind of goes into Kentucky too, if I remember correctly,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, it's pretty vast. It's
it's
definitely
very, very vast. And I think that's the trail that John was talking about, that he was going to try
yeah. Well, John just left. He's saying
do.
good night. I don't know if he's gone fully yet, but
Yeah.
he's
Good
Oh,
night,
he never
John.
really leaves.
Yeah. So I know he
he's
says
going
he's
to bed,
gone,
so he
but
might
he's
be doing
not
like me and
there.
just listening in the background.
Yeah, he
Right.
never really
Ex-
leaves. He's always here.
you exactly, kind of like Hotel California. But yeah, so I mean, I think it's like, gosh, what, 1,500, 2,000 miles long or something, something like that, you know? I mean, it's pretty big. So,
But yeah, so that was the only, most of the time. I mean, for most of my life, I lived here in I lived in Point Pleasant, but it's the same area, the shore. And then I lived in Trenton for a while, and I lived in Princeton for a while,
okay.
and then I lived
just
in near Cherry Hill.
Okay. Yeah, I used to go out. I had family that they lived near like McGuire, Fort Dix area. I don't know what the base is called now. I know they changed the name of the base, but the anyhow, like oh my gosh, Browns Mills, Wrightstown,
Okay.
Burlington, you know, Mount Holly, that might be
Oh yeah,
you know,
yeah. I know Burlington and Mount Holly. You know.
Yeah, so I don't know where that is in relation, like
Well,
how far away that is. It's
that's
probably an hour or so, maybe from you, 2 hours.
for me now. About an
Mm-hmm.
hour and a half.
So
Depends on how I
you're
take.
more north of that, probably.
Yeah,
Or
yeah. No, actually, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Because that'd be going towards south, going towards Atlantic City. So yeah.
yeah. So when we used to like to go to Cape May, and you
Cape
know,
May's way south. Yeah, Cape
yeah,
May.
no, that's way south. That's like almost at the Delaware, you know,
Yeah, and
there.
I've been to Delaware. So
Mm-hmm. So.
I've actually worked. Um, I've worked at the Delaware Mall. Because the job I had, there's like about like 400 stores. So
Mm-hmm.
I used to work for a company called After Hours for More,
Yes.
and they had about 400 or 500 stores in the area here alone.
Oh. Oh,
And
wow. Okay.
I worked one time in the Delaware Mall. I worked one time in different places in New Jersey, Voorhees, New Jersey, and Echelon. But I also worked at Oxford Valley Mall,
Mm-hmm.
and King of Prussia.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you know who they are.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Philly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Been there a couple times. Um, I had family that lived
Oxford
right
Valley was
outside of
easy for me
Philly.
to get to because it was only like across the bridge. But
Commodore Bridge.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was
Well, I
always
don't know if
fun.
you remember or not, but they took it down, I think, or at least the sign down, not the bridge. That would be kind of like
I
weird.
was gonna say they took the
But
bridge down.
the bridge that we used to go over a lot was the world Trenton
The
makes
what?
the world takes bridge.
Oh,
Yeah, because supposedly ends up that Trenton had steel factories,
okay.
and a lot of the things that around the world, around the United States, a lot of
Mm-hmm.
the steel that was made from the factory in Trenton. Like that's
Oh,
where they got their
gotcha.
steel from.
Oh,
So they
okay.
had the bridge. Trenton makes the world takes because of that
Gotcha.
reason.
Well, Pittsburgh, there's a ton of steel mills around here,
Yeah.
obviously. Not
Well,
as many,
Pittsburgh was
not
probably
as
the one place
many.
that didn't take their steel because of that
Yeah.
reason.
But yeah, so there's a lot, obviously. But and coal mines and stuff like that.
So Annie is saying that she had a crush on Jonathan Garvey. Really
I
interesting.
don't know who that is.
The Waltons, the store clerk, I think.
Mm,
Right?
I'm not sure.
Maybe, yeah. He was cute.
I mean, he didn't really appeal to me, but that's probably
His
because
wife was a biatch
Who are we
on the
talking
show.
about?
On the Waltons, the clerk. He had a wife that was she played a mean person.
Oh, I don't remember. I remember watching the Waltons, but I don't remember much about it. You know what I mean? Like character wise.
I think I've watched every single
I mean, was
episode of
she?
Waltons about a dozen times.
Yeah, I mean, was she considered a biatch, or was it more that she just was a very busybody person, like that she just was
Both,
very,
both.
like almost like Mrs.
Both.
Kravitz from Bewitched, like she just
Yeah.
She was a busybody for
yeah.
sure. Yeah.
You know, like she wasn't a nasty person. She just was very nosy and wanted to know what her neighbors were doing.
Yeah, but she was also, she had a mean streak.
She did. That's true.
You know, it's so
That's
funny you
true.
bring up Mrs. Kravitz. So my next door neighbor, she cracks me up. She has to know everything that's going on. Like she calls me the other day, and my neighbor directly across the street from me, he recently had knee replacement surgery. And she calls me up. She's like, whose car is in his driveway? Is he driving? He's not supposed to be driving yet. You know, and,
Oh.
and I'm like, I don't know whose car that is. I said, and her husband, he's like, you know, says, you don't need to know. Like, that is none of your business. You don't need to be knowing everything that's going on in the neighborhood. And I said to her, I said, are you trying to get me involved with your secret, like gossiping, like need to know busybodiness here? I said, you're going to get me in trouble. And she just,
Gemma
she,
just Juju just corrected me. She's saying it wasn't the Waltons; that it was Jonathan Garvey from Little House on the Prairie. So yeah, and
oh,
yeah, she's right. Yeah, and he probably is a lot
okay.
better looking than the. I was like the clerk from the Waltons. I don't.
I didn't. I watched Little House on the Prairie, but again, I didn't like remember a lot of that
Yeah,
either. So,
yeah.
but
I do remember he actually did a show. I forget what his real name was, but he actually did a show called Father Murphy. It was about this priest, but he was like a very tough guy and everything like that. So I don't know too much of the premise of the movie, but of the show. But I
I
remember that.
know. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. So, but yeah, some of those shows definitely so much better shows back then than now.
Oh
But
God, yeah. Well,
I
you know,
mean,
people knew how to do. You know.
at least there was like a plot line to some of them.
Yeah, yeah.
I love Little House on the Prairie. I got into watching it because of Little Joe from Gunsmoke.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Michael Landon. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Michael Landon. I
Mm-hmm.
used to love Little Joe.
Yep. Yeah. When the Bonanza was another good show that was, on, and
Yeah.
just all those shows were so good.
My mom used to love westerns, so Bonanza was one of them.
Yeah,
When
we
my
used to watch
Bonanza,
that.
the Rifleman. She watched a lot.
when my mom was alive,
Gunsmoke.
The
What
what?
she like?
What Mignola?
when my mom was alive, she also liked watching Highway to Heaven.
Oh
Oh
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
I love that one too.
yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What was the one? Was it like Angel? What was the Angel one?
Touched by an Angel.
Yeah, yeah, that was another one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Mm-hmm.
in with Michael
Della
Landon.
Reese.
Yeah, that was good.
Della Reese, that's
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
my mom watched that too. She watched a lot.
Yeah, all those shows back then. I mean, you could sit down and watch TV and actually,
Well, I mean, back
you
for a
were,
long time, we were able to have cable, and not cable, but like we didn't have cable, but it was like antenna. So
yes.
the
Mm-hmm.
westerns came up on the antenna quite
Yep.
quite a bit, you
Yep,
know.
for
But
sure.
then they strict the rules, and now you can't get anything on the antenna anymore.
Well, yeah, because they wanted you to
Right,
buy
because they want
into
you to
the
pay for it.
cable.
Right, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
But I'm
exactly it.
fine with that. I stream my channel, so if I can find something on streaming, then I'll do that.
Yeah, I pay for two streaming services. One is Discovery Plus, so I could watch the Food Network, which I only watch intermittently, but I want to have
Yeah.
the access to it. And the other one I have is called Friendly TV, that I can watch like Food Network, and I also have like a channel called Me TV, which has a lot of the oldies, like
Yep,
you
I know
know
Me TV.
Beverly Hillbillies, Andy Griffith,
Yep, I know. Yep.
Carol Burnett, so
Yeah, they change it up every once in a while, but yeah.
yeah, there's a mixture on there.
There's Me
So
TV, there's Cozy TV.
yeah, and the other one is Dove. Is it Dove TV
Well,
or
Dove is, to me, Dove is more like Hallmark Channel, you know.
yeah, it's the thing that's definitely nice about Dove is that, well, there's no commercials, and B, unfortunately, you cannot record it. The other thing I do like about Friendly TV is you can record it and
Oh,
watch
you
it.
can like record it and go back to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. So
It's one thing my roommate was, Tom was saying that he, like I asked him like how TV is. He goes, well, I don't really get Me TV anymore. So I'm like, oh, okay.
where he's at, they don't.
Yeah, he has cable over there, but they just don't have Me TV.
Oh, they don't have Me TV, so
Yeah.
it's I think it's only on a streaming.
No, you can get Me TV in the cable too.
Oh, you
But,
can?
yeah, you
Okay,
can. Yeah.
okay.
But
When
just
I had cable, that
their
it
cable
was not one of
their
the channels.
particular cable carrier just doesn't have it. That's all.
That's what I was gonna say. It wasn't one of the channels
Right.
that whenever I had cable. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also basically based on whatever the plan is. Like one company could have a basic plan and Me TV's in the basic plan.
Yep.
But
Exactly.
the next carrier could have it on the advanced plan and not on the basic. But if you're only doing basic on the new carrier, well, you're not going to get the Me TV.
Yes, and also sometimes I found that similar to Me TV, Nickelodeon had some of the same kind of shows, depending on, which, because I know there was a couple of Nickelodeon channels, so,
Mhm.
but I don't know if that's even, Nickelodeon is even still a thing anymore, so.
Yeah. And no, Jemmett, no roommate yet. So.
Any prospects or anyone that looked or asked about it?
The closest thing is I might have to make some changes. I don't know yet. I took the advice of my sister because you know what my sister does for a living. So if anybody's going to that I feel that knows the knowledge of apartments and stuff like that, it would be her. Because she actually owns her own real estate company.
I was gonna say she's a realtor if I remember correctly.
She's
right?
more than a realtor.
I mean, is she a broker?
She's a broker. She has about 200 to 300 people under her, like other realtors under her.
Yeah, so she's a broker then. Yeah. Uh-huh.
So she thinks that my apartment, the very least I should ask for is about $900. She thinks that for the room for rent, she thinks it should be about, in this area and everything, should be about at least $900 a month
for their portion.
Right.
Mhm.
And because the thing is, I'm not charging utilities. Like that 900 is part of paying for the utilities and stuff like that. It's all inclusive.
Gotcha. So it's not like that plus.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, but I'm getting people in there talking about no window because there's no my sister already knows there's no window. She's obviously seen the place, but the room, it was built. In New Jersey, they don't care. And the way the room is built, the way the apartment's built, I guess at one time it used to be one room, and then they split. They put a wall and split it.
Okay. I was wondering that. Okay.
And I think that's the only thing I'm surmising. I don't know.
That
it
makes
was built back in
sense.
the 70s, so I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, I mean, so for 900, but you're getting a lot of stuff out of it. It's not just. And but now I'm wondering if maybe I should ask for less. I have two choices. Okay, I have more than two choices, but I have two that come to my brain. I can either charge less for the room and try to figure out how to work with that less money, because I could really use the 900. Or I switch rooms with that person and they take a window room and give them the better room. I'd rather not do that because I'm used to having a window and I'm the one on the lease, so I should be the one that has the window, in my opinion. No offense, but so I don't really know, but right now I did also have to lower my hours too, because like last week when I worked 39 hours, well, and that my leg swelled like a balloon and became like as red as me Newell's shirt.
Oh gosh.
It got really bad.
Yeah.
So that's
too much standing and everything.
Yeah, standing and just because I mean they had me working 4 days in a row. Like I probably could have done the 40 hours if they broke it up.
like every other day or something. Kind
Right.
of give
If
you
they
that.
actually like had me work like 2 days, then I could rest for a day. And
Mm-hmm.
then, you know, but they didn't. They had me work 4 days straight, and that was a lot for me.
Well,
You know?
maybe if you're able to, maybe ask if they can do that. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
But
To
also too, what made me do it too was somebody was talking and they were saying, and it didn't really dawn on me because I was so nervous about. I just wanted to make more money. I just want to make sure I pay my bills. But they
sure.
made the problem is with my disability. If I do the more hours, I have the possibility of losing my benefits.
You know what? I was going to ask you. Well, not my. I
I
mean, I
mean, not at
wasn't going to be
first, but
nosy,
eventually I would
but
lose
to
them.
mention that to you to be careful about
Right.
what you're
And
earning.
that's
Yeah.
why I told my boss, I said, let's just do like no more than like I can do 20 hours. Let's just do 20 to 25 hours max and just do that because yeah, right now he can give me the hours, but if but once the summers end and it goes to winter, then those hours are going to go back down again. And if I
Yeah.
lose my benefits, what am I going to do paying my, you know, especially if I don't
Right.
find a roommate yet. So I'd
Well,
rather just
that's
be
it.
at the minimalist and just do that, you know.
Now I know with like Social Security, I would say regular Social Security.
Mhm.
You know
SSI,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm talking like regular, not.
Right, that oh, yeah, Social Security.
Yep. So that, if you take it early, you have, like, I took mine early.
Mhm.
So until I reached that, whatever that age is,
Right,
you know, I have a cap as to what I can earn
right,
without being impacted.
yeah.
So I have to be cognizant of that. um the Is that the same kind of situation with the disability Social
Sorta, kind of,
Security?
you know, yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you do have a certain amount of hours that you can do, a certain amount of money you can make,
Yeah, so you have a
and
cap
yeah,
then.
so
Yeah.
it's sort of a cap in there,
Mm-hmm.
the 20 hours, like I said, the max would be 25 hours, but, you know, like, between 20 and 25,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
and that would actually be enough for me to do bills. I could do
Mm-hmm.
the bills, have a little bit of money left over for extra for, like, if I wanna go downstairs to the coffee place and get some coffee or something,
Gotcha.
you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
just different things.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because I account for everything. I do a budget and I count. I'm, like, very much of a stickler when it comes to that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, just to do that, basically, would I have liked to make a little extra money? Sure, but,
Of course.
you know I mean, I'll be honest with you, the extra money I make, though, the first thing I look at is getting extra food and just buying steaks or whatever.
Well, I was gonna say that's
Yeah,
it. It goes to your,
yeah,
your meat budget,
yeah. Which
So
I still have a little bit of extra money for food, it just won't be like, I might have to for a while, I might just have to, like, steer towards chicken and pork for a while, but, because that's a lot cheaper than beef, obviously.
do you have a Sam's Club near you, Thomas?
Yeah, my problem isn't what I have a Sam's Club, I have a Costco, I have all that. My
Oh, you
problem
do?
is
Okay.
is I don't have a car.
Uh,
So, you can't really take an Uber to go to Costco or go to Sam's Club because it's too much big bulk stuff. They're not going to, you know. So, and I tried doing delivery for Costco around
yeah,
here,
yeah.
and you have to have like it has to be like a minimum of $400, and you have to have a business account with them. Like,
So, the reason I ask about Sam's Club
mhm,
is, and I kind of tried this stuff over the winter because I was curious.
right.
So for Sam's Club, you can get delivery, and
Yeah.
I think it was, I'm gonna say $10.
Yeah, no, like I said,
It
well,
was not
yeah.
expensive. And then the other thing I tried out was with Walmart. The
Walmart, that's who I
Walmart
actually use.
Plus.
That's who I use. I use Walmart Plus, and I get my Paramount Plus with them. I can't really do Sam's Club in that form because the closest Sam's Club to me, even though there is one in New Jersey, is
Uh-huh.
about 50 miles away.
Okay, so it might be out of their range then.
It is.
So yeah.
I do have a Walmart account. Most of the stuff I get delivered is Walmart.
Okay.
And then first, but the problem is this, okay? Walmart, they'll take more money out of your account. Okay, they always do. It's like kind of like say your total goes to like $100, they'll take out like 110 because they want to make sure, and then they'll put back the $10 of whatever they don't use. Why they do
Right.
that, I don't know. But they are worse when it comes to weighted items. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, so one time I went to buy, I saw some steaks. I'm like, okay, these look good, so I'm going to buy 10 steaks, and they were about 10, an average of $10 each. So I bought the steaks, right, and the whole thing came to about like $130. But because they're what I mean by weighted items is something that could be a different, like one steak could be a different weight, then so the prices vary.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what they do is they take out, now it probably isn't that big of a deal and probably will go back down. I'll get the money returned, but it makes things bounce for me because like if I get the 10 steaks, right, they'll take out like almost $200 from $100 worth of steaks. Like it's like even more than that. It's like more like 225, 230. So they're taking out way more than just, they're taking out like 100% plus, So what I do is whenever I get anything that's a weighted item, like I'll get things that are pre-boxed. That's why I get the burgers, because they're pre-boxed, 32 burgers.
Right.
They're, they're just as good, 73.27 fact,
Yep.
and the thing on the box says, beef and salt. That's it,
Mm-hmm.
and and I'll get other things too, but when it comes to weighted items, when it comes to the steaks, when it comes to anything that's weighted, then I then I take an Uber to ShopRite, and I just take my backpack and some more bags, and I just go shopping for that stuff. And that works out. That works out fine for me,
Yeah.
And it's just a system that I use, and I've gotten quite a bit of, like that's where ShopRite's where I got the pork butt, that I've had, and I'm still eating it. I was eating it yesterday on the Zoom call that we had with Dr. Phil, with me and you all. I was eating it then, and I still have it. I still have more of it left over.
How did you cook your pork butt this time?
I cooked it slow cooker, and then I've like kind of like a quick heat in the air fryer.
Hey Thomas.
Yes.
How do you like the tasty air fryer?
I like it.
Oh, you
I
got
like
a
it. I mean, I don't
tasty
use
air
every
fryer?
function. I don't really use the probe too much. But I like it. Yeah.
I know you said you get frozen burgers. How many burgers can you do at a time?
I put in 4 in
4?
there.
Okay.
Yeah, they overlap a little bit, but I do them, and I do them from frozen. I pull them out, and I have a special tool that's not really a tool for the kitchen, but it's a tool that helps me break them apart. And,
does it set off your smoke detector?
It hasn't yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it hasn't yet.
I'm just curious because
I'm sure if I burn something in there, I'm sure it will. But the good thing I like about it though is that the timer turns it off automatically. So
yeah, the reason I'm asking is I have a Ninja indoor grill 7-in-1 Pro. The sucker sets off my smoke detectors every single time I use it. There doesn't have to be any smoke, and it'll set off my smoke detectors, which is really annoying when I'm trying to cook breakfast at 7 o'clock in the morning, and quiet hours aren't over until 8 o'clock.
right.
So I'm disturbing all of my neighbors with my smoke detector.
Yeah, it's like a noise pollution. Yeah.
So, that was something I was curious about because I see everybody loves the tasty, and it's like.
Well, for me, I love the tasty because it's free.
Yeah.
How was it free?
I won it
Someone,
on Bella's. I won it on SVG.
someone else,
Oh.
someone else won the air fryer, and they already had a tasty. And this was right after Thomas had burned himself making the heart attack chicken.
Oh.
And so she's like, you know what? I already have an air fryer. Give it to Thomas.
Oh, well, that was
He needs it more than
wonderful.
we do.
Yeah, he needs it more than I do.
That's funny.
Well, I have
I did get something good out of that injury.
there you go, right? Yeah, I have been looking at air fryers because I had bought it's a Ninja, but it's the it looks like a toaster oven. Like you could actually fit like a pizza in it and stuff. I thought because it has an air fryer function, it has a couple different functions. But honestly, it's a pain because it is like a toaster oven. So if you cook something like a steak or a burgers or anything like that, like I have to put something down, otherwise it's going everywhere. You know what I mean? So I was looking at Ninja has come out with a new air fryer that has different size glass. I'm gonna call them glass dishes. You know that the air fryer thing goes because I don't want a great big one like a big kettle kind of looking one. I saw the tasty ones and I saw the Typh. Is it Tyfor ones
Yeah, the
I
that?
did too.
Yeah. And
Mm.
I'm like, those are just kind of big and bulky. I didn't really want something like that, but I thought that they were really good. But anywho, I'm still kind of looking around, at what to get instead of, what I
Right.
have.
Right.
So,
Well, I mean, the one thing I do like about the Tasty is let me pull that up. Is the function the dehydrator.
yes, you were
And I've
talking about
actually
that.
Terry Sue actually got me into it. Taking bacon. It's better with the thick bacon, but take
Mm-hmm.
bacon and I take it and I cut it in half. I cut it with scissors like to make it smaller pieces to
Mm-hmm.
fit perfectly into the air fryer. And I
Mm-hmm.
put them on the bottom and then I take the rack and put like a rack and put them on top too. And I take and for like I put it like about 150 in the dehydrator at 150 for about 7 hours. And so you just do life, you just do your thing, and it shuts off automatically. And I dehydrate the bacon, and it comes out nice and tender.
Now, this one that the one I have, it does have a dehydrator
Mhm.
function. I guess I don't have the right rack for it, but I haven't tried. I tried buying you know how you can buy like the shaved beef for like cheesesteaks, like
Yeah, to
sometimes
make
like at
beef
the
jerky and
butchers.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, to make it, but it was like way too thin. It like stuck to
Right.
the mesh basket that came with it. So, like I
Mhm.
said, it wasn't the right rack.
Right.
But I have not tried bacon. I buy thick cut bacon.
Yeah.
So you're saying you do it at what temperature for 7
But I
hours?
had to double check, but about 150. The thing automatically does it. I just put it under beef, and the thing
Okay.
automatically does it. And
Yeah.
like beef jerky, I just do that setting, and when it comes out, I don't know if you guys remember the sizzling that used to be out. It was like kind of like that lean bacon, but
Yeah.
it's sort of like but fatty. It's sort of like it just has like that tenderness
Okay.
of it,
I
and
might
it's
try
not
that
bad.
maybe,
Yeah, if you have
just
like
try it.
if you have your fryer, and you have some time, yeah. I mean, it's another function, and I might. I'm doing OMAD tomorrow. Tomorrow's my OMAD day.
Okay.
So, what I think I'm going to do is I will earlier in the day, I will put the bacon into the air fryer and I'll cook it. So then when I'm ready to eat, then I'll bake it tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh,
With
okay.
that
my
sounds like a good idea, Thomas, because my air fryer has a dehydrator, but I've never used it. And
yeah.
I'm also doing OMAD tomorrow.
Are you? Yeah.
Yeah,
He's now having me non-consecutive 3 days of OMAD.
same here.
So,
So this Dr. Phil, what was the name?
Phil
Is
Dr.
Smith.
Phil Smith. It's not the psychiatrist from
No, I
Q.
know that. Yeah. But you guys are his clients, or
Well, they're doing he's doing basically a program that
okay.
for insulin resistance.
And
That's-
Yeah.
can I ask you a question, Thomas? Did he let you in free for a second time around?
Yeah, no, I didn't get charged for the second time
Yeah.
around. Yeah. I think all of us originals were brought in free. You know, I mean,
But
I wouldn't doubt the reason why he brought me in again, and maybe you too, is because we're still like it
on
didn't.
insulin.
We didn't. Yeah, we're still on the insulin. We're still fighting it. You know, and I think he's just determined to solve the problem.
Yep, I think I think there's a possibility if we're not off of insulin by the time this 17 weeks is over, I think he will possibly roll us into the next one as well.
He probably want to, yeah.
He doesn't want us adjusting our insulin and getting off the insulin on our own because we can totally screw ourselves up.
Right. Right. You know,
But I've got to say, with his help, I've gone from. Now I'm on an insulin pump, so I'm a little different than Thomas. Thomas is still doing the multiple daily injections.
Mhm.
I didn't have, when I was on the multiple daily injections, I did not have success with them. I struggled with all kinds. If my A1C got down below 7, I would start having all kinds of low blood sugars, hypoglycemia. The lowest my blood sugar ever got was 29.
Wow.
And so, and I was they put me in the ICU. I went to the ER and they gave me orange juice thinking that it would raise my sugar really fast. It raised my sugar 5 points from 29 to 33.
Wow.
And they told my husband when we got to the end of the room, they're like, yeah, we'll give her an hour before we decide to admit her. Half hour later, they were having him sign papers and put me in the ICU.
Yeah.
I spent 24 hours in the ICU and a total of 3 days in the hospital on a glucose drip to get my blood sugars regulated again. And with the help of Dr. Phil, I've gone from my basal rate, which is what the pump puts out. It's kind of like Thomas's long-lasting insulin. I was on 1.35 units an hour. And with his help, I've gotten it down to where I'm only getting 0.7 units of insulin an hour. So I'm not even taking a full unit of insulin per hour as kind of like what would be the equivalent of a long-lasting insulin.
Right.
And with the meat meals that I'm eating, I'm actually only taking like 3.3 units of insulin for 50 grams of protein.
Yeah.
Which is.
Oh, I see Lainey.
Well, hi,
Yeah, Lynn
Lainey.
just joined in. So
I don't see
morning.
George.
yeah, I mean, I obviously I don't get to go to too many. I'm missing a lot of the meetings, which I feel bad. But even I think Dr. Phil's okay with it because I think the
he
reason
is
I'm missing him is.
He is, and I like the fact. I know we're kind of talking about SBG stuff here a little bit, but I like the fact that this time around he's having us check our ketones.
Yes, I check them every morning. Yep.
So do I, and he's doing.
They're not great, but I check them every morning.
He's doing well. My ketones.
Yours are a lot better than mine. Yes.
No, they're not.
Oh,
Not really.
I
Not
thought they
since I
were.
went off.
I thought they were like 3 something.
Not since I went off plan. I've been 0.3, 0.6, 0.5. Yeah. I'm not even hitting 1
the
right now.
highest I've had so far is, I think I was lucky I had like 2.6 once. But other than that, it's 0.4, 0.1.
Yep.
So.
But and I appreciate the more one-on-one coaching that he does during the calls. Instead of going over all the slides from the videos that we watched the week before, you know, he's actually doing check-ins with us, asking us how we're doing, and then giving us advice on what to do, what to change during the next week.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just haven't had time to do any of the videos or anything. There's so much on my plate and stuff. But
Yeah, but he totally understands. And I like the fact that, he still responds to you in the chat, when you post your journal, hey, do this for this week.
Oh, he does it for everybody. I see it, And yeah, like he's like, oh, I think we can go to the. So I was actually shocked when he started having me do OMAD. I was like, really? Because I want to do. I personally, I hate doing the 2 meals a day.
I was so.
I've gotten used to doing like 42-hour fast and stuff like that. Like it doesn't bother me any, but I'm just going through the motions, But
Yeah, I was frustrated I got frustrated with him a little bit. One week he told me to do 3 OMADs in a row. Okay. And then post my numbers every day, my fasting ketones and my fasting blood sugar,
right.
and in 2 hours after my meal. I was doing that. I did the first OMAD, no problem. Did the second OMAD, no problem. He tells me don't do the third OMAD in a row.
Yeah. And did he say why he changed his mind?
No.
George is in the shower.
Probably because he's a doctor, and doctors can change their mind.
Well, my blood sugars were getting into I was being on insulin. I was blood sugars were getting down in the 90s, and I think he was a little afraid of it dropping just a little too low, and then having
That's possible.
and then having rebound blood sugars.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times he explains things, but it's not always understood on how he's, because it's like doctor talk,
Yeah.
But yeah, which is why he probably has Laura there, because she kind of like dumbs.
Sometimes she can take what he's saying in doctor talk and put it into plain English.
Right. She it's like Dr. Phil for dummies, basically. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't. Did you hear about how he was acting when he got his ketones up to like 6 or 7 after he did 72-hour fast?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, Laura said she talked to him, and Dr. Phil even said his wife was ready to strangle him because he said it was like he was on he was the Energizer Bunny.
Like on adrenaline or something, yeah.
He had so much energy, and he was talking so fast that Laura literally had to tell him, Dr. Phil, slow down.
Is Barb frozen?
Am I?
I would hope so, because that's like the stillest I've ever seen her.
I know. Like,
Oh no.
we can hear you, but you ain't moving around.
I'm not moving.
Or you're moving, but very, very slowly. You're like a turtle on acid.
Well, I was gonna say there's room up here for 2 more if people want to come up here.
Yeah, there's room here for 2 more people.
Because I know there's a couple that's been saying they wanted to come up, but they haven't come up. I've been waiting.
They always say that, and then they.
I know, and they kept saying, "Yeah, later." Well, George usually comes up about 2:30, but he's right now in the
knocking
shower.
and they can't come in.
Yeah, I think I ends up I have a few days that I have open, so I might actually do one of my roundtables that one of the days.
I think you should do both, not just interviewing one person, but getting different people.
Well, I like to do the roundtables. The only problem is like usually it's kind of rolling the dice that other people like. I
wish more different people would come up and not always.
It's always the same. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love whoever comes on, but
I do too.
I love to see different varieties,
It's good to mix it up, right?
Yeah. Or I mean, it's good. It's okay to have them, but I also want other people too,
No, that's what I mean. It's good to mix it up.
And if they want to come on and be regulars, that's fine. I'm okay with that, But
I mean the ones that always hide out in the heavens. Like there's 19 people in here, but not 19 people talking.
Yep.
No, and it's always the way. You have like 40, 50 people on my channel, and and only like 7 come out if I'm lucky.
So how long, you ladies that are crocheting, how long have you been crocheting for?
Since they were born.
50 plus years.
Since
Yeah,
I
I
was
was like
born.
10, 9, 10.
So in other words, since I was born, they've been crocheting.
Yeah.
Well, I crocheted a little bit when I
Yes,
was
Dad.
younger, but I stopped for 30, 40 years. I actually just sort of restarted in the last, I'll say 8, 10 years again. I kind of really
Yes,
started
I
from,
love you.
I had to reteach myself because it had been so long, since I had done it. So
Yeah, I mean, the closest I've ever come to doing crocheting was latch hook, and that's only
there you
because
go.
you use yarn for that. So
Yeah. Yep. I used to make latch hook rugs and
yep,
stuff
so
like
did I.
that.
I made a pillow once, and it was during a
Mhm.
time where the most popular thing in school was Rocky Horror Show.
Oh,
So
okay.
I actually did. I designed it and did the lips for the Rocky Horror Show.
Oh, you did? That's cool, Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't have it anymore.
Oh, Annie, don't be silly. I don't have the prettiest face either. Plus, I have
Well,
at least 2 bullies that
it's
follow me.
it's baby for mayor.
There's the baby. She finally came out.
Ooh, and you got the hiccups. You know what that means, don't you?
Annie, if I can go on camera, anybody can go on camera.
Hey, I
Oh,
don't
you
think
still got the hiccups.
I don't think
Maybe
it's
you need some
about
water.
the beauty,
Get some water.
contest of it all.
Yeah.
So
You
Yeah.
got some water?
how long have you been crocheting, Manoa?
I probably started in 2012, 2013, and then
Okay.
dropped it for a few years, and
You're
then I've
I
just
can see
recently,
her.
I just recently picked it back up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of projects do you like to do?
I've actually really only done blankets. I haven't really tried anything else. I would love to crochet myself a couple tank tops or vests, but I'm gonna wait until I get down to my goal weight because I'm not gonna crochet myself something now at the size I am now and then drop a bunch of weight and not have it fit anymore.
Yeah.
Especially with the prices of yarn nowadays.
Isn't that the truth? I just got done doing a vest for a friend and Aaron Booty Goats. Do you know who that is?
No, I'm
Yeah.
not familiar with a lot of the carnivore people.
Yeah, I
And
understand that. So, but Barb, did you see
Want to
the
see what I've been
video
doing?
that Aaron put out with her vest? Is she frozen again?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
I saw that.
I did see it.
You did? Yeah, she was so excited about it.
It was a pretty vest.
Thank you. Oh, what's that? Did you make another? Are you making a teddy bear?
Yes, I'm making a snuggly.
A snuggly? Is that just is
Yeah,
that the
or
ones
a
that doesn't
lovey.
have the stuff? It doesn't have the stuffing in the body.
Yeah,
Okay, who's that for? Is
yep.
that for a gift or for?
Yeah, it's for my daughter's friend at work.
Oh, very nice. What kind of yarn are you using? That looks pretty color. I like it.
It is, um, this is for the body part. It's Sweet Snuggles Light Loops and Threads,
Oh, okay.
and like a baby outfit.
Okay.
It's gonna be this.
Can't
I
really
got
see
thirsty.
because you're frozen, so
Barbara's always frozen.
I know.
She's like her parents were like her mother was human and her father was a popsicle. So.
Oh, but that's gonna be nice, Barb. When do you have to have that
Yeah,
done
it should be.
by?
I'm gonna reset the internet again. Maybe I get a better connection.
Maybe.
Okay.
So
We're gonna all
hold
disappear
on.
for a second.
We're all gonna be flying around.
Don't worry, Mignon, just hang on.
Hang on.
okay.
Yeah.
We'll be like tossing in the wind.
Yeah.
So we will. But the
I had that one time I was on a Zoom call and the host put somebody else as the host, and then that person ended up he had to go, so he just like he You're missing somebody. Oh, there she is. Okay.
Better?
Yep. So
Yes.
he just pretty much like he left, but didn't realize since he was the host that it would cut everybody out. So he just ended the stream.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Oh, and here's something. Dr. Nelson actually on one of the Zoom calls, the training Zoom calls in Kilt's coaching course, he actually
Mhm.
made me the host because he had to
Oh.
go to
Yeah, what happened? What happened? Why was she the
he had
host?
to go to so you missed it, Barb. You could have been there. You missed it. He had to go to a funeral and Alia couldn't make it. So he called me up and said, "Hey, would you mind being the host of the show?" I'm like, "Okay." So,
Oh wow, that's kind of cool.
yeah,
That is cool.
that was cool. Yeah. And Minua, did you hear that I'm getting Bella to be on my channel?
No.
Yeah,
How are you?
24th of June. She's scheduled to be on the channel.
Well, that'll be interesting, right, Thomas?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I asked Bella a couple weeks ago, Thomas? It was during when was it? Was it during it wasn't during the kickoff. But anyway, I asked they were talking about somebody asked about all of her recipes that she does,
Mm-hmm.
you know, about finding them on YouTube and stuff. And I asked her, I said, you know, I got a question for you. I typed it in, I sent her a private message. I said, I have a question for you. I said, is there a way that you could put the macros for your different recipes that you have on YouTube? Could you kind of figure out the macros? I said, there are those of us that are on insulin that need to know the amount of protein that's
Right.
in a serving so that we can take insulin for it. She's like, you know what? I never thought of that. Thank you for bringing it up. She said, I will try to do it, but she said, I'm not going to prioritize that right now because
Right.
she's working on her cookbook. And so I, in response to that, I said, can you put the macros into a cookbook?
I was just gonna say, maybe she'll put them in the cookbook.
That would be a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, she's like, I never thought of that. Thank you for bringing it to my attention because, you know,
Well, you
when
know who's
you're,
really good with those things is Todd. So I mean, I'm sure if he has time, he'd be able to.
yeah,
He'd
but
be willing to help her. You know.
but it's like, you know, there are those of us that are on insulin and we need to, you know, because if you eat too much protein, it turns into glucose and you need to be able to cover the protein with insulin and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, you're
Yeah.
guessing at some of her recipes at how much.
Yeah. And Carb Manager, like can only do so much with Carb Manager. You know.
I don't even use Carb Manager anymore. I got so frustrated with it. I was like,
I use it only because he wants me to mark the proteins and stuff. So
yeah,
it's generalized. I mean, you know, but
yeah.
I've been pretty good with the fats. You know, like I did get a little frustrated with him because he's like, yeah, you need to lower your proteins. Let's lower it down to like 120. So then I would go to 120, sometimes go under, maybe a little, but basically 120 is the, you know. And then he's like, well, you know, you're going too low. And I'm like, you just told me to go 120. Now you're saying 120 is too low. Like, which is it? You know, like.
Well, I think he changes it because it's based on your blood sugar numbers.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, he
It's so
wants me.
confusing, especially when I don't go to all the meetings. You know.
Yeah, it's like he told me he wants me to weigh 125 pounds. I would look sick at 125 pounds.
Why is it giving you a number like 125 pounds?
Because I'm 5'5".
No, I know, but it just seems, because everybody's different. So
I'm
you know.
5'5"
Yeah,
too, and
it's
my
like
doctor says I need to be 150. You'll never
how when
be
you're in school
125.
they do the fat pinch test to see how much fat you have on your body, and then
Right.
well, I never volunteered for that one because I knew I was fat. I knew
You got a pinch for an inch, right?
Yeah, I knew I was. So I never volunteered for that one. But what I would volunteer for was to see what size of skeleton I had. And every time they measured it, I came out with a large frame. I'm not a small framed person. I'm not a medium framed person. I am a large framed woman. And that's one reason that I've always said if I could get down to between 150 and 175 pounds, I would be happy.
Right.
Because I wouldn't look sick, but I wouldn't look like I'm overweight either.
No.
And so that I know he has my goal at 125 pounds, but I also know my own body.
Right. No, I agree. Yeah. I mean, I see it like in the thing, like for my height and everything like that, they should be about 160 pounds, 165.
How long ago was this? You're supposed to. He wanted you to be 125. Because I can tell you right now, that's not going to happen. Not unless you get really, really super sick.
Wow.
You're a large framed
Aimless
woman. You're 5'5".
wanderings said there's diabetes and cancer in my
Can
immediate
anyone
family.
hear me?
I have 2
Can
siblings
anyone
with
hear me?
diabetes.
I hear you, Barbara.
I hear you, Barb.
All right,
Minowa,
just
do
checking.
you hear Barb?
Nope.
Yeah. Sorry, Barb. I mean,
I don't hear either.
can you hear me?
I can hear all three of you, but every time I try to talk, nobody listens.
I hear you, Barb. Minua, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you and I hear Debbie. I just don't hear or see Barb.
All right, so that means you have to leave and then come back in.
Correct.
You have to shut everything down and come back in.
She can't hear you. Minwa, you
Yes.
have to leave.
You have to leave and come back.
Yeah, tell
Okay.
her what to do, Thomas.
You have to shut everything down.
What do I need to do?
Shut it all down and then bring it back up again and come back.
Okay, hang on. I gotta
Is
put my
there anyone
footrest down to
else
reach
wanting
the
to come
computer.
up?
Take your time. Do whatever you have to do.
Okay. So leave and then see if I can
Yeah,
come
we're
back
supposed
in.
to have other people coming up too, guys.
Okay.
She doesn't know.
Thomas is trying to tell her, Barb.
Yeah.
No, but there's other people that are wanting to come up too.
Are they in the waiting room?
So they might show up and might not be
they might
space.
show up before she comes back.
I was trying to warn her there
room
might
for
not
3
be
people
space.
soon.
Well, if that happens, it happens.
And I'll probably be going
Yeah.
soon anyway, so you could probably still come back. Who else is trying to come in?
Because well, George is coming up as soon as he's dressed.
Oh, that's true.
And
He should get dressed
usually-
before he goes on camera.
Yeah,
That's true.
Louise usually comes up. Well, Jerry's been saying she's coming up later. And so we have a list of people, but I think it's because it's always so active that no one's coming up. I don't know.
Well, do Lainey and George usually come up on the in the same frame?
Lainey does. Yeah, Lane. I'm not
Yeah,
talking
they're
about Lainey.
usually
I'm talking
together
about
when they come
Louise.
up, right? Yeah.
Louise.
He's talking about Louise.
Yeah, she was able to make it. Can you hear us
Can
now?
you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Barbara's the new Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you all now.
Can you hear me now?
So I don't know when Lainey just said he was in the shower and he'll
Well, if George is coming, you know I have to leave because George doesn't come on unless I leave. So.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, you ever notice that with your channel, every time I'm not here when he's here and he's not here when I'm here?
Well, he comes in usually about 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I
It's
get
only
that.
like
I'm just
1.
saying. I'm
He's
just,
on he's
I,
he's on
I,
the
I'm just
late,
saying,
late, late shift, you
like,
know?
Yeah.
it's like, well, you never see Batman with Bruce Wayne, and you never see Bruce Wayne with Batman.
Oh yes, I get what you're saying
Yeah,
there, Thomas.
so it's like you
Yeah.
never see George with Tom, and you never
So
see
are
Tom
you
with
the
George.
same? Are you one and the same?
Yeah, maybe I'm actually like maybe
I think it might be just coincidence or something.
I don't know. Even I'm confused by that.
Right?
Yes, Minua.
I will see who else is on. I don't need to
Okay.
after the big one yesterday.
There's a really bad lag somewhere or an echo.
Okay.
I think it's on your end.
Okay. So should I leave and try to come back?
You might have just a bad connection tonight.
Yeah, it just might
You
be
might
bad.
you might have, some nights you just can't connect and you have to just like not be on the stream. I'm not telling you have to leave the stream. I'm just saying
sometimes
that's a
having the
solution.
video on too. If you turn off your video, maybe that might bring it down a little bit. I know it sounds crazy, but just go off video.
It's just craziness is all it is.
Yeah. Are you hearing things a little bit better now, Minua?
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
It could be that it could be your internet connection just isn't powerful enough. You could have a weak connection. Or like your laptop might not be what do you know what your gig strength is on your laptop?
I don't know.
Okay. Because I used to have the same problem. I used to have a similar problem when I was 8 gigs, but once I went to 16, it was a different story. I was able to do my lives and do everything I'm doing. So
yeah, that's another consideration. You're right, Thomas.
Yeah.
So that makes a big impact right there. So
yeah.
like you can be in the chat, but when you try to do your lives, it just sucks it down and
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. Like I used to a lot of my guests would freeze in the middle of, or I'd freeze while we were talking. And I still figure out how to make it work. I mean, I don't know how I did it, but I still did it.
Yeah.
And for a while there, I lost my computer altogether, and I had to use my phone.
Correct.
I figured it out.
I had to use this guy to do my lives on.
Yeah. I understand that.
Yeah. But that was, and the only reason why that happened was because Aaron suggested it. Like, just use your phone.
Jenny says, my laptop and internet must be good. Yeah, some people don't have a problem at all.
I have problems from
I
time
have
to time.
problems.
Have you ever seen Peter and Paul? They always, every time people come in on the chats, they get kicked off.
Yep.
So like if Jerry came in and I had the same problem as Peter, I would be kicked off because Jerry came in.
And it sounds like that very well could be a problem with your own system.
Yeah.
Being too weak for what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it out. I still, when I came on here, I still had the thing open on my computer from YouTube.
Oh, so it helped.
That's how I was getting the feedback.
Oh, we're not talking about just the feedback.
Okay. No, when I would hear you talk and a delay, and then Thomas would say something and it get delayed, and you'd be saying something and I'd be still hearing Thomas.
You were hearing the YouTube basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. There's George. I'll be on in a bit, but I'm just a bit behind today, having a coffee and getting my head together. Last time me and Thomas did a show, we nearly burnt New Jersey
down. Yeah, it's true.
So you have been.
Oh, I've been on with him, just not on your channel.
Oh. I was going to say, wait a minute, what? Louise was here earlier. She must have gone back to bed.
She maybe
Yeah,
did.
I
'Cause it
thought
was
I
kinda
saw her
early for
again. Yeah,
her,
because I
you know?
remember
Yeah.
Debbie was like, "You're here late."
And I haven't seen
Either
Terry.
you,
I've
Debbie,
been
it was
waiting
either
for
Debbie that
Terry
said
to
it or
show up.
Tammy. So one of you guys said it.
Yeah, I said she was here early. What are you doing? Did you
Early,
wake up
yeah,
in the
early.
middle
I
of the
meant.
night? Yeah. Like a can't sleep tonight type of thing?
So
So
has anyone seen Terry tonight?
Terry Sue?
she
I
yeah,
see her mentioned, but I didn't see.
she was in the chat, but then she said she was going to watch a movie, like or with her hubby.
Ah.
Yeah.
She'll probably join you eventually.
You know how that is, Barb.
No, I was just wondering where everyone was.
Yeah.
Well,
Spanky
once you
was
If
in
find
the
I
out
chat
missed it
once you find out
earlier.
where
somehow.
Thomas is, let me know. Okay.
Yeah. But Spanky was in the chat earlier, but he
Hmm.
wasn't chatting too much. He must have been.
Is he still unpacking or?
Yeah.
And I haven't seen Victor either.
I have not seen Victor in a couple days either. You're right, Barb. There. So
And Penny, I didn't see Penny or notice her on
I haven't seen
tonight.
Pania yet either.
yep, I
Yeah, it's
haven't
like a
seen
lot of
her.
people missing.
I see Nightbot. Oh, I'm a little annoyed with Nightbot.
Again?
Well, I took out some of the commands that it was giving from last time,
I mean,
and that's just very
your
simple.
Nightbot, you mean?
My Nightbot, yeah,
Okay.
and kept it very simple. But I erased, like I erased the one about the one with the 8 ball, to tell the future, and I erased, I just got rid of them. But then I got rid of them about right after the last interview, and it was still saying it today, even though I took it off and deleted it. It was still saying those commands today.
Weird.
So, yeah. So it's like, okay, should I just turn you off completely now?
No, you just got to make sure they're unchecked. You
Well, no,
probably
like I said,
deleted
I
it.
deleted it
No,
altogether. I just unchecked
yeah,
them.
but you didn't uncheck it. So now it's still checked.
Okay, how do you? Okay, that's confusing. So I'm going to go into the tab because you don't know how confusing that really is. Like I deleted it out of the system. So what would be there to check?
It's probably, I don't know, but I know I had that problem before, and I had to turn Nightbot off and then
Okay.
turn it back on.
Okay, let me try that. Okay, so I got Nightbot online. Now I'm going to leave the channel. Okay.
All right, make sure you got everything shut off that you wanted it to be shut off.
All right, I'm going to look at the commands.
And then turn it back on.
The only two commands I kept was the buy me a coffee and that we're not doctors.
Right.
They're the only two that
and now just turn it back on.
Okay.
And that should be all you have to do. Because it sort of like clears it out when you turn it off and then turn it back on.
Okay, so now it's back on. So next one with Tammy.
Next one, it should work.
Okay. So when I'm on with Tammy and you see Nightbot saying the things about the 8-ball and everything, then you'll probably see me saying ugh. Okay. Because obviously it didn't work.
But there's two different places of commands.
Well, I only see the one place of command. There's another place?
Let me look and see. Seems like there's two different places. Let me see. Let me get mine up. Nightbot.
And have you ever used song requests?
No, I never used that.
Okay.
And the reason why I never used that is because you can get in trouble by YouTube if someone requests a song and it plays.
I don't plan on using it. I was just wondering if you use it.
Yeah, I'd never.
Or how about interrogation? You ever want to interrogate anybody?
I don't. Integrations. I think that's.
Integrations. I thought that said interrogations.
Little different
All right, so
there.
we got command.
I like Barbara, you'd love to interrogate people, wouldn't you? I mean, I wanted to keep the spin the wheel thing, but I'm not going to be doing that every single time. You know, like Paul was in a unique situation, you know, and it's something that he wanted to give away, and it's fine, you know. I think it's a good gift.
You've got commands, and you also have timers.
Oh, okay.
And so
shoot. Okay, I didn't delete the timers. Okay, so let me take out prime rib, delete timer. Okay. Yeah, because I also took out the being able to put your channel up, like, you know, but it wasn't working.
Yeah.
So the riblet to spin the wheel.
All right, the one to put your channel up. Let me look at mine.
Yeah, I mean, I'll redo the channel one. I'll redo the command on that.
Wait a minute.
How do you do where you do the hashtag or the exclamation point?
I put please help support. Then why don't I'll send you my line on that.
Okay.
And then just copy the line. I'll send it to, because that's, yeah.
Well,
it'll
I
be
just
easier.
copy and paste it basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see mine says fire hydrant.
Right. I
That's
would
the
change the
name.
name to something else, obviously.
Yeah.
I would say like hashtag Porky's Pig or something, you know.
All right, I'm gonna reply to your
That was a
picture
joke.
one.
I'm not going to save that.
Did that not come out? I don't know why it's grayed out. Well, I'm gonna send it. It's grayed out. I don't know why it's grayed out.
I wouldn't be able to tell you that either.
Wait a minute. Let me know if you even see that. I sent it
Well,
to
I'm
you.
looking at my emails right now. I haven't got anything yet. Oh, got it. Okay. So you sent me 3 different things on the email.
I did?
Yeah, well, it looked like 3 different. Let me go back to the inboxes. Yeah. Well, you got the baby, you got two other things. You sent me back. I think you sent me back what I sent you.
Yes, because I responded to that. I replied through that.
Okay, so there's a thing on the bottom then. Okay.
So you should see fire hydrant.
No, I don't see it. I don't see anything.
Support.
Oh, I do see
You don't
fire
see
hydrant.
any.
Please support. Okay.
So you're gonna take that whole line where it says youtube.com channel blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then that fire hydrant part is where you're gonna add that
and change it up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now I'm going to put the new command in, right? And where would I put it in the response?
You're going to put it under commands.
Well, no, I got that, but do I put it under the response and then put the hashtag, like put the name?
Under the commands section, you're going to put your word. Mine's fire hydrant. And then under message, you're going to put the please help support, that whole line. So first you're going to click new command and then put all this in.
Right. That's what I just did. Okay. Okay, I think I did it. I hope I did it.
Well, you'll find out when you go live.
Yeah. So the word is going to be exclamation point prime rib.
Yeah.
So if you put that in, it should bring up your it should bring up your channel.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm okay with that.
You sure you want them to put an exclamation point? Because they'll probably forget that.
Everybody else does it, so I figure why not me?
I use just fire hydrant. I don't use no X.
Oh,
but everyone's different.
I mean,
the only reason why
matter
you
like
use
what I want or what I don't want, you know, is more.
Yeah.
I was just thinking
I
ease
don't
for
use it.
people. Yeah.
Right.
It's just that it's unlikely someone would put exclamation point and then prime rib.
That's what I mean. Make it more
Yeah,
user friendly.
if someone wrote in prime rib,
Yeah,
then they
good.
would end up.
I'm fine with that. I thought we had to put like a symbol.
Yeah.
I mean, the symbol I would have chosen would be a $sign because I'd rather have money than have exclamation points. But
Money.
money.
All right, now I got to get back so I can see the chat because I can't see
Money
the chat.
makes the world go round. Makes the world
Where's
go
my chat?
round.
We'll go.
There it is.
Are you back on your? Are you on your live, Barb?
Barbara, are you alive?
I'm not alive. I'm never alive. I'm dead.
Well, your video is kind of crazy tonight.
And I see you guys fine. It's just I'm not.
Yeah. I mean, it's not your audio, it's the video. So.
Hmm.
So I could give you guys all the bird and you wouldn't even know it, right?
I'm
that
always
again?
getting customers laughing at
Well,
me.
we
because,
would, but we'd probably see it 5 minutes after you flipped us off.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
Let me know when you see it.
Yeah. Jeannie running tap says Me and Yua's cat is showing its starfish. LOL.
Oh.
Yeah, he likes to climb right in front of my computer and face the camera only the wrong way. Hey, it's better than him getting it's better than him getting on my keyboard and typing into the chat and hitting enter.
That's true. A smart cat, if that's the case.
I had someone in SBG chat on one of the live Zoom calls literally ask me if I was sending out an SOS message.
Oh gosh.
No, it's just my cat walking all over my computer. I didn't even realize he hit enter to send it.
George says I woke up hungry, so I'm eating a huge chuck steak. A long day ahead today.
That sounds pretty tasty right about now.
Really? I
I'm
want a
kind of
steak.
hungry. I was thinking I should go make myself some bacon or something, but I'm like, it's 2:00 in the morning. I don't need to be eating right now. So.
No. Well, yeah, it's 1:30 here.
Yeah.
So you're about an hour off, I think, from me. So.
No, I'm in the same
Where are
time zone.
you at?
I'm in the same time zone as you.
Miniwa?
I'm in Madison, Wisconsin, Central Time, so it's 12:30 here.
I thought you said it was 2:00 there, so I was like, okay.
Well, I kind of was looking at the time wrong. I thought it said.
Were you looking at the timer in your kitchen timer?
No, I was looking at the top of the screen and I just misread it. That's all.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at my phone, so that's where I'm cheating.
Cheater.
I'm cheating. I sure just high 170.
Reaching out to people that's not in the community yet.
What's that, Thomas?
That's my share numbers are pretty high.
That's kind of high.
Yeah, it's probably why I'm feeling like a little off. So, don't worry, Minu. I took my insulin just the way he was described. But we'll see.
I'm right there with you, Thomas. I'm at 171.
Are you?
Yep.
I was really high this morning. I was about 205 this morning. Like it started off at like 180 and then went to 205 like 2 hours later. So
yesterday I hit almost 300 because I decided to go out and have ice cream.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't like kick yourself in the butt for that. I cheated a few times, here and there.
I haven't cheated.
To me, it's not about how much.
I have normal.
It's about how fast you get back on your feet.
Yeah, this whole week, because of the news about my aunt and everything, this whole week has just kind of been messed up. So it's like, I know I can get right back on carnivore and go right back to eating. Matter of fact, today I had just cottage cheese for breakfast, and then I had lamb chops for dinner.
Yeah. Which actually reminds me, I have to call my roommate because he called me yesterday.
You're calling him your roommate, and he's not anymore.
I know it's a force of habit, I guess. Until I find a new one, I guess he's still my
Why don't you
former
just
roommate.
why don't you
My
stay my friend?
my FRM, my former roommate. He called me the other day, and I was actually doing a live at the time. Yeah, so I don't know, but I haven't called him back since.
How's he been doing?
He's all right. I mean, he called me up. He takes these toilet wipes, and he called me in the middle of the live to tell me that he never got any toilet wipes. You know,
Yeah.
so I'm like, well, and he knows I do lives every week, so I'm like, yeah, I'm in the middle of a live right now. He's like, oh my God, really? It was like Wednesday. It was Aaron that was interviewing, and yeah, he's like, yeah, like, did you pack the toilet wipes? I said, well, considering you can get toilet wipes at where you're at, I'm assuming that your sister probably thought, like, why bring them? We'll just throw them away. Like, they'll supply it for you. So why do you need soap and stuff like that? Because the rehab will supply it. So I don't know. I'm just like, but he panics. Like, his accountant told him that he shouldn't be paying for the place. Like, it should be taken out of Social Security. And I reminded him, I said, well, Social Security is the government. As bad as the government is, they're not going to take money out if they're the government's not going to let this facility take money out if it's not supposed to be done that way. He's like, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like, you got to think logically. But this is the same accountant that told him that paying $800 a month for rent at my place and getting all the utilities included and everything was way too much, that he should just be doing $200 a month for that. What? Yeah.
He must be a 90-year-old accountant, and he's looking
Exactly.
at 50 years ago.
The accountant was hired for that. And I even said to him, I said, Tom, how much has the accountant helped you with the bankruptcy? He goes, well, he's helped. I go, have you filed for it yet? Have you gone through it yet? He goes, no. I go, and why is that? He goes, well, because I have to do this. I'm like, think about that. You hired this guy to do to work with you, and he's making you do all the work. That's like a plumber going to you and giving you the wrench. It doesn't make sense. So he's like, that's true. I go, so this guy, I wouldn't listen to a word he says. I'm sorry, without confirmation. Like, talk to your lawyer, talk to whoever else, but I wouldn't go by him being the all that ends all. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like someone who's very in touch with modern pricing and cost and everything like that.
Yeah, maybe back in 1950 that would have been a good price, but not.
Exactly.
And New Jersey's pretty expensive to begin with, especially by the shore.
It's
like, I'm lucky. My apartment is $1,500 a month. And
rents in general are
but for New Jersey, that's cheap. Like the rest of the complex, they're asking $2,400.
I was going to say, you've probably been grandfathered in because you've been there for
pretty much. Well, don't forget too, my sister sold. They used to have like 4 buildings, and my sister helped them sell 2 of the buildings.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So yeah, we got a good deal because of that. And then my rent still goes up, but it's just not going to be anywhere near.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, last time I heard, any new apartments are going for $2,400 here.
Yeah.
In the place. I mean, they're fixing the place up too, but You know, I mean, like I have like bad windows and stuff like that. Like if they did 2,400 for me, they'd have to do a lot of repairs. But as is, I'm fine with the way it is, you know. But that's
Gotcha.
like I can survive at work doing 20. I figured it out. I can do my benefits, and I can do enough money to do like 20 hours at work, and that'll be enough to pay the bills and do everything I need to do, you know,
Without a roommate.
without a roommate.
Oh,
But then
that's good.
but I won't be able to save up. That's why I worry about the Hack Your Health, because I won't be able to save up for Hack Your Health. You know, like if I'm like doing that, I'd have maybe $20 left a week, so about $80 to $100 left a month.
So what is
Um,
Hack Your Health?
Hack Your Health is a thing. It's a carnivore. It's sort of like a carnivore. It's sort of like a meetup, but it's for like 3 days. And,
Is it in Florida? How would you get down there? Fly?
that's where I can't. I have the tickets for it. I bought the tickets because I got the tickets for like $118. Now they're like they're a lot more now.
For the event, you got the ticket?
Yeah, I bought them like right away, like when they first came out.
Where is it located at?
Orlando.
You know, Thomas, you could take the train down.
You mean the Amtrak?
Correct.
Okay.
So, just go, you can call Amtrak. You know, I'd say that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, and once I have
Tell them
the
like where you're, you know, where you're going, you know, et cetera, and they'll tell you. So you'll have different kinds of seating. So a coach seat is an obvious. I mean, coach seat is going to be your cheapest.
Okay.
Okay. That's just literally you're in the seat the whole time. Now the seats recline and they have a footrest. Okay.
So they're
And
not
they
like
have,
horribly uncomfortable, right?
they're, I mean, they're not, it's like a cheap recliner. We'll
Okay.
say that. Okay. I don't know how long that trip would be. Now, whenever I would do Amtrak, I was doing the auto train. So I would drive down to Lorton, Virginia, and put my car on the train and myself. And
Okay, so then you could drive around when you got to your destination.
correct, yes, you know, as opposed to renting a car.
Yeah.
But it just worked out better, and I didn't want to drive all that way by myself. So,
Right. I don't blame you. Yeah.
but
I mean, I
but
think the plan was for me to do the
But
airline.
anyhow, they have a room. They have something called a roomette. It's
Okay.
a small. It's tiny, but at least you can stretch out on a bed. Like there's two
Right.
seats,
Maybe
and then
get a
the
nap in there.
seats come
Right.
down to become a bed. And there's actually another bed up atop that someone, like if you were going to share it with somebody, you know, they could sleep up there. But it's very tiny and squishy, you know, meaning up there. But
Right.
for one person, the roomette is very comfortable. And normally, your meals are included with the ticket.
Okay.
But if, like in a coach, I don't know how that works, you know, with the meals, but you can buy the meals or you can like, I think you can go get snack bar or take your food with you. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm
So,
sure you could do like beef jerky or something like that. Yeah.
yeah, but I tell you whenever I did, like all the times that I did uh, the trains, and I've traveled on them cross country without my car and everything. So,
Mm.
like from here to Seattle to San Francisco, like places like that, you know, I would always get their steaks, you know, and I'd get like eggs and bacon and stuff like that for breakfast. So they have a nice variety of things that a carnivore, that's my whole point, you know,
Right.
can
No, it
eat.
sounds really good, and I've always wanted to try an Amtrak, so it's something I definitely will look into.
And much
But
better than like a bus.
I'm not going to have enough to even save for it. So even for the train ticket.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, just as a FYI, you
Yeah.
know, and unless you can find a really good deal on a plane fare, which is obviously the fastest way to go, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah,
But
Yeah, and I know Lewis wants to go also to the Albany event too, but I don't know. Like I have a better chance of going to the Tampa one because it's further down the road. Like obviously I think the one in Albany, New York is in May, and May is not that far away.
no, it's not. Now, how far are you from Lewis? How
Lewis
close
is
do you
about an hour, 2 hour. Well, about 2 hours.
from you?
Have I driven? No. I don't.
No, I said that's from you. You guys are
Yeah,
about 2 hours apart.
yeah. I would say about maybe 2.5 hours, 3. I don't know exactly. I know it's about 2 hours from here to Manhattan.
Is that where he lives in the city?
He lives in Long Island.
Oh, he lives on Long Island.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay,
I had
that's
to
what I
go to
was wondering.
Manhattan, and then from Manhattan I have to take the Long Island Railroad.
Gotcha.
to
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
And he
like
has I've
Albany is
actually
like
been
on
in his
the
house. He has a nice house.
is Albany like
And I've met like his
middle of
cat.
the state? Yeah. Is it like middle of New York
I
or
think so. Yeah. I don't know the exact map of Albany, but
I don't know either.
I think I think Albany is about 3 hours from him. So it's a little
Okay.
further.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because he said like I could meet him there, and then he drive, with his car to Albany.
Oh,
But
so
I
you
mean,
can
it's
meet
not
him at
far.
his place and then go from there.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Well, that could be
And it would be an
okay.
overnight stay too. But the thing is, with everything going on, as much as I'd love to go, to me, the Hack Your Health is the most important one to go to. So,
Gotcha.
and because there's so many more people I'd meet, like I'd be able to meet Bella. I've never met her. I've never met, like there'd be a lot more people there. And,
Gotcha.
I've met Kilts. Kilts I've seen in person. I've shaken his hand, and I've met Dr. Nelson. I met Adam Lacey. I met Carrie Mann. Alia, obviously I met her. Trying to think. There's quite a few people. Amy Perrin. You know who Amy Perrin is, right, Minua?
Yeah.
Yeah, I met Amy Perrin in person. Dr. Wiederman, I met her in person. She's actually a neighbor. She lives further away now, but she actually had an office in Neptune, which is like the town over from my.
Oh,
where I live.
okay.
Yeah. And then met a few other people. Oh, Chris Brandlin, met him. Christopher Brandlin, the carnivore lawyer. Which he's going to be on my channel at some point too.
Did you get to hear Amy's NSV tonight, Thomas?
I didn't go up there. I didn't go on stage, but I did. The only NSV I had was
did you hear Amy
No,
Perrin's
I
NSV?
left before she spoke. What was it good? Okay.
She went to her son's house and she got really sick. Came home. I had to take a lot of insulin because she woke up the other day with her blood sugar at 290.
Holy.
So you guys that don't know, Amy Perrin is a type 1 diabetic that's doing carnivore. He's been carnivore for 7 years. He's been type 1 diabetic
She's 16, she's in her 70s now, yeah. Or she's like 70.
She's 70. She's 71 or 72.
Right.
And she's been diabetic since I think she was 12 or 13.
Right. Yeah, she was young. Yeah.
And so after getting over the cold, her blood sugars have come back down. She's only taking 5 units of long-lasting insulin, and she's taking about 3 units of insulin for her meals. And her blood sugar dropped too low for too long. So tomorrow, she's taking even less long-acting insulin.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing what carnivore can do for the body.
Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah. That's true. What channel has 34,000 subscribers, John? And you're right, John didn't fully leave. Just like
I saw that too, and I was curious, and I'm looking up, trying to figure out.
like further in.
Oh, I think he's talking about his son's channel.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think that's it too. The one, the cinematic channels or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd do if I had 30,000 subscribers in my channel. I think I would have the heart attack.
Someone's in the queue. Who is coming up?
I think I'd have the heart attack.
George. Hello, George.
Here I
Hi,
am, everybody.
George.
Good morning. Good morning from the UK,
Hi, George.
where it is, in fact, 10 to 7 in the morning. Another dawn has broken, and everybody should be up and about, apart from Louise, because I haven't seen her yet this morning. So, Louise,
She
if you're out there-
wasn't here at the beginning, so
at the beginning. Okay.
yeah, at the
Yeah,
beginning
like-
of our
like
stream,
early on,
it was,
yeah.
like about 10 o'clock.
So she's
Okay.
probably sleeping now.
I
So
imagine she probably is. She must have had a late night. It's unlike Louise. But there we go.
something- yeah, exactly. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I think you must have heard that myself and Lainey have got a DIY project today. We're building a tree for a wooden tree for our cats, as in one of those that you buy from the pet shops. And Louise did tell us 2 weeks ago that she's very good at putting things together, self-assembly stuff. It's one of her pastimes. So perhaps she's hiding from me, because otherwise I'd call her up and come and help. Because I am probably the least handy man in the world. I don't do DIY. It's as simple as that. I get somebody else to do it for me if I possibly can. But I'm short of volunteers this week. So if anybody sees Louise, point her in my direction, because she's the expert when it comes to screwdrivers and screws.
She's probably hiding out. You're right, George.
See, I'm DIY, but it stands for do it. Yikes!
Exactly. Yes, Thomas. I've got two sayings in my life. One is I don't IY, and the other one is life's too short for gardening. So, yeah. But myself and Lainey we usually come very close to divorce when we actually have to build something together. So by the end of the day, our domestic relationship might be changed. We know where the nearest ER is, just in case.
You might have to have that on speed dial.
Yeah, it's true. Exactly right. So how is everybody? Everybody well and happy and stuff?
Yeah.
I was just about to make some hardtack chicken. Did you want
to? No. No.
I don't know.
I've got my phone just in case we have to dial.
Yeah, have it for 999.
Yeah, 999. Yeah.
You got the fire extinguisher ready?
Yeah.
Your steak sounded pretty tasty to me there, George. I was like, I'm kind of hungry, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't think I need to be eating at 2 o'clock in the morning. So.
Yeah, I've just discovered that recently that chuck steak is actually quite nice when you eat it as I do, raw, because it's what we call braising. We call it braising steak here in the UK. Braising is a slow cook in liquid, and and it's quite a bit cheaper than sirloin or ribeye. But I never thought to eat it raw until I tried it, and it's perfectly good, tender. So it's like a poor man's ribeye, basically.
That's what a lot of people say, that it's like like a certain cut of it is where they kind of actually do get like, what do they call it? I want to say like Denver steak or something like that.
Okay.
A Denver cut. It's something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a lot of our names cross over, but things like New York strip and Denver cuts and that, we don't really see that here in the
yeah
UK.
Yeah.
But we probably just got another name for it. That's
probably
like picanha, I think, is a sirloin cap, I think is what we call it. But again, you don't really see that too much as an individual cut. the four most famous in steaks in this country are fillet, rump, sirloin, and ribeye. Those are the four main steaks that you'll see on restaurant menus.
No, sometimes around here, what some of the places call a ribeye is a Delmonico.
Okay, new word, George. Interesting word of the day. I'm always up for learning, as you know.
Yeah, I mean and I don't know if it's a regional, term. Like I'll see it here in some of the butcher shops. They'll call them Delmonicos, and I'm like, well, what's a Delmonico? And they're like, well, it's a ribeye, and I'm like, well, why don't you just call it a ribeye? But like I said, regional, kind of thing. And
Yeah.
so we have the fillet, and we have the ribeye, we have the sirloin. They also have something. It's called a flat iron.
I have one of those in Wyoming. Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd say a round steak, which I think is might be something akin to like a chuck steak, So, and we also have like cube steaks, which are they're they're normally like smaller pieces, but they've already sort of like whenever you tenderize meat, how you kind of like punch it like with the
I know what you mean. Yeah, with the meat
so it kind of
tenderizer.
looks like it's already been punched like that. So
Yeah, so it's got dimples on it, I think. Yeah.
yeah, and it's better
Starting
when
her
you
up, guys.
when you slow
I'm going to
cook
get
it.
going, Barb. I'll see you.
All right, all right.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night.
Sweet
See you later,
dreams.
Thomas.
Thank you.
Cheers,
I'll see you
dude.
guys. I'll see you guys when I see you guys.
Okay, have a good night. Sweet
Good time.
dreams.
Bye.
You are.
Yeah, it's like tenderized. I'm trying to think the flat iron steak. I think we would probably call it either a minute steak or a flank steak over here because it's really quite thin, isn't it? I had if I'm right, it's a minute steak. It's and also the interestingly enough, the French call it a bib steak. They call it a bavette. What bavette means bib, as in the bib that you wear, and also it means this part of your body as well.
Yeah.
And my father and I had not a major disagreement, but he got completely the wrong end of the stick when we were eating in France when I was a child, because he thought a bavette steak, a bib steak, actually came from this part of the body, but it doesn't. The French called it a bib steak because it is in fact a flank steak, but it's very thin. That's the reason why they call it. It's like as thin as a napkin or a bib. My father would never, ever, to the day he died, he would not believe that he was wrong on that. But obviously, because I worked so long in France, I came to understand it. But I could not convince him that it was a flank steak and not a neck steak. So he was a very, very intelligent man. He had a degree from Cambridge University. But sometimes having a degree from a university doesn't necessarily give you common sense. So my father was a
that
classic.
part is true for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a top scientist and a polymath. Polymath means that he was good at everything that he did. He could speak foreign language as well, like I can. But once he got something set in his mind, it was impossible to shift it. It really was. And
so you come by this honestly, then, is what you're saying, George.
Yeah. So being a top scientist from Cambridge University, everything he thought was right, because that's what Cambridge University does for you. But there we go. Anyway, such is life. Cambridge, as you ladies probably know, Cambridge and Oxford are our equivalent of Harvard and Yale. So they are the top two universities over here.
Well, I wouldn't say Harvard and Yale are the top universities. Well, they were at one time, but I think I'm going to say a lot of that in general has changed from university standards. You know what I mean? Just
yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately. So, but they're still, you're going to still pay a pretty penny to get in them. That's for darn sure.
Oh yes, the cost of university is huge over here. It really is. Which is why myself and Lainey actually directed our two children away from university, because we looked at it and realised it probably wasn't value for money, on account of the fact that even to make a lot of money with a degree, there's only a small percentage of students who get a good degree that end up making money out of it.
Exactly.
And they come out of university in huge debt, and then they're paying off for the rest of their lives, unless they become a doctor or become a lawyer. But people who take something like a sociology degree or some of the more obscure degrees,
Yep.
they end up flipping burgers in McDonald's half the time. So what
so
we
many
did,
people, they have to pay in thousands of dollars a month
Yep.
because they take 4 or 5 years and then of college, and then they do the whole summer thing, tourism, and they take out loans for that. They're
yeah,
they don't make enough money for whatever they took in college to cover the student loans, and most of them have to live with mom
yeah, exactly.
because all of their money is paid on student loans. And I
Yeah.
try to tell people, be careful, because that's a loan you can't default on. You can't go through bankruptcy and ever get rid of it. That loan stays with you till the day you die.
It sure does. Yeah, we've got two success stories actually. One being our daughter Chloe, and the other one being her best friend Hannah. Hannah went to university. She's a brilliant mathematician. I mean, a brilliant mathematician. And she ended up working in one of our top high street banks, which is called Lloyd's. And she is now basically the top mathematician in Lloyd's Bank. She lives in London and is very, very successful. But she's a rare case of a university degree, really being useful. Chloe, on the other hand, she decided that she's an engineer, and that's what she wanted to do. So she got an apprenticeship in the nuclear power industry about 20 years ago now. And she focused on just one trade, engineer in nuclear power. And now she's very high up in the nuclear decommissioning world. So she is a top manager in a power station which is shut down and which is being made safe, because obviously it takes years and years to make a nuclear power station safe once it finishes production. So she's doing very nicely, thank you. She stayed out of university, didn't come out with all the debts, and was earning money from the first day that she started her apprenticeship. So yeah, that's two contrasting success stories from the best friends. One went to university and has gone on to great things. The other one went down the apprenticeship route and is doing very nicely, thank you. So there is more than one way into the workplace, and I think the apprenticeship is better than a degree, to be honest with you, unless of course you want to become a lawyer or a doctor or a dentist. Yeah, I know. It's that I was telling this story, and Lainey is being a mum. Of course, she wants me to also mention the boys at the side of the family, Max. Again, we kept him out of university. We got him a bricklayer's course, and he's now a very successful bricklayer and house builder. They're both earning far more money than myself and Lainey at the moment. But of course, that is a success when your children are actually earning better money than you, isn't it? So we're very happy with the way things have turned out without them going to university.
Well, yeah, you do want them to be successful. That's always the goal, right, George?
Yep, for two
So,
reasons. One is we're very happy to see them successful in their own right, and of course they can look after mum and dad where mum and dad are too old to look after themselves. So it's an investment in our future, shall we say?
well, that's kind of how it is, right?
Yep.
Oh, I totally get it. Oh gosh. Oh, I can't even count. All right. I think it's probably time to stop crocheting since I keep miscounting over here. So,
That means they got a chance to catch up.
well, how far along are you, Barb?
Oh, I'm not very far at all.
After your turn, did you get some rows in after your turn?
I'm only got nine rows in from my decreasing.
Let's see. I'm going to count mine here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 17, 18. I have 22 rows done after the decrease.
Yeah. See, you're much further ahead than I am.
Yeah. But I think it's looking okay. So.
Yeah, I have to keep stopping and doing things, and
Oh, I know. I know.
so I get behind. And
It's okay. It's not a race.
yes, it is. Yes, it is, and I'm losing.
Well, work on it during the week then, a little bit.
I'll have to try to get up to 22 rows in
Yeah,
just to get caught up.
yeah. But I think when I measured mine, I think mine's probably about 49 or 50 inch, going to be like 49 or 50-inch square, give or take.
I'm not even sure. I can't even remember if I measured or not. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Has George met Minowa?
Oh, I don't know. George, have you met the other lady on the chat? I mean, on the panel, I mean.
Manewa was in chat yesterday. We were having a good chat yesterday morning. So it's delightful to see you, Manewa. But I do remember you from Thomas's channel now that I've actually got to see you. So I remember Thomas did interview you. So there we go. Just trying to catch up on chat because for some reason I can't really see it here. And I think who's asking me about Bassingbourne? Is it Wandering Soul?
Aimlessly, I think, is asking.
Aimlessly Wandering Soul, Hannah. Yeah. Okay, Bassingbourne. Bassingbourne is over in the east of the country. Myself and Lainey live in the southwest of the country. We're in the town of Bridgewater in Somerset, which is in the bottom left-hand corner of England. If you can think of the sort of the toe that comes out of the southwest of England, we're kind of where that toe begins, halfway between the cities of Bristol and Exeter. Yeah, so we're very much tucked away down in the southwest. We talk a bit like this. We do down here. See, it's very rare I talk like this because otherwise you wouldn't understand me. See, but yeah, that's the accent that we have down here. Very, very southwestern accent. But Bassingbourne, yeah, that's kind of Kent over in the east of the country, more of a London accent. Yeah, we're about 3. If I was to get in the car now and start driving, I know I can be at the centre of London, Marble Arch, in 3 hours exactly. So basically, I can be at Buckingham Palace within 3 hours if I was to get in the car. So that gives you an idea of the perspective of where we are from London. And and Annie's saying she's been through Somerset. So it's she knows where we are.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean the thing is that over here journeys times are relative compared to you guys in the United States, because to me to get in the car and drive 3 hours seems like a long journey, whereas of course it's just a going next door for you guys.
Exactly.
As we know, Juliet and Doug are coming over in June.
Pretty soon.
And I'm going to pick them up at Heathrow and drive them back. And I say, it's a fairly significant drive, 2.5 hours back from Heathrow back to my house. And Doug said, significant drive. He said, that's a hot skip and a jump.
Exactly.
But, yeah. but I say here in England, we think we think in totally different time. It's a totally different time world. It's like a quantum leap. Yeah,
Correct.
3 hours for us. That's a significant journey, because I mean Birmingham is probably 3 hours away, London's 3 hours away, Liverpool's 4 hours.
Yeah.
But that seems like a long way to us. It's because for me to get to the first significant city from here is less than an hour, Bristol. So and then I was watching Jerry go shopping yesterday, and she got to drive for miles, whereas for us to go to our nearest big superstore, our nearest big utility store, supermarket. It's literally 5 minutes walk in that direction. It's about 500 meters or 600 meters or thereabouts. The most difficult part of that is crossing a main carriageway. So it's just it's a totally different idea of distance.
Yeah.
I did an experiment the other day, and I asked Google to interpose or put Britain on a map of the United States in real scale, and it actually shows Missouri for some reason, which was quite convenient because obviously Juliet lives in Missouri. And basically, if you put Great Britain on Missouri, it fills Missouri, and then a couple of bits overhang it. So Britain is basically the same size as Missouri with a bit of overhanging. So that gives you some idea of how small we are compared to the US of A. We fit onto Missouri, and apparently we would fit 3.5 times into the state of California. So it's we are smaller than the entire United Kingdom is smaller than one American state. So yeah, we are small, to say the least.
Well, when I lived in Texas, and if I wanted to drive to from San Antonio, which is not even like not even like from the other corner of like say Louisiana, but just from San Antonio to like El Paso, which is the furthest all the way up at the other end. It takes like 12 hours. It's like 500 miles to go that far, and to go end to end, let's just say of the all of United Kingdom, it doesn't.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't. Yeah, it's like people, like I remember whenever I was over there and people would ask, oh, how long does it take you to get to Las Vegas? Just a couple hours. And I'm like, it's like thousands of miles away. Like there's like,
I know, exactly.
There's no concept to, they just couldn't conceptualize that,
No.
like they think it's like, just like it's just like you said in England, just like, but no, it's people just have no clues how large the United States really is, but us Americans, we think nothing of getting in the car and driving it for
really.
I'm fairly confident that if you were to go down to the southernmost tip of England, which is called Land's End for obvious reasons, and up to the northernmost tip, which is called John O'Groats in Scotland, I'm fairly sure that 12 hours would comfortably see you the entire length of Great Britain.
Yeah, that's what
really
I mean.
a whole country like dang.
2 countries, yeah. Because when we were there, we flew into London, and then we kind of crisscrossed around England, and then we drove up to Scotland. We were I think well, the furthest north we went was oh my gosh, what's the name of the town where Loch Ness is?
Inverness.
Inverness, yes, thank
Yeah.
you. That was like the furthest north that we had gone.
Yeah, that makes sense. That is at the end of the Great Glen, which is basically which divides Scotland. Loch Ness is part of that, and then beyond Inverness really is where you get into the very northern Highlands of Scotland.
Yeah, we didn't go up that
that's
way.
where you get up to the Cairngorm Mountains, which is where the royal summer residence is called Balmoral.
Yes.
The royal family go there every summer.
Okay.
My father, I was 5 years old, and I can just remember it. My father took me on the grand tour of Scotland, and I remember visiting Inverness.
Yes.
And I remember being very disappointed at the age of 5 that we didn't see the Loch Ness monster. That was a huge letdown for me, because
I understand that, George. Yeah, but I did get to see Nessie when I was there.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So hey, made it all worthwhile.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Annie's saying that Canada is bigger than the U.S. we can swallow you guys up. Well, Canada is not, yeah, I mean, it's very large as well. So, but anyway, I am tired. I'm almost out of juice here on my tablet. So I am going to call it a night. So,
Yeah,
All right,
it's
Debbie.
no, Debbie, absolutely. But come on, guys, it's time for Australia and the UK to take over. But it's time for America
it's
to hand the baton
it's
to
that
us.
time of night.
It is,
Exactly,
yeah. But
right?
we've got no Louise and no Jeannie tonight, so it
I
looks like.
know. Well,
Well, Jeannie was in here. Oh,
Jeannie's
she's
in the
here.
chat
Oh,
somewhere.
so she is.
So,
Yeah. She's actually just
yeah.
come up and wishing John sweet dreams.
Yeah, exactly. So,
And
but
no Louise. That's the thing. I think she must have had a late night last night.
she was here, like Barb's saying. It was
Yeah, it
like
was like 10 Eastern.
10, 11 o'clock our time. And she's like, hi,
So
everyone.
10 o'clock Eastern is 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and
time,
I
so it's
said,
not,
what are you doing up so early?
yeah, or late. Yeah.
Whichever one, right? So, but anywho, Barb, thank you again for everything. Always good. And sorry to be a party pooper, but I think my allergies are just like kicking my butt tonight. So,
Yeah.
but anywho, I will chat with you all. Have a good day today, George. Good luck on your DIY
Yes,
project to
I need it.
you and Lainey. So, Manoa, it was nice to see you, meet you, as opposed to in a chat. So
Hello.
it's always good. It's always good to put a face to a name,
Just Debbie, quickly before you go, I've done the magic. I've called on Louise, and here she is. So she's
Is
in
she
the chat
here?
now. Yeah,
Well,
she
there
is.
that always. And look, there's Jeannie too.
And Jeannie's
so.
Jeannie's arrived too. So we got the support. We
Jeannie!
got the support.
Jeannie,
my clothes aren't matching, but I don't care.
Yeah.
who cares? We don't do it. Do you think we care about that stuff?
Probably not.
I'm sitting here in my nightgown, like I really care how you're dressed.
Honestly,
Although I
right?
do like your top.
Yeah, we don't have a set dress code. Just have some clothes on. That's the dress
Yeah,
code. Have clothes on.
Yeah, well, that's right. That's right. It's quite cool here today. That's why I've got my flannel on.
It got cool here tonight. It's like in the 40s tonight. So crazy weather. But anywho, I'm gonna go. Jeannie, sorry. I'm
No, you're right, Debbie. You're right.
Anyhow, I will chat with y'all later. Have a good night. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Debbie.
Night night.
Night night.
So didn't you go to the races yesterday?
Do I go? No. I don't go to the race anymore. But I did cover it on. I did have a very busy day on cover it on the television. Because myself and my invisible friend, we run a joint betting operation, and we had another successful day yesterday. So can't complain really.
Nice.
But it takes time because obviously you don't succeed in making money without putting the work in. So it did take a bit of work yesterday, which is what I was talking about. And so I was busy. I didn't go on with Rick on YouTube yesterday. Tried to find Jerry afterwards, but she had a client that she was catching up with. But then eventually appeared out of the middle of nowhere and went shopping. So we went shopping with Jerry, which was good fun. And we had a bit of a chat with Jerry, so that was nice. But then we had an early night because it was there wasn't much on. I think Thomas won last night, but he was on at the same time as Jerry because Jerry kind of trod on his toes. He was on with Paul, I think Paul Salvatierra. But as soon as Jerry went off, we had an early night. This is the reason why Thomas and I don't see much of each other anymore, because since I've had to go back to the day job, it's very difficult to catch up with my USA friends unless like Barb, they're doing it at strange times for the US of A. Because the normal times for the US of A are very inconvenient for us because obviously we're 5 hours ahead, which is why I don't get to catch up with Russ Mitchell anymore on Keto Cookout. I don't get to go on with Bob Angle on Carnivore Talk. I don't get to see Amy because she's midnight on a Sunday here. So this is the reason why I've kind of disappeared a bit off the American scene, because it's just I have a day job that I've got to do, and I can't do the late night stuff, or well, sorry, the early evening stuff in the US of A, which is the late night for me.
So when did you go back to work?
Just before Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I took from August until December off. I was hoping never to have to go back to work, but I did realise realistically that trying to work online is not really for me, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of money in coaching and teaching. You could probably scrape a living out of it, but on the other hand, I earn very good money in construction. I am much sought after nowadays, especially since Carnivore, because I've obviously got my feet looking good and feeling good and thinking straight as well. So basically, yeah, it's So I've just had I just landed a plum job in construction, big pay rise. I want to go to Michigan this year. I want to go somewhere next year. It was going to be Colombia, but I don't think Ali is now proposing to do that. Definitely Japan in 2028, because DC is going back to Japan, and Japan have just had their first successful meetup run by Dave Mack, and the coach Setsuko was there. That's been if you go onto Dave Mack's channel, you'll find the photographs. So we're looking forward to a meetup in Japan in 2028. I need to earn money, and it's the realistic fact is I'm earning better money in construction than I possibly could do trying to be a teacher, an online teacher or a coach. So I have to balance. I have to balance it out, and you know I need the money to carry out my diplomatic role in the carnivore world, and unfortunately that just means that I can't do as much YouTube. I can't support my friends on YouTube as much as I used to, which is why Thomas was saying earlier that he and I very rarely cross nowadays, because we're living on a different time schedule.
Yeah.
Well, you know how like people say, follow your dreams, you know, don't worry so much about the money. Well, that just doesn't work sometimes. I'm sorry, it just doesn't work. You need the money, unfortunately, you know.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Ginny, I mean, my dream is which I've achieved, is to become the UK ambassador to the carnivore world.
Yeah.
But in order for me to be the UK ambassador to the carnivore world, I have to take flights to America, to Japan, possibly to Australia in the future. So, yes.
Oh no, we're going to lock our borders, mate. If you're coming, the borders are locked.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you go to London and you go to South London in the Euston area, was it Euston? Sorry, South Kensington area, it's little Australia. Basically, the Aussies have come and taken over a corner of London nowadays. It's you can't get away from it.
Oh, I've lost many one.
Yeah, I think Minnie was probably got fed up with me talking. I wouldn't blame her.
I thought London was filled with other types of people, George. Anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of it's become sort of villageized. London is a series of villages to make up one big city, and Australia have taken over South Kensington. They've chosen that as their HQ to explore the country. And then you do get the ghetto. For example, the Edgware Road is become little Arabia. I feel very comfortable there because my club, my servicemen's club, is about 400 meters from the main Arab area of London. So because I speak Arabic, I can go down there and make myself very welcome, because obviously they all think I'm an Arab anyway. And then you get areas which are like, for example, Kilburn up in North London. That's where the Irish have tended to gather around. They've centered themselves up there. There are areas where the Pakistan community have taken over. So yeah, it's kind of become it's like I say, London. If you look at London on the map, you'll see it as a big city. But within London, it is all a load of villages that have all joined together, basically. So, and some of them have been taken over by and yes, another part of South Kensington also is Little France. The French community have taken over a village down in the south of London as well. So it's pretty much ghetto. I don't think there is a particular area where America or Canada have taken a strong foothold. Mainly because I think the Americans come over here as tourists rather than long stay visitors. So yeah, but That's a bit of London geography for you. Yeah, I'm because I'm an ex-serviceman, ex-soldier. I have a lifetime membership of the Victory Services Club, which I bought about 20 years ago because I realised it was a long-term investment. So I have a base in London, which is very near Marble Arch, which is right next to Hyde Park, very near Kensington Palace. So I do have a fairly inexpensive base in central London. Not that I use it very much anymore because I no longer work in London, and we haven't got much of a reason to go to London anymore. But in the future, if I get some more of my American friends over, or Canadian or Australian friends, then there will be a good base to go and see London from. For example, Juliet and Doug are talking about coming back next year to do the London experience, in which case the Victory Services Club will be a very good base for us because Doug is a former US Navy sailor, and that means that he is eligible to stay in my club because it's you can become an affiliate member if you are a former NATO serviceman. So Doug is a former NATO serviceman, which means he can stay in my club. So which will be a really good base for us if we do the London experience next year.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the tourist project. That is the other thing. If I do leave the construction industry, it will be to set up a tourist organisation here in the UK for the Aussies, Canadians, New Zealanders, and
cool.
and the Americans. It was actually, Jeannie, the idea was born back in 2006 when I had some friends from SA, from Adelaide, well, near Adelaide, come over. In fact, I think they're in Renmark, which is on the banks of the Murray. And they came over, and I put together George tours for them, and I gave them a good week of tourism, and they went back saying, "You really should do this for a living, George." And I thought about it at the time, but then I became very ill with my type 2 diabetes and all the brain fog, lack of energy, and it just kind of it went away. But the idea has now been revitalized with Juliet and Doug coming over, because I'm going to run a George tours for them. And I think a couple of other our American friends are coming over to join the tour at various times. So I think the feedback from that will be whether I might decide to maybe next year turn it into an actual thing, an actual tourist service. So,
awesome.
I've got Kilson Nelson coming over, Angela Lero, Coach Angela Mullins, Juliet and Doug. I think Annie was asking, somebody was asking, when's everybody coming over? It's in June. So I will show them a good time as best I can. And if I get a very positive feedback about the hotel, about the tourist attractions, and my own personal ability as a guide, then I might consider setting up a business for it. But on the other hand, if it all goes horribly wrong, then I'll just stay in construction because it's easier money.
I'm sure it'll be great. Yeah, I'd love to get back there. Who knows?
Yeah, well, one day when I'm here. Either as a friend, as I say, I've done everything as a friend so far, but it's I'm more willing to do that for people as well, especially if I'm still working. It's I will be aiming the tourist operation at very wealthy people, to be honest with you, rather, and then I'll save but I will be here as a friend as well for those who I know from the community.
Oh, which song, Gemma? Because I think I released 2. He said, Barb, loved your beautiful song today, and you walk and talk. Looking great, sweetie. I love the Lighthouse song.
Yes, that's what I was trying to think of. I knew that you did one which was associated with us yesterday. And it is the Lighthouse.
Yeah.
You do so many, Bob. I can't remember which one you.
I do so many, and I don't remember the names. I'm like, now what did I name that one?
Yeah, have you? Are you still putting them under categories? Because
No, I haven't. I gotta start.
Yeah, we need to do that.
I started doing some from Blood and Bones. I haven't released one Well, one I think I did, but it was before I got Blood and Bones. But I want to start doing more categories, so I got to get them all straight. It's like I lost track of where I stopped. So I kept saying, as soon as my son's gone, I got to get that straightened out because I don't know where I stopped at. So I am going to be putting them back in categories, but I haven't decided how to yet.
No, I mean the thing is, I'm going to have to talk to Louise. I know she can do this because I've got to go and find all the ones that apply especially to me or the ones I particularly like. I've got to create my own playlist for you because at the moment I'm scrolling, for the whole length of the song in order to find a song. Louise, if you're out there, I need to speak to you. I need your expertise. We need to actually, you need to teach me how to create a playlist as you have done, because me and Barb have been involved in so many songs now. Sort of, I set them up, she writes them. That I really want to get a playlist in which I've been involved. I want two playlists. One's the ones that I've personally been involved in.
Yeah.
And the other ones are the ones that I just like, I mean, I wasn't particularly involved with the Rose, but I do like that one. So I don't think that would be an appropriate one under the George inspired playlist.
I think you were in the room though, weren't you? You was in the room.
I think I probably was, but believe me, it wasn't my idea. Let's put it that way.
Can't remember. Barb, did you get your playlist sorted for the meetup?
No, because Louise, I think, is putting one together, and it's gonna go from whatever. Am I right? I hope I'm right.
Louise has put one together.
I was gonna say, oh no, was I supposed to be doing something?
No, Louise has put one together. I think it starts off with Welcome to Carnivore, and then goes straight into Healing Humanity and the Journey of a Carnivore Woman. And then it's basically a mix of rock and roll, dance, and comedy music after it. She ran it past me. I think I asked for a couple more to be added. It's about 3 hours, so it's perfect. Yeah. So Louise, don't worry, Bob. Just give us a copyright. We'll take it from there.
Yeah, you already have the copyright, right?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we have. We've got that document, so that's no problems. So it's everything's under control. But as I said, what I want to do is I want to create my own playlist of all the ones that I had a hand in inspiring, and then all the ones that I really like as well. So and then hopefully Barb will do the Blood and Bone ones, the rock and roll ones.
I'm gonna put those in its own. See, one of the things about the playlist that drives me crazy, and I think that's why I stopped using it, because I was doing things like whatever you put in first, it actually ends up being the last.
Okay, I know.
So it's like, can you switch it up? I mean, so if I'm doing Blood and Bones and I start with the first chapter, like the first song.
Yeah.
How do I make it be first? You see where I'm at?
I do, yeah. How do you turn it upside down, basically? How do you invert it? Yeah.
So
I don't know.
Like,
Louise, help.
And it's the same way with all the other ones. So I got stumped on how am I supposed to, with the plays. Remember, I was doing the Broadway type.
I remember it. Yeah,
I stopped because all the first part 1 is on the bottom. Yeah. And I couldn't figure out how to get it on top. So I said, well, this is ridiculous.
Look, give us a bit more credit, Bob, because anybody with a half a brain can actually go on it themselves and work it out that, give us some credit.
So because I got stumped, I stopped doing it because I wanted them in order.
Yeah. I think you're overthinking it.
You think so?
Yeah, as long as they're in order, it doesn't really matter whether they're in upside down or it's if they're all mixed up, that's the problem. But if you put them in the order that you want, then even if they're the wrong way round, then they're still in order. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, because yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, once I got into that organizing, which isn't my thing, I got stumped.
Yeah. When it comes to doing anything online, as you know, I basically sit here or sit anywhere and shout, "Help!" Juliet, Louise, Lewis, Amy, help! That's it, because I am a complete techno idiot. I've got a ruder word for that, but I'll spare us it for this one. techno F-wit, we'll say. I'm a techno F-wit.
I love Lighthouse. Yeah, that you did say something about lighthouses. Yeah, that you loved. I remember you making a comment in there, Juju. I saw many in Maine and Cape Cod. Yep, I lived in Maine. I love the Portland White House. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at a lighthouse right here in front of me. I have a great big huge picture of a lighthouse, and I also have lighthouses in my hallway.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind living in a lighthouse.
Lighthouses and windmills, they're both pretty impressive buildings, really, aren't they? Because they stand up straight and they've got things on the top. So
Yep.
look at that.
Yeah.
I grew up in Portland, Juju. Portland, beautiful. I was like 2 blocks away from Portland Harbor. Grew
Yeah,
up.
I've got a lighthouse maybe 20 minutes away from me, from where I'm sat now, and I've got a windmill, a working windmill, maybe 25 minutes, 30 minutes away from me. So
yeah, we don't. I can't think of where there's a windmill. Not where I'm at, anyway.
You look tired, Miniwa.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's the end of the night for America. Well, I say that's now is our time, Jeannie. Now is our time to take over the baton, because it was evening time. Your side, isn't it? Down your side of the world.
It's 1:33 in the morning right now.
Yeah, so it's night time in America. I think it's evening time where Jeannie is, and it's early morning. Well, not really early morning anymore. It's 7:30 here now. 7:30 in the morning. So I've been up for 2 hours, or been awake for 2 hours.
It's 4:30 here on Sunday.
Yeah, 4:30 afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was on the chat with Grandma until she shut the chat down at like 3:30 this morning.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was in this seat. I remember we were talking with her, and we were talking with Kathy as well. Kathy was another newcomer who came on last night, which was nice. Yeah.
Rebelicious or something?
Rebelicious, yeah, Madam Rebelicious, or Mrs. Rebelicious, I think it was.
Yeah.
She sounded great as well, because she got a fantastic story.
Yeah,
Not quite sure where she was, but I think US of A.
Absolutely,
yeah. It's the channel's growing. I don't know how many.
It is. Yeah.
I haven't checked how many subscribers we got. I haven't checked for a few days. Let's see, where are we? 3697. We'll be at 3,700 here in just 3 more.
That's all right. That's good.
Gosh.
Yeah,
I can remember when we were like at 2,000. That wasn't too long ago.
I think last time I checked, Juliet is stuck on 9,920. So if anybody here hasn't actually subscribed to Coach Juliet Edens, please go and do so, because she's only 80 short of 10,000.
Yeah, I'm sub to it.
Yeah, I'm sub to it too. I hardly ever see her anymore. I used to see her all the time, and
no, exactly. I can tell you why, Barb, and that she is flat out busy. She really is, because I speak to her every day, and we exchange one WhatsApp message every day, and she's got work coming out of her ears, both in her day job, because as you know, she is a very high-ranking insurance settler, claim settler, and also her coaching business is taking off as well. But also she has a second channel now, which is non-carnivore, which is more about women's menopausal health post 40, and she is building that channel. So unless you fit into that category, which I don't, you're not going to see so much Juliet anymore, because it's not a carnivore channel. It's a menopause channel for women after the age of 40. Obviously, Juliet is using it as a way in to introduce people to carnivore. Very clever, Juliet. But no, she is ridiculously busy at the moment, and so she does send her she does generally sends her apologies for the fact that she's not as active as she was on the lives anymore. But again, she has realised that if you need anything in this world, it doesn't get handed to you on a plate, and you have to work very, very hard for it. So she is working very hard for it. She is changing. She's being very clever. She's changing the way. She's changing direction. She's not getting set in her ways. She's not putting the blinkers on and thinking this is the way forward. She's thinking what's happening over there, and so she's creating.
Now, do make sure you tell her that she has a few, and probably for every day that she's gone, at least every other day that she goes to where you're at. I don't know how long she plans on that vacation, that she schedules videos for release while she's gone, because if not, her channel could die.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she will. She's very.
She'll have a lot of problems with algorithms if she lets it just slide.
And if I know anything about Juliet, which I think I do, don't be at all surprised if you get a running commentary from the UK on her channel. So because I'm fairly sure she will be coming over to film us together.
I hope so, because she needs to keep it active.
Yeah, because I do have a George tours planned for her. So on her, for example, on her first day here, which happens to be her birthday, we're going to go to Glastonbury, the tour, which I think I've explained to most people. Those who got me on Facebook would have seen that Glastonbury Abbey, Glastonbury tour.
Oh, excuse me. John's just answered my question, I think. He solved my problem.
John's. Yeah, I forgot to mention John as being one of the most helpful guys on when it comes to technology. So
there's a drop-down menu where you can.
John, but thank you.
I'm so glad you told me that, because I couldn't find it. Now I'll have to look deeper. You can switch it from top to bottom.
Yeah, I thought
there's a drop-down menu where you can choose to go from top to bottom or bottom to top.
That kind of makes sense, Bob, because if you go onto the videos, it gives you a drop down which says oldest, most popular, or newest. Now, as you know, the video which I sent you of DC to tell his story was his very first video, his oldest. So my shortcut to that is to use that drop down box, ask for the oldest video, and then that gets me back to DC's original story. So yeah, what John is saying makes perfect sense. Yeah, Juju's saying John is techno smart, unlike me. Laugh out loud. Same applies to me, Juju. Same applies to me.
The drop-down menu is when you set up the playlist. So you will have to set up another playlist. Hit that, and then transfer everything over to that playlist. Wow, that's so confusing.
That sounds like a pain.
Because what I would love to do, John, is to have it set up so that when I make a song, I put it in a playlist, unlisted, of course. And then as I bring them and what do you call it? List it. Then it comes out of that playlist, because I go back and I can see things that I did like a month ago that's still unlisted. And so I'm trying to bring those forward because they're all way back in the history of my day. Because I've got I'm over 1,000 videos. Wow. Over 1,000 videos in 8 months. That's insane.
I've suddenly got a really dry mouth. I'm just going to disappear to make a cup of coffee. So only 2 minutes. So talk amongst yourselves.
You're not a carnivore. You drink coffee.
Yeah, the carnivore police. I've been given my red card. So yeah, I'm no longer a carnivore because I drink coffee. So I'm going to take up crochet so I can be part of this show.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, I had 3 this morning. Don't worry.
I'm drinking it in this cup, my coffee. And I got tea in that cup. So I've got plant life all over the place.
Yeah. I'll never give up my coffee. I love my coffee.
No, I don't drink a lot of it. I've cut back. It used to be where I had like 3 or 4 pots of coffee a day.
Oh no, I can't do
And
that.
now I'm down to 1 cup. Some
Yeah.
nights though I'll have 2 cups, whether it's in this cup or one of my coffee cups. But I just do the one. I get it at the beginning of my live, and that's what I drink for the whole day because I don't drink it when I get up.
Oh, okay. I'm the opposite. I don't drink it after like mid-morning.
Hey, look at you. Hey, hello, George.
Hello. I knew he was going to get a sex change. I just knew it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here I am.
There you
I
are.
shall settle in for the morning. Hi, George.
Yeah.
So
is
how are you
everybody?
doing? Didn't you go to the doctors or something this week?
Yeah, I had my last bone infusion.
Your last one?
Last one, 3 years, so it's all done.
Oh, wow.
And they've started the rebuild on my mouth. So I will have that tooth replaced and all the back ones that they took out, and then part of my jaw there that they have to take. So yeah, so they said 5 weeks for that. So yeah, so that'll be 2 parts of my journey over.
Yay.
Awesome.
Yes.
And everything you said was cleared, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't everything going great?
Yeah, everything's going really good. My bloods are really good. I'm obviously still on the medication to keep it under like flat, basically. But yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
All good.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And I got my new spankies on.
Oh yes, Jerry would be proud.
I thought I'd put elasticated trousers on because, as you know, we're building a cat tree and we do not work very well together. So there might be a few punches going around. So I thought if I wear spankies, I can hit the floor and bounce back up and get him.
No, we're waiting for the divorce, don't you worry.
It's in a box about this big and it's about 5.5 foot high. So I'm like, there's going to be a lot of building going on there. A lot of building.
Yeah, I'm not much great at putting things together myself. So yeah.
No, I think there might be a few fights and it might end up on the fire pit.
Yeah. Well, let's hope not.
Car tree, nice.
Car tree. Cat tree. Cat tree.
Cat
Yeah, Angus is getting a bit old and he can't jump as far as he needs to when he's out in the catio. So we've bought a multi-layered one so that he can go up that way.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, his legs aren't working. A bit like George.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit like George. So,
yes, I know.
Hey,
I know.
baby.
You love me so much.
I
Yeah.
love baby.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah,
hurts.
beat her
Yeah.
up. Go on, go on.
She beats on me and then she kisses me. It's like, gee, thank you so much. You
She
brat.
sounds like a bit of a narcissist, actually. That's what they do. Beat on you, then, love you up and then beat on you.
You love beating on me, don't you?
Both the cats are fast asleep on the bed. Hamish, the little.
I know you love me. I know. And I love
Finally,
you
and he
too.
decided at 5:10 it was time for us to wake up, and he never shut up, squeaking in our faces until we actually moved. So he's being a pain, and now he's gone to. Oh no, here he is. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I used to have 2 cats, so I know what that's like. You can't sleep in with animals.
No. Hello.
My cat Morris is demanding that I go to bed.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, they are the
I'm
boss.
ignoring him for now.
This is Hamish.
Oh, he's so big.
Oh, he's tiny compared to the other one. This is tiny
Really?
one.
Looks big.
Hello, everybody.
He's beautiful.
Bigger than my dog.
Oh yeah.
Dogs are supposed to be bigger than cats. You see that? That's a cat. You're supposed to be bigger than that cat.
He's like, oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Go on. Oh, quick, George is coming. Hide.
Oh, yes, close the borders.
Close borders. Yeah, close borders. Right, I will see you all later.
Yeah.
Okay, lady.
Have a
Take care,
good day,
darling.
night, whatever.
You too.
You too.
That's the joys of living in a carnivore household. If one of us has gone away to do something, then the other one can just jump in and take over.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, I
pretty
do.
good.
I feel for people who have partners and aren't carnivore. It must be so hard, the temptation and all the rest
Yeah, I
of
mean,
it.
it's not just that, but I do know one or two carnivore divorces out there actually, because it has caused such a rift in the family. That I know of two, I think, definitely.
Wow.
So,
It's it's crazy, isn't it? It's just crazy. Like Amy and her dad, her sister's a doctor, and she's all for the low fat. You would think Amy would have enough evidence to prove that, but
I forgot to do my flyby.
yes. You would think that Amy would have enough evidence to show her sister and the rest of the family, hey, it just makes you.
It's mindset, Jeannie. The mindset is set, literally set, and changing that mindset is the hardest thing in the world. I had to.
Yeah, I know.
And it took me 18 months to really fully change my mindset. You've got to have an open mind, and doctors and professionals, they don't have an open mind because they've invested time and money in learning a lie, and that lie is in there, and you can't shift it.
Yeah,
you just can't. You cannot shift it.
The sad thing is I'm living proof of what he was going through, only he has it around his heart. I had the same problem in my neck. It was 95% blocked. And I was told never eat fat ever again.
Yeah.
So I went on a fat-free, eating only carb diet, and I almost died. I decided to go against doctor's orders, eat all my fat that I want.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't fat that blocked it. That's what they don't get, but
Yeah. It was the car. I was just getting sicker and sicker. I'm so glad that I just decided to say, I'm dying anyway, so I might as well try it.
Yeah, nothing to lose. It's when you
There's
get to
nothing to lose.
When you get to that desperation point, you're willing to try anything. And thankfully, that I was at the desperation point with type 2 diabetes and morbid obesity, and there was that lovely lady, Nurse Kathy Moran. Her name is carved in my heart, who told me just 4 words: all carbs and sugar, and that's all it needed. That's all it took. But then it took a further 18 months for me to study research for me to completely change my mindset and understand. So it's not a short process.
I do believe if I go back to eating carbs and the fat, then I'll go back to being in trouble.
Yeah, there is a scientific thing behind that called the Randall cycle. Basically, a diet including carbs and fat triggers the wrong side of the Randall cycle. If you go on to Professor Bart Kay's channel, he explains it in great detail. I don't understand a word of what he's saying, other than the fact that there are 2 sides to the Randall cycle, and you trigger the wrong one, the unhealthy one, if you have a conflicting diet. And a conflicting diet is carbs and fat. A balanced diet is protein.
And I know this. I'm okay because before I used to do fat-free, and I knew I couldn't mix carbs and I couldn't do the fat with carbs, and I was doing the opposite. I was eating all the potatoes and cabbage and absolutely no fat.
Yeah.
And now I'm doing the complete opposite for almost the same reason. But you can't do both. You can only do one. But one will cause you diabetes and everything else, and the other one will heal you from all that.
Yeah.
So you got to be on the right side. I get what he's talking about. He's probably doing the scientific of it, but
he does.
I've researched this. I know. So that's why I know I will never go back to carbs, because if I do, I'm dead.
Yeah, same as me. If I go back to mixing carbs and fat, type 2 diabetes is just waiting for me around the corner.
Yeah.
And morbid obesity. So no, I won't be going back. It's simple as that. and nothing that any moronic doctor can tell me, or any so-called expert with a certificate can tell me. I just won't do it. End of story. And it's I think that that we are becoming a lot more, people are starting to listen to us now, because nearly everybody I know who because I always carry those cards around me to show the before and after, nobody tells me that I'm wrong anymore. A lot of people say, yeah, it's really good, George. It's just that I'm perfectly healthy and I don't need it. That's that's their attitude more. And my attitude is, instead of saying, oh, you've got to do it, I say, right, okay, you're perfectly healthy now. But you know where to find me if things start going wrong. And that's, I've got this friend who I do the horse racing with. She is 50 years of age. She works with horses every day. She's super fit. And she eats carbs, but she has she's mindful of what she eats. But she said to me that when things start going wrong, she says, I know where to come. I know where to. I know that you will help me if things start going wrong. But at the moment, she's fine. She's perfectly happy and perfectly healthy. Yeah. So I don't push it. And but she's very interested in our community, because obviously she is my best pal. So she knows all about you, Barb. She knows all. I tell her the stories from the corner, and she finds them absolutely hilarious. So she's very sympathetic towards our community. It's just that it's almost like she's an affiliate member now, but she just doesn't feel the need to do it herself, because what she does, which is very high levels of exercise and good. She eats a lot of bacon, eats a lot of steak, but she'll have the bacon in a sandwich with the bread. She has Diet Coca-Cola, but she's mindful of what she eats now. Sometimes she'll go sometimes into a shop and pick up a cake, and she says, oh, she thinks before she buys things, oh, George wouldn't approve of this. So I have made her think about what she's doing, which is a victory. It's a quiet victory, Barb, as you would call it,
Well, it is, isn't it? And the sentence that all carbs are sugar, that is so important, because most people would not think that at all.
No. I didn't, Jeannie. When she said it, I said,
me neither, mate. Yeah.
When she said it, I said my knee-jerk reaction was, what? Even the ones that don't taste of sugar, even the savory ones. Yeah. Because I was aware that sugar was a problem, so I wasn't eating sweet stuff, but I was eating bread, pasta, rice, potatoes, all vegetables. And I couldn't understand. I didn't understand it until she told me about that all carbs are sugar. So I went away, did the research, realized that the ones that there are 3 types of sugar: monosaccharides, disaccharides, and polysaccharides. The monosaccharides and the disaccharides, they taste sweet, but the polysaccharides, which are long chains of glucose together, they don't taste sweet, which is why you don't think you're eating sugar when you are. And it was just that knowledge that changed my world.
Thing. But they still lie to you, because yes, I've heard of that all sugar, carbs, all sugar, no. But there's good carbs and bad carbs.
Yeah.
That's what you're told.
Yeah, exactly.
Good carbs and bad carbs. Good carbs. The white bread is bad, but the brown bread, the wheat bread, is good.
Exactly. Yeah.
The white potatoes are bad, but the sweet potatoes are good. And I used to always think, how is sweet potatoes good? They're saying they're sweet.
Yes, it's the thing. I think it's the thing called the glycemic index or something. It's a question of how long it takes to turn them into sugar, but they all end up as sugar. So I'm going to use the great English word which describes nonsense. It's utter bollocks. It really is.
Yes.
So we can.
So they had me convincing that for a long time. Well, it's a good carb. I'm just eating the good carb.
Oh yeah, like I believed all this myself. Don't get me wrong. It was someone told me about oxalates, and I'd never heard of them, so I researched that, which brought me to, I don't know, probably Chafee was the first one saying, plants are trying to kill you. What?
That was one of the very earliest videos that got me onto carnivore.
Yeah.
The original carnivore video, which made me open my eyes and sit up and pay attention, was Dr. Ken Berry and Kelly Hogan. Woman eats only meat for 13 years, and this happens. And that was the very first carnivore video which I discovered. And that I've watched that probably about a dozen times, if not more, since I discovered it back in August of 2023. And yeah, that is the original for me. That was the one which made me realize that carnivore was a thing. Sorry, no, I discovered that in August of 2022, but it took me another full year before I actually went proper carnivore. It was that long a transition period for me. It was a gradual process of elimination. And ultimately, it was when I discovered that fiber is so bad for you. That's what finally pushed me into full carnivore.
Yeah, and I thought fiber was good.
Yeah,
I used to do it where you take your carbs, or I say it's 10, and then you look at your fiber. If that's 7, then you take 7 from 10, which is 3. So I'm only eating 3 carbs. So that means I'm good because I'm allowed 20 a day. You know, so I would play that game all the time. I would go and get keto bread, and it might be 5 carbs, but by the time you take away 5 fiber, your bread is 0 carbs.
Yeah.
That means I can make 2 toasted cheese sandwiches, and I'm good. I can make 3 or 4. I'm still good. Little did I know that, no, you're just as bad as what you was before, not worse. Yeah. You know, they lied to us.
Yep, all these tricks, you know.
All these tricks, and
but
they use the keto and everything. Keto ice cream. Oh my goodness. Have you guys seen the keto ice cream?
I've heard of it.
It'll be like 23 carbs, but they've got all kinds of fiber in there so you can knock it off the 23 carbs, and you're thinking you're only eating 3, so you can eat the whole damn thing and you're good. Yeah. And then you wonder why you're sick.
I don't do any of those keto replacement products. For example, there's something called an Oopsie cake. And when I was at the meetup,
I don't do that.
Somebody offered me some Oopsie cake. I said, I'm sorry, but no, it just looks too much like a real thing.
It's like you just,
that's right.
Yeah, we need to address the chat, I think, because Gigi's asking a question, which is saying, why did our grandparents live long and ate meat, potato, vegetables, and bread? Never understood that. My grandma's baked cookies too and lived to 94. Well, it's a different era, Julie. It was the days before ultra processed foods, and also back in those days, all the housework meant physical exercise. So our grandparents, they weren't eating 6 times a day. They were eating their three meals a day: breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they weren't snacking in between on Mars bars and cakes and everything else. Yeah. And to make cookies also meant hard work. But nowadays, cookies come in a plastic wrapper, and there's no work involved in doing it. So the lifestyle was different. There wasn't all year round fruit and vegetables like there is now. My father, who would have been 104 this year, told me that basically, you couldn't get strawberries out of season. You couldn't get anything out of season. So it was a totally different life. And yeah, they were able to get away with it on account of the fact they lived a much more active lifestyle. But and also the availability of ultra processed foods just wasn't there.
Not only that, but you're talking about times of the Depression. And so everything was carbs, like potato soup, because meat was so hard to get that you ate the carbs. You had to, because there is no, you're going to starve to death if you depend on just meat. That's why hot dogs got invented, and the hamburgers and all these other things is because of the Depression. Meat was too expensive. Meat was considered something only the rich could afford.
Yeah.
And so you ate the potatoes, you ate all the vegetables, because you could grow them yourself out in the backyard.
Yeah, and they kept you alive. But remember that you were talking about a time when there wasn't all the luxury ultra processed foods as well.
Right.
So even though you were eating carbs, you were probably always hungry, and you were probably constantly using the carbs that you were put in. But nowadays we don't. We have sedentary lifestyles, and we're stuffing our face with ultra processed carbs. And of course, what happens is what happened to me. You become morbidly obese with type 2 diabetes. Whereas our grandparents always had to work harder and harder and harder just to survive. So therefore,
they burnt off all the carbs they were eating.
They were using the energy. It wasn't being sent to the liver to be changed into triglycerides, which were then stored as fat. So yeah, it was a different time, a different era. There were so many differences that it's the small differences, such as not having the year-round supply of unseasonal fruit and vegetables. The fruits were different as well. The fruits were much more natural.
Pumped full of crap, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a totally different. It's very hard for us to understand, and it does take somebody like my father, who would have been 104 this year, to actually explain what it was like. When there were shortages. When there were shortages, you ate what you had to survive, and
and seasonally, you ate seasonally. You ate the berries when it was, berry season. Then you had your fruit that came out in the fall, your September and October. Then you had all the cold months vegetables, your squashes and pumpkins.
Parsnips, your root vegetables.
Yeah, so you had vegetables, but you didn't have a free load of everything because eventually stuff goes bad. But anything like your cold vegetables, you can pretty much keep them cold in a cold storage almost all winter. So you grew those things like potatoes, squashes, and all that type of stuff. My grandmother canned like crazy. My great grandmother, but it was all in season. You also canned everything like dandelion greens. All your older people, all that natural stuff that I go out in my front yard and look at my neighborhood. You see dandelions everywhere. This is the season for dandelion. My grandmother and great grandmother would be out there picking all these dandelion greens all over the neighborhood. You want your dandelion greens? And they would be canning this for the winter.
Yeah.
They always prepared. We don't do that.
Yeah. I used to be a great forager when I was younger, and one of my favorite seasons is next month, May, because in May you get the young dandelion leaves, you get the young stinging nettles, and you also get the wild garlic known as ramsons. The wild garlic is you use the leaves, not the root. And I used to make a fantastic soup, which was stinging nettles, dandelion leaves, and wild garlic. It was absolutely delicious, very tasty.
How often do you see that happening now?
Very.
No, everyone goes to the grocery store. You get it all year round. I remember going and getting like mint leaves and stuff like that. And eating mint leaves, sucking on them. That was our candy, our sweet, our taste goodies. Was mint leaves. You never see. I bet you there isn't a kid out there that knows about mint leaves. Going out and eat. We used to eat wild rhubarb when that came out.
I can.
None of that happens now.
I can put my hand on my heart and say the biggest thing I miss about being carnivore is foraging, is wild foraging, because I no longer make the nettle soup anymore. I no longer go out and get the mushrooms in the autumn. I no longer go out and pick the seasonal fruits from the wild anymore. Because I'm carnivore, and that's I would say if there's one thing which is in my life which is carnivore has detracted from, it is the joy of going out and wild foraging. That is
I used to do it all the time in the spring, going and getting fiddleheads.
Yeah,
you walk along the river's edge and you grab your fiddleheads.
Yeah, and
berries.
Fennel, wild fennel, because it grows on the riverbanks here, and and somebody from a long time ago taught me how to forage for wild fennel. And so that that is probably, I think if that is my biggest carnivore loss, the joy of foraging in the wild, I would say. But I'm not going back to it because I can still go out and take the photographs and still go out and think, oh yeah, there's wild fennel. I can go out and take some nice photographs of mushrooms, and I can go out and look at the blackberries in the autumn. But I wouldn't eat them again now because.
But see, we could eat like that before because you did all that walking around and preparing and did your gardens and you know you
Yeah.
took. I had pigs. I raised my own pigs, which is the best meat in the world. You know that's a lot of work cleaning the pig pen every day and
Yeah.
you know feeding them a few times a day and making their beds and oh my God.
Mm.
But it's the best meat in the world. You make it yourself. You feed them yourself. You know what's in that meat. And it just got super easy for like 30 years, right? You no longer made your biscuits every morning. I used to make biscuits every single morning for the next 2 days,
Exactly.
or
But
bread, or muffins, or
that's
don't
the
do
whole
none
point,
of
Bob.
that.
In order to get that reward, which was your cookies or your bread, you had to work to do it. So
Yeah.
you were putting the activity in the bank before you actually got the pleasure of eating what you worked for. But
And
nowadays
now
we
you're
don't
eating
work.
processed
Yeah.
brownies instead of homemade brownies. Now it's that maybe the not that either one of them is very good for you, but at least the ones that you made years and years ago was a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I see Anne's in the chat today as well. I need to pick up a couple of points that Anne's made. Anne lives about 2 hours east of me, but we're on the same level, so we're both in the south. I'll pick up on this point. She's saying that wild garlic is everywhere at the moment because she lives in rural West Sussex. I know where I can picture where she lives. It's a part of the country I know quite well, and yeah, she's out getting the wild garlic by the sounds of it. Everybody's making pesto.
Why are you beating on me?
Yeah, and I just need to go back to a much earlier comment from Anne about men never read the instructions when it comes to self-assembly. This man reads the instructions, Anne. It's just he doesn't understand a bloody word of it. It's as simple
I know they're so complicated. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, so
why are you beating on me?
I can't wait to meet Anne actually because literally she is probably 2 hours from my house, and I'm hoping that she'll come to one of the meetups in the summer and we'll be able to meet. If not, perhaps when I'm when I'm on a going down that way for whatever reason, then we can have a bit of a meetup.
Yeah,
because the town where she lives, I know quite well because I used to go, as you know, very much interested in horse racing, and there is one of the major tracks in England called Goodwood, which is very near to where Anne lives. So I've actually cycled through her town in the past. But so I used to do bicycle touring when I was much younger, when I was fit, when I could still do that sort of thing.
Well, a couple of hours is nothing.
Nowadays, when it comes to, I haven't got a bicycle anymore, and for the simple reason that you've got the crossbar there, and let's say I couldn't get my leg over anymore, so I've given up.
That's what she said.
Yeah, Jeannie got that.
But if you're only 2 hours away, like that's nothing, you know.
No, it isn't exactly. But what I was saying earlier, it's a different perspective here in the UK. From me to Anne in West Sussex actually feels like quite a long day for us, but in Australia and the USA, it's just next door.
Yeah, the US, like, my God, I can't imagine how big it is. Really,
think pot.
It just
pot.
Huge, huge.
Yeah, I used to enjoy going on leave into Anne's neck of the woods because there's a fabulous little town called Bognor Regis on the coast, and I spent a couple of summers down there, which was great fun. I had some friends from the army down there, and it was a great place to spend summer. Yeah. Lots of good seafood, lots of cockles and mussels and good fish and that sort of thing. Alive, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, lovely people, I think I'm going to sign off.
You look like you're about ready to drop.
To hang on with us in America until this time is great. Bob does it every night, but it's great that you've hung on. It's now the Aussie and the UK time to help to come and support Bob.
Yep.
So have a good night.
You too.
Sweet dreams.
I will talk to you lovely people later.
Okay.
It's been great to meet you.
Bye.
Good night.
every time I talk, she tries to lick the inside of my mouth. Like, shut
Yeah,
up, Mom.
and saying about Glorious Goodwood, it is a beautiful horse racing venue. It really is. It's on a big estate, a big country estate, and it's spectacular. It's a beautiful place. It really is.
I love it when she cuddles in you. That's so cute.
She just wants me to hug on her.
That's the
just
second
rubbing
cutest
me.
thing I've ever seen.
John's put up a YouTube link. I'm not sure. Presuming it's a song of his or something. I'm not sure.
No doubt it is.
I got it clicked.
And saying that for her car, it would take more like 3 hours to get to me here in Somerset. But yeah, she's probably right. Actually, it probably is close to the 3. But it's not. It's
Right.
not too far, really.
Still not that. Well, for me, that's not far at all.
No, it's.
So,
And there's some fabulous countryside in between me and Anne as well, because we had to go through the very famous town of Salisbury, and Salisbury's got a spectacular cathedral. It's really, and Chichester has as well, which is another town very near to Anne, and that's a lovely old Roman town.
Yeah,
we live in a beautiful part of the world down here in the south and the west of England.
yeah. Every time I watch the show.
Yeah, and it's very near the South Downs, which is a very, very beautiful part of the country.
I love you too. I love you too.
Yeah, I love watching this.
I live in between them.
Escape to the Country.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That show?
Yeah.
And every time I watch that, my ovaries ache because I'm so drawn to it.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm lucky because I live on a flat piece of country in between the Mendip Hills, which is where you find cheddar, the cheese cheddar, and the Corntalk Hills, which are just to the south of me. So I've got the Mendips to the north and the Corntalks to the south. So it's a beautiful part of the world to go walking and to go exploring and all that.
Whoops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that was a punch in the face.
Take that, Mum. Take that.
Have that.
I hit her in the top of the head with my crochet hook. So she laid back and started whacking me. Like, there. Have that. Right? Oh, I love you, darling.
Yeah, I remember many years ago when Angus was a kitten, he used to sleep on the pillows between mine and Laney's heads. I remember one morning I woke up and I saw him staring intently at a sleeping Laney, and he was staring intently, and then he basically punched her with his left paw in the head. And he went like that. So he pretended that he was asleep again. So that when she woke up, and he was the picture of innocence. But I actually.
They're smart.
It was a very human thing to do. Punch her in the head and then pretend you're asleep.
Yeah. They are so smart, I tell you.
Jeannie, perhaps we could pretend we want to buy a house and go on a show just to dream and nosy around.
Yeah, Laney. Well, it makes me wonder, like, these shows, you can never believe that they're real. It makes me wonder, because no one ever buys a house. How often do you see someone actually buying one of them? You know what I mean? So it's like, is it really real? Are they really looking for a place? Anyway.
Yeah, and saying that she's
I'm
really.
such a cynic. I don't know.
And saying that she's truly blessed to live where she does, and I think that applies to anybody who lives in this southwest of England, because although we have towns and cities, we are mostly rural and mostly very beautiful rural as well. Jonathan Griffiths, Carnivore Muscle, he lives not far from Anne in a little town called Christchurch on a beautiful river, very near the sea.
Oh, okay.
And Louise lives slightly to the north of Anne in a little market town called Andover. So yeah, we got quite a strong little contingent of carnivores here in the south of in the south of England. Myself and Louise are talking about organising a bit of a meet-up in a very beautiful part of the country called the New Forest in the summer, which is near Jonathan, not far from Anne, convenient for us. Lauren Tucker of Healing Humanity, she lives not too far away. So yeah, hopefully we will get that organised, because Louise is very good at organising things. In fact, she is the champion. She makes me look like an amateur. So hopefully that will happen this summer. Awesome. And of course we got the Great British Meetup, which is in the southwest as well.
Terrific.
Did anybody see the photographs of the Japan meetup over the weekend?
Yeah, I did on Facebook.
Yeah, they're brilliant, aren't they? It's excellent.
I only recognise Dave and the Japanese lady.
Yeah, Setsuko. She's a coach. She's a Kilts health coach. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the plan for myself and Lainey in 2028 when DC gets back there. Hopefully that same meetup will happen in 2028, but you'll be able to add me, Lainey, and Dayton and Mr. and Mrs. DC to that photograph. That's the plan anyway. I've warned Dave Mack that we're coming over. So
yeah.
He didn't express excitement, shall we say? Or he gave me a thumbs up on Facebook. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm so excited, George." He didn't put a love heart on it. He just gave it one of those.
Oh, I think Dave's a bit restrained. Perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I wouldn't take it personally.
Apart from when he's playing Bellshine, of course. That's a
Yeah.
Yeah, because me and Bellshine, we have an online romance, and I keep on telling Belle that I really miss her and that I long to see her, and she can jolly well leave that Dave Mack bloke at home when we meet up, because we don't want him ruining our love affair. So
that's right. I do love Bellshine.
Yeah.
She's awesome. Yeah. Oh dear.
I didn't do it.
I'm sure you did.
Turned around like I did something to her.
Well, it's all gone a bit quiet, so I'll tell you about my day today. Today I have to, Lainey and myself have got to try not to kill each other while we're putting the catchery together.
Yes, so I've heard. Yes.
Yeah. Then I
told Lainey I'm waiting for the divorce. So
yes, precisely. And then I have to do the books from yesterday, because we had a successful operation on the horse racing yesterday. And I've just got to do the analysis of it, because obviously research, analysis. And it's becoming quite good. We only started this about a month ago, and we're already running at 37.5% profit, which is very good. But it does take hard work. It does take going back over stuff and doing the analysis. So I've got a couple of hours to do on that after we've not killed each other, putting the catchery up. And then that will take me through probably till 3 p.m. this afternoon, when Kilts goes live. He finishes at 4 o'clock my time. And then I've got an hour's break from YouTube before Stephen Thomas and Carl Day go live at 5 my time.
All right.
But I will have to jump off them early, because we go live at 6 with Coach Jerry, Just Jerry, at 6 o'clock my time. And then that will take me through till 7. Back to work tomorrow morning. So yeah, that's my day really. It's my day is well and truly accounted for. So there'll be no pub today to see my old drinking buddies. Just haven't got time anymore. It's time is now of the essence, as they say.
Yep.
Yeah, and Lainey's saying that she's also cooking the shoulder of lamb and a small rump of beef today. So that's something to look forward to. Really good carnivore ruminant meats. Yeah, so time just doesn't exist for us anymore. It's I haven't got time to go and hang out in the pub like I used to the whole of Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. I know what you mean. It's sad when your friendship, they don't see you quite the same way because you don't drink.
No,
it's really
Yeah,
sad
they've,
thing. Isn't it?
I think we've been very honest with each other, because Lainey was up there when I was at work or something the other day, and they said that we just feel that we've lost George, that there's nothing in
Yeah.
common anymore, But they're still my
Yeah, I
friends.
know.
But
That's
but
really.
but the common ground, I mean, like, for example, they all had the party with the horse racing up at one of their houses yesterday. Lainey went, but I didn't, because I was too busy taking a professional position on it. And I couldn't get involved with the small talk and the drinking and the carbs. So I just chose to stay at home. And, it's like they're all big into their rugby and their cricket. So they go to the pub to watch the rugby. I just haven't got time to do that anymore. If I've got spare capacity, then I try to catch up on YouTube, or I try to do research, or I try to do something involved with the community. I just haven't got the time or the inclination to do these things anymore. And it's a shame, because it was a very important part of my previous life. But it was that previous life that left me as a £293 mess. So
exactly. Yeah.
I won't be going back to it.
You only have one life.
Yeah.
That's it. You're not given like 9 lives like a cat.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Well, now I'm retired and I've moved down south. Like, you have workmates and you go to lunch, and if you work together, you're interacting a lot. But that's mainly what we had in common, like our personal lives. I've not got much in common. So I know I won't keep in regular contact with a lot of these people. And part of me feels sad, but it's like life moves on, and it's just how it is,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, ladies complaining that she's all alone because I'm too busy. Well, it was quite a major problem originally, when Lainey regarded carnivore as a cult, which was she had no reason to become part of it. But since becoming part of the community herself, then we do have a lot more in common now. So as you've seen from here, we share a lot more than we used to. But that was a major problem. It really was. It was is it carnivore, is it me? And so we've had to try and work things out over the years, and we succeeded. But Lainey will still spend more time with the drinking buddies. She will go and have a non-alcoholic gin or something, just to keep them company. And I will drink non-alcoholic beer when I go out. But back in the days of going out for 3 or 4 hours and drinking 6 pints of alcoholic beer, I go out for an hour and say hello, and that's about it. And here she is again. No doubt has got a comment to say.
I am a butterfly. I emerged.
Yes, she emerged from her carbohydrate cocoon into a carnivore butterfly. So there we go.
Yeah. And I can understand how people like yourself would consider this a cult. I can, because I thought it was crazy when I first heard about it. No, I ate meat, but thinking of just eating meat or animal products, it just seemed weird.
I thought it meant that people were eating people.
I know, Bob. That's cannibal. Cannibal, Bob. That's cannibal.
If we ran out of meat, George would eat me.
There's not enough fat on you these days, Lanny. I wouldn't be interested.
No, exactly. So I can understand that. It's not till.
No, I think I've probably told this story before, but it's worth telling it again. On October the 30th, 2023, I saw a Dave Mack interview with Lauren Tucker. Lauren's the girl that Barbara wrote the song about. The Lamb Chose Her, I think was the song.
Yeah.
She's only 33 now. I think she just turned 33 the other day. But she's got an incredible story. And she, on her Dave Mack on October the 30th of 2023, said, if there are any carnivores out there anywhere near me, please reach out, because I want to find some more carnivores. So I live 28 miles from Lauren. And so I reached out to her by email, and she said, oh, I'd love to talk to you, George. Can we arrange it? So I said to Lainey, I said, oh, there's this girl I met up the road. She'd like to talk. Is that okay? She said, no, she said, you can't. You mustn't do this. She said, it's a cult. She said, the next thing you know, you and this girl are going to run off to America together and take all our money and leave me behind. So I wasn't allowed to have direct contact other than by email for, like I say, allowed. but it, I wasn't prepared to upset Lainey. So it was a further. I met Lauren face to face for the first time last April of 2025. So it was a year and a half before I actually got, even though she's just up the road, it was only a year and a half. It was a year and a half before between meeting Lauren, when Lainey thought that it was a cult, to April last year, when Lainey finally really realized that it was a wonderful community. And so for the first time, it was okay for me to go and have lunch with Lauren. And since then, Lainey and Lauren have met up, and they become the best of friends as well. But it took Lainey that time to get the cult mentality to the community mentality out of her head. So I fully understand it. I really do, and it's very hard for. I think most of the married people in our space are probably female, and I think it's the husbands who aren't on board, and it's very, very difficult for them.
Yeah, my husband's not on board. As a matter of fact, sometimes, now and again, not all the time, because now I just shut him off. He'll say, "You never make my favorite foods anymore," which is always it's just carbs. And yeah, I now and again, when it's just more than him, I'll make it, but I don't want to make it. I don't want to be tempted, but you still have to be tempted, and he expects me to make this stuff, and I'm like, why would you make me cook this stuff for you? So
is he capable of cooking for himself, Barb? Not so
a year ago, I would have said probably, but he's
not now. Yeah.
Because
I asked Jerry this, and she said, "Yeah, he can." And I'm like, "Well, why are you doing that? It sounds like she does everything: feed the dogs, feed him, obviously feed herself."
Ever since his stroke, he's just
that's because Jerry's a domestic goddess. She describes herself as being a domestic goddess. She has all the domestic goddess skills of a good wife, apparently. There we go.
I don't doubt that, but why is she? It's like she's his slave or something. If you're listening, Jerry, forgive me. That's just the impression I get. It's like,
but this is the old. But
see, mine's due to he had a stroke, and
I know, Barb. Yeah, no,
and
But Ginny, this is the old-fashioned mentality, whereas the woman had to be the domestic goddess who looks after the man. The man went out and did the work, and there is still that crossover period where people they believe that the woman should still be the domestic goddess, and there's also another massive misconception which makes me very, very angry, that men are helpless. Men can't do this. They can't do the washing. They can't cook. They can't look after themselves. That makes me furious, because I did not get married full time. I got married once before, but I didn't get married full time until the age of 37. And I am perfectly capable of doing my own washing, cooking, and ironing and cleaning. And men are not helpless. Some are, because there are quite a few that go straight from mummy straight to their girlfriend, who then become their wife, and they never have to look after themselves. But for me personally, I am a very, very independent human being. So I'm married to Lainey because I love Lainey, not because I need her to look after me or to be my slave. But
I have a friend whose hubby apparently doesn't know how to work their washing machine.
If I was living by myself like I used to, I would not have a washing machine, because we have things called laundrettes here in town. And every week I used to put my pack on my back, and I used to go down and meet the lady who used to run the laundrette. There was 2 or 3, and they all became my very good friends. I remember there's one particular fantastic Irish lady called Colleen, and it was a social event for me to go and get my washing done. We used to sort of do it together. She used to help me out, and we used to have some great some great chats, It's
I probably wouldn't know how to work the laundromat either, but
I'm very good at working laundromats, believe me. You call them laundromats, we call them laundrettes over here. It's just a slightly different word. It's the same thing, So but that's the thing, a lot of women want to believe that men are helpless, so they have to look after them. It's not the
Oh,
case.
no doubt. Yeah, yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I agree. Some would, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
mind you, having said that, our son does have a friend who's in his 30s, can't name him for obvious reasons. Even though he has a girlfriend and a son, he actually still lives at home with mummy. They actually still live separately.
Right, okay.
This
Yeah.
is unbelievable.
Is that a financial thing?
I don't know. Or maybe it's he can't let go. It's possible. We just don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We're all different, eh?
Yeah. No, my parents were very unsubtle because I joined the army, signed up to join the army, and the week before I actually left to join the army, they sold the house and moved away. So I had to go and spend my last weekend before I joined the army with my next door neighbours. That's one way of telling me that I'm on my own and being independent, isn't it?
Yeah. That'll do it, eh? Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I'm very much the youngest of four, and we had a huge homestead when I was growing up because we had all six of us, the parents, 4 children, and mum's parents. So there was 8 people in the household. By the time I came to leave to join the army, the grandparents had died, and the other 3 had moved out. So we had this huge homestead, and I was the last to go. So when I left, it was time to scale down. But as time works out, we actually had to hand over the house literally 1 week before I left to join the army. So instead of uprooting myself and trying to go, I just literally moved in with my next door neighbours for a week, and that was it. And I left from there, and so I've never really had. My parents' place was, so my childhood home was gone. My childhood bedroom was gone. I never really, I was always a guest in my parents' house after that. I never felt like home, if you know what I mean. So that was one way of becoming independent, believe me.
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't stand living in a house full of people now.
Right at the laundromat. New song. Now it's so funny because now people they always say, "Oh, new song."
Yeah. A chat at the laundry. I like that. I like it, Gemma. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. What was I going to say?
But yeah,
I hope Jerry
and
doesn't get offended. I'm sure she won't.
What's that, sorry? I missed
I
something.
hope Jerry doesn't get offended if she hears this.
No, she describes herself as a domestic goddess.
Yeah,
I
have no doubt she is.
Yeah. No, the standing joke between me and Jerry is that Jerry, I regard you as a goddess, but I don't see you as domestic. I kind of see you as wild.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Jerry and I become pretty good YouTube colleagues, and I just can't wait to see her in Michigan in September.
She's always so hyper. I don't want to say hyper in a bad way though, but she's just always so happy.
She is
extremely happy, and
it's what I call
like
the carnivore
a girl,
euphoria. It's carnivore euphoria because you're so you've been given a second chance at this life, and you are euphoric. Sometimes at work, I will be on other occasions when I would have been bored. I suddenly find myself thinking about all you lot and thinking about the plans I've got for the future. And I'll, instead of sitting there thinking I'm bored, I'll be sitting there
never bored anymore.
With a grin on my face. Literally a stupid grin on my face.
I'm never bored anymore.
Yeah. No, exactly.
It's like I'm full of life. I'm excited. I'm happy. There's a song that needs to be written.
Yeah. I mean, I've got such community now. It's just unbelievable, and it's just I've got this wonderful house, got wonderful wife, cats, wonderful friends, both locally and around the world. And I've got a nice job, and thanks to Carnivore, I've got my energy back. So I've been headhunting for a much better paid job. What's not to like? I mean, even the fact that I got done for a speeding ticket the other day, and
we heard about that.
and I've got to go, and probably it's going to cost me £300 in total. So I'm going to lose the money for the day that I'm not working. Plus, I've got to pay for the privilege to go. And I know they're going to be rude to me when I get there because you're supposed to be a criminal. But when I did one
Yeah.
10 years ago, I was all angry and all upset about it. This time I think, hey, I'm now the carnivore criminal alongside Louise. I'm proud of that fact. You know? I'm actually grinning about the fact that I've got to go to naughty school for the day. I'm happy about that fact. I find it quite amusing. I can see the funny side of it now. You know, it's added a whole new meaning to me when I listen to Ribeye Run. You know, because me and Louise are now the Bonnie and Clyde of the carnivore world. Because she was going to a butcher's shop to put her foot down, so she was thinking about that. I was returning from a hog roast with Louise, so I lost my concentration because I was thinking about. I had a big grin on my face. What a lovely evening we'd had with Louise, and what a lovely evening we'd had eating the hog roast. And I drove past the speed camera, which I've driven past thousands of times before. But I was in my own little world, in my own carnival world. So I can see the funny side of it now, you know.
I know that's right. Like, I'll still, I don't know, get angry about things, but I don't lose my head or get off my tits. Pardon the expression. You're more in control of your emotions.
I mean, the funny side of it is I can see the irony, because we all laughed at Louise for Ribeye Run when she got with her speeding ticket. And of course, it was that night. Well, I'd actually spent that evening with Louise. I got a speeding ticket on the way home. So I told her, I said, I think I must have caught the disease off you, Louise. The disease of getting speeding tickets. So and if anybody hangs out with Louise, be careful. Think about your speed on the way home. And the same with me now as well. If anybody hangs out with me, think about your speed on the way home, because we are the we have the infectious disease known as speeding on the road.
Yeah, it is annoying though. Speeding tickets.
It is, but it's, you know, as long as you don't get 2 in a row. If you get 2 in a row, you're in trouble, because then that's when they start adding to your insurance and putting points on your license. But I've had 3 speeding tickets now my entire life: 2003, 2016, and now 2026. And if you get a second one within 3 years, then you're in trouble. But they lapse after 3 years. So I've had a 13-year and a 10-year gap. So it's I've got a clean slate. So as long as I don't get caught again within 3 years, I'll be fine. I don't intend to get caught again, because it does focus your mind when you get them.
Yeah, I think it's 2 years here when you get your points back, I think.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Geez, you got a good memory, George. You even remember the years.
I remember the reason. I can actually remember the reasons as well, because the first one was 2003, when the war kicks off over in the Second Gulf War, and I'd just been down to the next town, which is the main town in the country, to volunteer for it in the Army Recruiting Office, because obviously I'm a veteran of the First Gulf War, and I was still 40 at the time, so I went down to volunteer, and as I was driving back, I was thinking about the consequences, thinking about the war, having flashbacks. So once again, my concentration went. So I ended up doing 42 and a 30. So that was a lack of concentration, because I was thinking about war. You try using that as an excuse, but you know they're not going to do it. The fact that I was actually having flashbacks, having served my country, doesn't sit well with the establishment, believe me. And then in the other one in 2016, myself and Lainey were going out for it. It was her birthday. It was the 22nd of May 2016, and I was driving a straight piece of road that, as you leave town, it goes from 30 to 40. So about 200 meters before the 30 became 40, I just started. It started creeping up. What I didn't see, there was a mobile camera just beyond where it goes 30 into 40. It got me doing 35 just before it changed. That was sneaky. That was sneaky. So I can remember.
It's all for safety, George.
Yeah, I know. It's all for stealing money from me. It's just money. That's all it is. Yeah.
Exactly. What? It just gets me to think we're that stupid that we can't see through them, you know.
Yeah. Well, we can. We can see through them.
Exactly.
But as I say, my mother friend, when I told her about it, she said, They are money grabbing scumbags. I couldn't have put it better myself, to be perfectly honest with
Let's sing in
I
on
think
knickers.
I think that's fair enough.
you. Let's swing in our knickers, okay?
George, what did you do with your renewed license?
Yeah, I had to we have to renew our license every 10 years, and I did renew it, and I remember having it in my hand. But when I went to find it the other day, and I keep it in my very special drawer, in my top drawer, and I went to find it, and I got it out, and there it was, and it was the old one. So I can only assume I must have thrown the wrong one away. This is the replacement.
All right.
I actually literally this one arrived the other day. It cost me £20 to replace it. But what I must have done was had the two in my hand, the old one and the new one. And I must have thrown the new one out, not the old one. Yeah, so again, I'm very well organised. So everything, all the really important documents, live in my top drawer in here. Again, a sign of my independence, which I've had to build up over the years. I know other couples where if the wife doesn't know where everything is, then the husband is lost. But no, I'm fairly well organised.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's very good. I've actually misplaced my birth certificate. I'll have to do a deep dive to find that. Jeez.
Yeah, I know that problem. It's yeah, unless you stay on top of these things all the time, it just drifts, doesn't it? You think whether F is, you know. Especially just when you need it as well. That's when it won't turn up.
Well, I want to find it before I actually need it. So
yeah, Lainey and mine are both in the same box under the bed, in the drawer under the bed. Actually, they could probably do with coming down here and living in that drawer now that we've got this desk. I might look into that. There she is.
Here I am. I was just Chloe, your daughter, was born on Christmas Day.
Oh.
Well.
By the time I went to register her at the birthplace, it was the following year. Because obviously you couldn't, it was all shut over Christmas. Her birth certificate, I collected it, registered her, collected it, went to register at the doctors, and they said, well, she's not even born. I said, what do you mean she's not born? And they said, look at the date. She was actually born in 88. But because I registered her in 89, they put 89 on the birth certificate. She wasn't actually born, so it had to go to court to actually be amended, because you cannot just amend the birth certificate or give you a new one. So her birth certificate's got this court stamp on it saying that a mistake was made at the birth thing, because she was actually born in 88, not 89.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Red tape.
We know where that one is anyway.
Yeah.
Red tape just does your head.
No, it's just unbelievable, isn't it? It's getting worse and worse. If there's one thing which caused me huge stress, it's online government form filling. I cannot get onto my tax account. It just doesn't work for me. I can't get onto my National Health Service account. I tried to book a car service the other day online. It just wouldn't work for me. Lainey was able to then take over and do it on hers, no problems at all. But me and technology, we just do not get on. I
know how that feels. It drives me crazy.
I do everything they ask of me, but it just doesn't work. Technology just doesn't work. In fact, I refuse. I nearly turned this job down because they expected me to fill in a medical questionnaire online, and I couldn't read the questions because the questions weren't in full. So I phoned the secretary of the company I was about to start working for. She said, no, you have to do it online. I said, I'm not working for you. She said, don't be ridiculous. It's really well paid money. We're going to make lots of money out of you. I said, if I'm not going to work for you, I don't do this online. So she had to sit there and she had to fill it in for me. She had to read me the questions. I had to answer them. It took that threat. I threatened to lose them money by not working for them in order for them to be sensible. Because her immediate response was, no, you have to do it online. In that case, you can get stuffed. I ain't going to do it because it's too stressful. Yeah. But it's a really well-paid job. Yes, it is. I said,
don't just assume everyone is online and they're not.
Yeah. He said, oh, I'm online. Exactly. He said, it doesn't work. And I said, I have principles. I said, I don't care about the money. I will not put up with the stress, because what's the point in having money if you're too stressed to enjoy it? And she said, are you serious? I said, yes. I said, well, I said, in that case, I'll read the questions. I'll fill it in for you. She was scared, absolutely scared shitless that she was going to lose me. And she would have had to go back to her directors and explain why. Because I am that principled now that I will throw away money rather than lose my integrity, lose my principles. And they're not used to
worse.
Yeah.
It's nothing worse than online forms that don't work for whatever reason.
Exactly.
It does your head in. Yeah.
So I've learned to make a stand now and basically threaten to walk away because I'm much sought after. And you know, if I walk away from one job and somebody else is waiting for me, so I've found the power of the threat. I really have, and it works. And suddenly they will bend over backwards for me because I'm not prepared to put up with the stress. I'm just not because it's just not worth it. It just isn't worth it.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's supposed to make everything easier, but half the time it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No, as we know, as people from YouTube know, it's great when it works, but when it doesn't, it is a real pain in the butt. There's no question.
Exactly.
I mean, a couple of times I've had problems coming onto Barb's screen because screen comment talk studio that sometimes holds me in the spinning wheel of doom as I'm trying to get in. And I have to go out and come back in again. But I must admit, the last 2 times actually, I've come straight on the screen. I've come on so quickly, I haven't really quite been ready. But Barb and myself, we had a one-to-one the other day, which she set up on Talk Studio because we wanted to talk about something, and it took me ages to get in. She was sat there by herself thinking, "Where is he?" And
I'm like, "What the heck?"
Yeah. There's no might hop off, my darlings.
Yeah, it's 10 to 9 here in the UK, so I think we've had a good chat. I think we can safely give up on Louise coming in. I suspect she probably,
I think so. Yeah.
I think she probably woke up and said a very sleepy, "Oh, hello everybody," and probably went again. I imagine.
Probably.
And who can blame her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
well,
I think it's time to say good night to you, Barb. It's time to say good evening to you.
All right.
A good morning from me. So good night, good evening, good morning. And we
Yes,
will all
yes.
reconvene, no doubt, this time next week, same place, same group of people.
Same bat time, same bat channel. See you later.
Exactly.
Bye, lady.
In the meantime, we will all have our usual bit of fun in chat in the morning, as far as I'm concerned, and we'll see what outrageous stuff we can come up this week, which is when it's Gramma After Dark, which is always the best fun.
Indeed.
All right, I'm going to go. Bye.
Okay.
Right, bye-bye. Thank you, guys. Loved it. Oh, gosh. Let's see. What do we got? It drives me crazy when a multi-million-dollar corporation has... Yeah. Yep, exactly. That's right, John. Well, guys, I'm going to go to bed. I am so tired. And I think baby's waiting. Are you waiting for me? So have a nice night, guys. And I'm going to watch John's video, and then I'm going to head to bed myself. So, good night. Sweet dreams. 3, 2, 1.